Hey yo guys, what is up? What is up? What is up? What is up? Ugh. I always gotta stretch out, especially when Powell is speaking, because we might get fucked. Or we could fuck them. Today's looking very interesting. There are a few things that I do want to cover. I don't wait for some people to get in here though. Yo, Code, what up, bud? Alright, are you ready? Alright, we just missed. Core retail sales. We missed on regular retail sales. We missed pretty bad on the Empire State Manufacturing Index. So basically what this is telling me is people are not buying anything, and we have too many items in inventory, basically, okay? Now the EU, no, I'll be quick. So the EU had an emergency meeting, right? All of a sudden, right before we're supposed to talk at 2 o'clock. And then remember, the witching day is on Friday too. So whatever he says here is going to influence the markets. It just depends on which way. They were hedging for 75 basis points, right? Like an increase of 75 basis points. We might say 50. They might even jack it up to 100. But if they jack it up to 100, I think they send us like nosedive into a recession. So I don't think they're going to do that. I think honestly that they might throw a 50 increase at us and not go 75 just because of the bad retail sales and because of the EU meeting. We're still in the extreme fear mode. Futures are up this morning. Yo, I called out Revlon, homie. Yeah, look at this shit. Oh, wait. I called out Revlon 2 days ago at 110. I called it at 110. This is a fucking $3.6 billion market cap company, dude. $3.6 billion market cap, and it's trading at a $102 million market cap. Like, there's no fucking way. It just... I don't know. We might see some fucking bangers today. Yeah. We might see some bangers, brother. We might see some fucking bangers. I am amped. I think that we're either going to see a huge rip or we're going to see a huge dip. It's one or the other right now. I mean, I'm going to keep my finger on the trigger for, TQQ and SQQ as a hedge. See, all right, look at what's it called? All right, so midterms are in November. It's June 15th, right? Money means power, power means money. Do you think that the Dems want to lose as many seats as they're probably going to lose? No. In order to not lose those seats, they're going to have to try to fix financial markets and make this a thing of the past. A I think that they try to do it as soon as possible. That way, it's further behind people. Like everybody's calling for a bear market, right? But look at this. Okay, simple Google searches. Is a bull market up or down? Blah 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 blah. A new bull market begins when the closing price gains 20% from its low. The stocks lose 36% on average in a bear market. So basically, they're saying that stocks lose 36% on average in a bear market. Okay. Now, but if you look at this, we've already lost 20%. So like we're heading towards bear territory. So apparently we're we have just the tip in the bear market, right? I don't think that they're going to do that. I think that they're going to fucking fake out, and I think that they're going to rip. I mean, maybe I'm too optimistic. I don't know, but there's just too many good plays on the board right now, in my opinion. And honestly, with just if you are gonna play the cues straight up, right? Just make sure that like you're paying attention to this. So make sure you're paying attention to this FOMC statement in the conference, right? Because this could change everything at 2 and 2:30. Like it's gonna be extremely volatile. Just be very careful. Well, people like you and I that are paying attention probably do, but a lot of people are going to be in a lot of trouble. Like I genuinely feel bad. I'm not even gonna lie. I also like Carvana. They're doing a what's it called? They're doing a share buyback. But people who are paying attention and know like what the fuck is going on are gonna do better realistically than people who have no idea what the hell is going on. Also, Cody, are you in any cryptos? Like, are you like loaded up, like, and diversified? Because like shit's cheap as fuck right now. Not financial advice, blah 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 blah. But can you message me right? Can you set an alarm on your? Because I'm gonna be entrenched in this shit. Can you send me a message on Facebook? Just or even on here if you want to. That's fine. But just like set an alarm on your phone to remind me, and I'll give you like a little bit of a rundown. That's a-okay. But there's no way in hell that I'll be like remember to do that. I'm just being honest. Like it's like I don't want to sound like a dick or anything, but like I just I'm gonna be flying around trying to do all my shit. There's no way in hell that I would remember to be able to do that. I'm down to do it. I just won't remember. Oh man. Oof. 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 This guy just bought fucking almost $5 million of his own stock for the sixth time this year. That's how confident this guy is. He bought back into his company fucking six times over the course of this year. And the high of it, you're gonna like this. The high of it is fucking like 41.88, I believe. Let's see. Yeah, 41.88 is the 52-week high. Dude bought his own company six times. If you're the CEO, founder, and COO, so chief operating officer, as well as the chief executive officer, and the founder, and you're buying into your company six times, you are bullish as fuck. I'm sorry. MULN's going this morning too. We're getting some traction on MULN. Hopefully we don't end up fucking barcoding. That'd be very nice. BBIG, a little bit of a pop. Oh, I think that we might actually see a pretty good day, depending on what Powell has to say. I think that the retail sales being bad, I think that missing on the numbers, here, let's read them. Missing on the numbers here is actually going to be good for the Powell speech. The core retail sales, so all retail levels, blah, 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 blah. Missed by 0.2%. It's even worse than last month. Last month we were down 0.4. And they say it's getting better. So it was supposed to gain, and we lost, like we missed big. So retail sales in like not core, but like in total, we missed by 0.4%. And look at this miss. Now last time was worse, I will admit, right? But we were projected to be positive 2.4 or 2.4, down 1.2. Still a miss. It comes down to having too much, like too much in inventory. Like they just have too much of an inventory, and people aren't buying shit. That's it. Crude. Oh yeah, this is something that's overlooked very often. Crude oil inventories are at 1030. So like your CEI, your IMPPs, like stuff that like I know that a lot of people that follow my channel are in. Oh, I didn't even see this. Like they might get affected by crude oil, but let me look at this real quick. So Lagarde is going to speak at. Oh, wow. Okay. Let's see, I thought that this is European Central Bank. I thought that the UK didn't participate since Brexit, but I guess I'm mistaken. London School of Economics, and that should be interesting as well. And that's at 12:20. Today's just gonna be volatile as fuck. Whoever didn't like the video, can I get a like from you? Hook your brother up. All right. Let's see. Is it true that the oil companies? Is it true that the oil companies aren't pumping oil? So the reason why they're not pumping is because the Democrats aren't approving their what's it called? They're not approving their permits to pump. So it would be illegal to do. So the Democrats are saying, "Oh, well, you have all this land to pump on, right? Why aren't you like it's up to you guys?" So then those same companies go ahead and apply for a permit in order to go ahead and pump. And then the same Democrats that point at them deny their fucking permits. So yeah, gas is going to go up. I'd buy my own stock too if gas was going up and I was making a fucking killing. It'd be dumb business not to. You know what I mean? But how can you tell somebody to do something and then turn down their permit to do it? Where's the fucking logic? Like, am I the only one that's like you guys got to realize how fucked up this is. I don't know how like we're allowing the country to fall into this kind of bullshit, but we are, and it's sickening. So we might as well go ahead and make as much fucking money during this volatile ass time as possible, and then figure it out from there. That's the way I see it. Good morning, King. Good morning. But yeah, yo, I only have 3 likes and 5 watchers right now. Hook me up. Throw me a like. Come on. All right, yeah. Holler at me, Code. Holler at me, dog. Let's see. Anything that's on your guys' radar for today? Carvana's on mine. They're doing a share buyback, and I like their business model. Yeah. And like any new plays that like we're unaware of? Well, I had one person unsubscribe to me. That's funny. They must have not liked my political rant right there. That's funny. Yeah, Rev, bro. Rev. Fuck yeah. Were you here when I called it out? I hope so. To my knowledge, I'm the first YouTuber to call Rev out. Oh, and then you know what? Here, look at this. Forbes went ahead and posted. Wait, Forbes, GME, AMC squeeze. They posted something about an AMC squeeze one day ago. So Forbes posted this, right? Now remember, Forbes owns most of Revlon. They own like 70% of Revlon. Okay, so they posted that yesterday as Revlon was getting like short, like it seemed like a short squeeze. Or like at least the beginnings of it. The short interest has gone up on Revlon. It is now 64 point something percent. Yesterday it was in the 50s. It was like 10% lower. No, Revlon has an excellent business model, bro. Excellent business model. Excellent business model. Think about it, right? People are lazy as fuck. Lazy as fuck. It is what it is. I sold my car to Carvana because I wanted money for the fucking stock market, to be quite honest, and I have an extra car, so I sold one of my cars to Carvana. They came, they loaded it up, they cut me a check. I was able to use that same money in my account the next day. Like if there's a bubble, I'll go ahead and I'll fill the bubble because I feel like I got as much for my fucking car as I did brand new, and it was fucking like 3 years old. Now it was like semi-modified. It had like some mods, but like I didn't even tell them about the mods because I didn't want them to, write off the warranty. So like I lost a little bit of money on the mods, yes, but other than like just like little things like that, like they gave me more money than I bought it for brand new, and it was fucking 3 years old. That's a dub. That it's a dub. And then people could sit at home and shop for a car if they've seen one at a lot that they really like or something, they could go ahead and find the same one online and bang, they go ahead and they do it. Okay. And you're not paying as many salespeople commission. Like my whole deal is that I don't like, how should I phrase this? I like autonomous business models. Okay. Like, all right. So like, how like everybody's bitching about, like wages, like, oh, unemployed or the minimum wage should be this much, this, that, or the third. It's like, if you don't have the skills, why am I going to pay you the amount? Like, it's almost like going to like, you ever go to McDonald's and get the wrong fucking order? And then it's like, those people want more money, but they can't get what they're doing right. Well, that's why you see things pop up like the Taco Bell. I don't know if you guys saw that on it's been like streaming on Facebook or not streaming. It's been like just like viral on Facebook or whatever. It was like a new Taco Bell that's pretty much like autonomous. Basically, people are gonna get most jobs are going to get replaced by robots. It's the truth. If we do not regulate AI, like there's no end. Think about it. Robots do not need a fucking, they don't need a break. They don't need salary. You pay them once and then you maintain them. They don't need, they don't need sick days. They don't need vacation time. They don't need 401ks. They don't need whatever, right? So if you're a smart business owner and your business could be like autonomous, why wouldn't you want to do that if you're focused on your P&L? I mean, I'm just thinking about it like that. Like, yeah, you have to make a one-time investment in order to purchase it, and you have to have somebody on staff that could maintain the machines. But if you have that, you should be all right. I don't know. I love Carvana's business model, and if they're doing a share buyback, just watch out. Watch the fuck out. Also, GMVD is doing a share buyback, and look how cheap they are. That's not my call. This is somebody else's call. I think it's Matt's call. I don't know if he's in here yet, Matt, but my boy Matt called this out. It was on somebody else's channel. I guess there was an interview. They're doing a share buyback. It's a low float. I don't particularly like medical plays just because of the FDA. It's just another it's another body that could go ahead and get money thrown at them to approve whatever the fuck is on the agenda. That's essentially it. Look at Revlon. Oh my god. Revlon is it could be a fucking space case, guys. It could be a space case. Like, look at this shit. So the top of the year was right now. This is the top of the bull market. It was a fourth. So this is pretty much where everything started to drop right here. So my thought is this could potentially be a long-term hold. It could be a squeeze play, but it could also be a long-term hold. I mean, I think it's definitely a squeeze play, but I think it could be I think it could turn into a long-term hold. They're the second largest cosmetic company in the fucking world. In the world. There's one Chinese company that's larger than them. And then L'Oreal is second, or is third, excuse me, behind them. But I'm sorry, but a company that's worth $3.6 billion enterprise value is not going to go out of, they're not going to file bankruptcy. That's it. That was a hit piece. Straight up. How MULN, whoever's in MULN, you guys know about the Hindenburg hit piece. It's proven false, and there's huge lawsuits out about it, right? Could be very fucking similar for Revlon. Likelihood, yeah. Let's see if they reference. I want to see if they reference. I don't want to do this. Oh, I hate Seeking Alpha. Fuck me. I want to see if they reference the Wall Street Journal and anything like that. Media reports. So they didn't say Wall Street Journal, but they said media reports. So they are not the original source. The street. All right, so let's see what. Not getting anything from them. The Wall Street Journal. Look at this. Look. They reported. Just because they reported doesn't mean that it happened. I can report to you guys that I am like a Super Bowl MVP. That doesn't mean it fucking happened. People lie. Especially when a lot of their money is up for fucking up for grabs. You have to think about it, like if they're really, really screwed in their short position, you have to think like the lawsuit is less than what they'll do, like than what they'll miss. Wow, it is ripping. Jesus. The lawsuit is like holy shit. They'll spend more basically on the like uncovering than they would on a lawsuit. I mean, holy shit. So they probably got good news off the NASA testing. But you know what, guys? I just want to throw this out there. Where is it? Hold on. MNTS already has an inked deal with SpaceX. They already have an inked deal with SpaceX to launch fucking satellites that are going to act as like fucking tow trucks in space for ships, satellites, you name it. And they'll go ahead and be able to tow them to wherever in orbit. So I'm very like going into a witching day, and I'm all for making money in different plays. Okay, so like I'm not one of those people that are just like anti fucking other plays. It's not me. But going into a witching day, so today would be T +1 +2. I'm watching for rugs today. I'm watching for rugs. I might play complete indices. But I am certainly watching for rugs. Like what is this? Why is that showing in pre-market? Look how low that cap is. Watch out for the super low cap ones. Although this popped up on my radar the other day. Just saying. There we go. Okay. See therapeutics, guys. Watch on therapeutics. When it comes to therapeutics, the problem that I see, this might just sound bad, but like the problem that I see is like whoever has the most amount of money to lobby, like, will get their drug passed. And if they don't lobby enough, then obviously it might drop. It's very, very similar to that other one we were just looking at, guys. I don't know. Like, there's just to be ripping all of a sudden right before the. Now, don't get me wrong. You like that. You could make a fucking fortune scalping some of these guys. You could, like, if you know what you're doing and you're good at scalping. Now, see, this is something I'm interested in. I'm interested in acquisitions, like an acquisition type company. I believe that I just don't trust IMPP. But it was down 20% yesterday, bro. Like I absolutely believe that. Okay, so these guys are fucking pre-target. Oh wait, do they have warrants? Yeah. Okay. Guys, watch the Dune warrants. Not financial advice. Oh wait, what is it at? I'm sorry, I want to fix that. It was 9 cents. Oh, how do I add that? Oh, okay. 9 cents. All right, 9 cents. All right. Acquisitions might be a little bit different than a therapeutic play. Once these hit 1150, it's going to activate the warrants in most cases. Let's double check that though, real quick. Dune SPAC news. It doesn't say a date on that. I don't know. It seems like someone knows something. That's all I could really come up with. Watch Carvana though today, guys. Seriously. Like really, really, really watch fucking Carvana. It's Dune W. So DUNEW. It's very, 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 very speculative. Extremely speculative. But it could be very fortuitous. I gotta let my dog out in 1 second. Let me do that real quick after I have to fix my fucking screens here before I open. Bella, hold on a second, babe. Your screen is blurry. Did you refresh or like are we good? Give me 1 second as well. I shouldn't be blurry. Like, I'm on 1 gig hardwired. Is anyone else blurry? Or just me? Or just him? Shit is gonna get very fucking interesting, guys. Very interesting. Just for clarity, very speculatively, I just bought, what's it called? I bought Dune warrants. Very, very speculatively. Extremely speculatively. Just seeing Dune acquisition itself up 13, like almost 13%. We're on the verge of the warrants being most likely activated here, because usually they're at like 1150. I could make like huge percentages. So Dune W exercise. I gotta let my other dog out, or I guess basically switch dogs in a second. Let's see. $11.50 per share. I'm gonna take full responsibility, not financial advice. If this goes haywire. I will take full responsibility if it does. No, and that's not financial advice. I'm just like bullshitting. Like, I called out the red box warrants before they ripped. I called out REV. If the warrants here go absolutely apeshit, because this hits 1150 and clears it with velocity, just get out of the fucking way almost. Like, I don't even know if there might not be much that could possibly stop it. It could be like you know, DWAC got that news and all of a sudden it halted. Could be like something like that. All right, 2 minutes till the market opens. What do we want to watch it open, guys? Anyone care? What are we watching it open? Do I watch MULN because MULN has a decent amount of volume? I gotta let my dog in real quick before I open. About a minute left. MULN. All right. I will look at that. Pet-a-tat-tat. I like your name. That's funny. I'm probably gonna end up calling you just Tat, but I will look at that. Just not right this second because open's about to go off in 30 seconds. Let open happen, and then I'll go ahead and I'll like take a look at that. I got you though. I will do it. You know, I will, but not right. It's not at open. Not at open. I got to be on. At open, I got to be on like a MOASS type stock or the SPY at least, or the Qs. I got to be on like something a little bit less speculative. Oh, MULN. Oh, okay, MULN. Yeah. I'm deep as balls in MULN, so I'm good with that. Could be getting supply of the 200s. All right, if this is your first time on my channel, the green is a 13 EMA. The blue is a 24 EMA. The pink is a 48 EMA. The rust orange one right here is a 200 EMA. However, for like to call out like gold, like legitimate gold crosses and legitimate depth crosses, I do have the 50 standard moving average and then the 200 standard moving average as well. The SEC is basically in control of that, in my opinion. Red box is fighting. Yeah, like SEC is in control of that. Basically, from my understanding, it was said that we will get the distribution from Tide on or before or on the end of Q2. I was told by people, and I don't know if this is accurate or not, about 627, but I don't know if that's accurate. I can't source that, so I don't want you to take that to the bank, and you know, like I don't want you to like go ahead and base like your trade style off that. I don't know. I don't think anyone knows. I think everyone's free balling it. Up. What's Revlon doing? Go, baby, go. I'm in the warrant still. I'm probably going to be looking for an exit at some point today. I might DCA out, though. I still think that there's some gas left in the tank, though. I believe that their short interest is 228%. Oh, they have to announce today for 10-day. Interesting. Now, whose law is that, though? Is that the SEC's law? Because we know that the SEC, like, they're down with breaking their own laws, basically. We got some grown-up candles on AMC. Okay, so if it's the SEC's law and the SEC is the one holding them back, they might disregard their own law. Just a thought. GME just tried to make a red-green move. We're looking for a break and hold above 1150 on Dune. I agree. I think that the whole fucking you're gonna get me. I don't want to get started. I want to say this nicely, but it's not against you. It's just like I don't want anybody to get offended here. I think that the whole administration should be punished for allowing our amendments to be suppressed or under the current regime. It is what it is. Look at fucking Carvana. Jesus Christ, guys. Look at fucking Carvana go. Yeah, Carvana just went fucking ape shit. Hold on. It's too late for me to get into an option. Fuck me. God damn it. I fucking knew it too. I called it out. Oh, that sucks. Boy, that sucks sometimes. Oh. Guys, watch. I'm telling you. Just saying. There's no more warrants on Dune. No, the rest I'm probably gonna the rest of my dry pal I'm probably gonna save and I'm gonna try to snipe shit. Spam. I hate spam. Let me move this account over. Sorry that I'm on a boring ass chart for you guys. I'm like oh yeah, so I'm probably gonna wait for Powell to speak. And based off that, then I'll probably either play the Qs, the SQQ or the TQQ. How do I buy warrant? So don't follow me into a trade without knowing what a warrant is. It's a derivatives class, and you can only buy them on professional brokerages, and you have to have higher derivatives clearance. But basically, it's like the ticker usually, and then usually there's a W at the end, or there'll be like a dash, and it'll say WTS or something like that. But just know what you're buying. Like, don't just jump into something unless you know. Like, that's why I looked up the warrant exercise info on Dune, and I made sure that the exercise. Sometimes they're cheaper, but usually they're like around like 11.50. Sometimes I've seen $6 ones or 6.50s. I've seen 4.50s. Fuck, I think I've seen like $1.50s before. Fuck. I might get burned on this play. I might get burned on this. Fuck. That's what I get for chasing. Is what it is. It really depends on the flow though, because like this could reverse really quickly. So that's a little bit different than buying and trading warrants. That's just receiving warrants because you're a holder. And there must have been some kind of agreement that they made. Like there's some kind of filing in the SEC, and it would have told you the exact like criteria. Dude, Rev is a play, homie. Like, look at this shit. Their gross margin improved over 400 basis points by 60 fucking percent almost. So they grew fucking 60% in the year compared to the year prior. I'm sorry, a company like that I don't think is going out of business. I think that the Wall Street Journal fed them a hate piece. Yeah, Webull won't let you buy warrants. And I can't give financial advice, but you're using payment for order flow. I chart using Webull, but like, yo, look at this. I'm gonna be straight up with you guys. I have 52 fucking cents on Webull. I don't use Webull. I don't use Webull. I even pay for what's it called? I pay to have my options executed elsewhere because I feel like I get better fills. And so I also don't run into situations like that where I can't buy something. Like usually, like if it's for sale, I can buy it because I think I have the highest options clearance on each broker that I have, the highest derivatives class. Go warrants, baby. It very well could. It very well fucking could. Look at Revlon go. I just got a Revlon $5 call for like way out. Because I think you're right. But I bought it for like way out. Like I bought it for literally like next year. I got AMC and GME. Redbox warrants up 19% as well. Yeah, well, yeah, for crypto, yes, Ziptic. But they are going to come out with their own wallet. I got a notification of that yesterday. I still wouldn't support them personally. I only use their charts because I find their UI is I could get through it very quickly. And essentially, like that's what it comes down to. Like me flying through it to like chart, and then what I do is I chart on here. I stream on here with you guys because I have a webcam. I'm not gonna pay for a mic and all the like a fancy ass webcam until I monetize, and then I will. Um, but like until that point in time, I'd rather invest in the markets than invest in my stream. It is what it is. Um, but I chart on my laptop, and then I come to my right, and then I manage my own portfolio to the right. How I do things. I answered your SafeMoon question right under where you posted it, dude. Supposedly, they're moving all of the locked liquidity from different sources that had the liquidity. We need to break 130 here. And they're just gonna add it to the what's it called? They're just what happened was they did a consolidation, 1,001. They did a 1,001 consolidation, so that's the difference between V1 and V2. And the reason why they did that is so they could be, I guess, set up for more pairings. That's something, dude, that I buy. Cryptocurrency for me. Okay, first of all, that's an altcoin. That's my favorite altcoin, and it's just something I'm gonna buy and forget about. And if I look in 5 years and I'm a millionaire, well, I mean, I'm gonna follow the community. But if I look in like a few years and I'm a millionaire, I'll be happy. That's how I feel about SafeMoon. Like I have like a couple $1,000s in it. Like I'm just chilling. It is what it is. Um, like I'm so fucked up with it. Like I don't even store it on my regular phone. I have pretty much a dead phone that could only run off Wi-Fi that has everything deleted off of it with NordVPN, and it's basically like a fucking vault. I like all the security settings like managed and all that shit. Um, so yeah, like I don't know. I don't even I don't even like look at I don't even look at my balance. I just chilling, just fucking chilling. Yeah, that was a good call. What spike? Wait, no spike yet. That doesn't mean that one's not coming, but I saw that you mentioned me on Facebook. I didn't have a chance to look at it yet. I'll look at it right now. All right, now we know how often we'll rip and then we'll get slapped at open, and whatever. I want to see if we get slapped or if we just continue. Basically, like I think that's key throughout the day. Sorry guys, mod chat. Alright, what did you say? Alright. Okay, I see. Alright. Sorry. Mod stuff. The price of Avalanche up 5.77% in the last 2 hours. Nvidia up 3% in the last few days. That's nothing. The last 2 hours on Bitcoin is up 3.17%. TCPC, I forget why I like them, but I like them for a reason. They hit a 52-week low. Quant is up fucking 15%. Kabang. Fucking kabang. Look at AMC. I don't know if any of you guys are in quant or in cryptocurrency, but quant is the overledger for XRP and any other ledger systems. Hello. You're all in on AMC and Revlon. Nice. Revlon is doing swimmingly. I just bought a $5 fucking leap on it. I know I probably gave myself too much time, but I'd kind of rather be safe than sorry. Yeah, dude, it got. I mean, not since the what's it called? Not since the fake hit piece. I think it's a fake hit piece. I mean, I can't be certain of that, but seems fucking fake to me. I barely have any fucking followers, dude. It's chilling. H bar is up 5% in how long? Last 9 hours. Up, Rev. Come on up. Break that 200. Break the 200 and fucking run, baby. You know you want to. Well, I need to get 1,000 so I could get monetized. Like I need to get 1,000 so I get monetized. Like I agree with you. Like it feels more genuine with like less people. But what perk does that have for me? I mean, like other than like hanging out, I guess. Like yeah, I like I don't know. I have more fun like bullshitting with you guys. You know what I mean? But like I should be getting fucking paid for it by YouTube if I'm like yesterday I had well over 100 watch hours. Like I'm taking up a lot of people's screen time. Like they could be running ads, they could be doing this, they could be doing that. Like I don't know. I just think that I should get monetized. And then at that point in time, then I'm chilling with whatever happens. And honestly, I think that wow, this is gonna fucking shoot. I think because of like some of my call outs and some of my friends' call outs and stuff, like I shouldn't say call outs. I should say just like mentions to draw eyes onto it, like, I think that will go ahead and that will draw in a larger crowd. But I promise, this is my promise to you guys, like, I will not become one of those like a streamer that then goes ahead and starts a Discord, like a private Discord or a private chat, or like I do have a mod chat, full transparency, right? But pinned to the top, yes, please like and sub. Pinned to the top, I do have I do have my Reddit stream there. Like, all DD could be posted there. Like, I intend on just like, I don't want to make money off of you guys. I don't want to make money off of you guys. That's the whole thing. Well, do I want to make money off of YouTube? Yeah, I do. Right? Do I want to make money from the market makers and the hedge funds? Yeah, I do. Right? But I don't want to make money off of you guys. It is what it is. And that's not a shot at anybody. Like, so please don't like go like spreading any kind of flack like that. Like, that's just not me. That's when some streamers started to lose me. Was when they started to like monetize like talking to them. It's like, what makes you better than me? And then I forget which one of them said it. I really do. So like, again, not a shot, but someone said, if you think that you could do it, go start your own channel. I forget who said it. One of the streamers said it. And I was like, you know what? I think I could fucking do it. So I did it. Look at Redbox. Look at fucking Redbox right now. Jesus Christ, guys. I'm in the warrants still. I'm probably gonna be looking for an exit at some point, like throughout the day to day. I might DCA out and leave some in. But you get why though, Dilly, right? Like right now I'm kind of just doing it because like I feel like I could add value to like the ape community. Because the problem is a lot of people are gonna fucking make life-changing money and then go broke. Just like lottery winners. Like, sad but true. They're gonna make all this money from these institutions, and then these institutions are probably gonna take most of it fucking back. That's the God's honest truth. Hate to say it, hate to be the bearer of bad news, but it's probably what the fuck's gonna happen. My goal is to just influence people to self-educate on like financial practices. We gotta break 1150 and hold it. Yeah, please, thank you, Chris. Yes, please share, sub, fucking like, everything possible. It would make my day, and I'd really appreciate it. Yo, is Rev running again? Rev is running. Holy fuck! Good thing I bought my shit when I did. I bought another $5 fucking contract on fucking Rev. That was a little bit closer. It's not super close, but it's closer. It's closer. What's Hellbiz doing right now? I have like a couple bucks. Oh wait, you know what? No, I know I'm gonna put it. Sorry, I'm doing stuff on my own account real quick. Look at Rev go. Look at fucking Rev go. Jesus Christ. Look at her go. Look at her fly. Woo! Cook, baby. Look at the warrants. Look at the red box warrants, guys. Let's go. Let's go, fam. Come on. I don't think so. I think we get that information tomorrow. That's why I want to be out today. Watch 1150 on Dune, guys. Look at Carvana, guys. I said it when it was up it was up 3%. My friend brought it to my attention, and then I mean, like, I really like their business model and everything. So really, he called it out, and then I kind of confirmed. Like he called out a few of them on share buybacks, and then I looked at it and I was like, oh, I really like Carvana. So shout out to Greg on that because he's the one that he brought up like the share buyback situation. I just happened to mention that I like what's it called? I happen to mention that I like you know that I like their business model. That's it. All right, good. We're holding above 1150. Very important. All right, psychological level here at 250 that we are at. Look at Revlon go. Look at Revlon go. GME is up 2%. We're up 2.7 on AMC. Yeah, risk management. I've been fucking telling you about that since you fucking got in here, dude. Not having proper risk management is how people go fucking broke. I have so many fucking Dune W's. I really need this to break fucking 1150 and hold it. Look at Nile popping. You guys tell that I was doing some charting on this one? Okay, obviously for anybody that's new, first of all, you guys should like and sub. Just help brother out. But the thicker lines, more resistance, etc. These are what I consider cut lines for if I'm in a position, if it gets above something and I get out, like that's chances are like that's where I'm going to be like looking to potentially make an exit if something drops to like those types of levels. Like that's me. That's not you. But that's just how I chart. Look at the red box warrants, guys. 41 fucking percent. As you can tell, I'm not a typical. Oh, Tesla's a fucking 3 point something. I am not your typical YouTube streamer. I'm not. I'm not. I'm not. I'm not. I admit, like I'm very speculative. I I trade derivatives. I'm not bouncing all the fuck around. I have my big plays. I have blue chips. Don't get me wrong. Like I have blue chips chilling, but like my big like MOASS type plays or squeeze type plays that I have to keep an eye on the chart. They're all typically in one place. And I try to use a lot of leverage. And then what I do is in order to hedge myself, is I hedge myself using the UVXY and the TQQ and SQQ. That's how I hedge. So it's mod chat. 1 second. Look at Rev. Go, baby. Go, you motherfucker. Come on. Now remember, the people who run Forbes magazine, right? They own 70 fucking percent of Revlon, and they tweeted or they posted an article yesterday after they got slammed by shorts, right? They posted an article yesterday referring, like, saying that the AMC and GME squeeze is going to happen again. I think that could be retaliatory. This looks like a head and shoulders. We might experience a little bit of downside, but I don't think it lasts long. Or we could be coming down to this where we just got an EMA gold cross. We might just be getting supply before a rip. It could kind of either go either way. Let's see what the 3 minute looks like. Again, either way. Again, kind of like either way. I just like, if you ever have doubts about a play, right? Look at sentiment, like, across the board. But better yet, look at the fucking company's financials. And if the financials blow, like, everything out of the way, then chances are that means that the stock is being fucked with. Now, that's not the case for AMC or GME. Like, it's not. Like, I'll be honest, okay? They are making strides to get fundamentally better, so I will give them that, and I'm happy that they're doing so. Those are not fundamentally driven plays. To me, Revlon is. Just because the ownership, the fucking, like their sales, the size, the small float, like it's all, to me, it's almost fucking barbaric. Yes, I brought that up. It's almost fucking barbaric that they dropped it this low. Like, I don't know. Remember, I called this out at 9 cents, guys. 9 fucking cents. See if we get some more volume in here, though. I'm not gonna be happy. I pointed this out again at like 3-ish. Let's see. MULN, what is MULN doing? MULN's barcoding, as per usual. It's barcoding at least 5% up, so it is what it is. Could bust at any fucking time. Yeah, Powell speaks at fucking 2:30, and the Fed minutes come out at 2, and the decision on the money, like basically like the interest rates and shit, that comes out at 2 as well. So just expect extreme volatility, whether it be to the upside or downside. And again, we're 2 days before a witching day, and they're doing all this. Like, to me, something's up, but that's me. Just because they're having green days like 3 days in a row doesn't mean MOASS at all. I would say that it means like steady demand. 1222 on AMC, 127.5 on GME, 198 on BBIG, 112 on MULN, 251 on ATER. Revlon up 26%, just under 240. What's up with that other space company? What are they doing? Wait, where the fuck did that space company? Oh, it's pre-market. Hold on a second. Wow. Wait, fuck. Pre-market. Where are they? Wow, they're still rolling. Again, that could be a rug pull though. We didn't do enough research. We didn't do enough research. I got into Dune warrants because of how cheap they were and how close it was to the exercise price. That's why I did it. It was very, very speculative, I admit, and I said that as I was making the play, that it was extremely, extremely speculative, but I did it. They're fucking 9 cents, and at 11.50 they become exercisable, like on a certain date moving forward. So that's why I did what I did. Because I have to defend myself because I preach about doing DD and stuff before you get into a play. My DD was that it was 11.50. I do not know the exercise date. Usually warrants are about 5 years out, give or take, right? I saw it was 11.50. Saw it was close to 11.50. Pulled the trigger on it. Just because at 9 cents, it could pull a red box warrant, and I'd be up a couple 100%. Morning, Justin. Hold on one second. I gotta let the pup out. Justin, are you in our Facebook group? I gotta add you to mod chat. Beautiful. Beautiful recovery. You know, I was worried about the head and shoulders. Came down, hit the 200 EMA, got supply. Now we're looking good. Go ahead, Revlon. Go ahead. Get the fuck out of here. No, not yet. Okay, hold on a second. Let me do something. I like that position, Justin. Honestly, I like BBIG just fucking heavy. Like, I like their fundamentals are like they should just have a much higher market cap, in my personal opinion. Again, I'm not an economist, I'm not a financial advisor, whatever. Like in my opinion, their market cap should be much higher. I've been calling out AI for fucking ever. Again, look at that recovery. Again, we backed an arrival. Okay, they're slightly up. How about FOA? Look at DWAC. Look at DWAC. Holy shit. 9%. DWAC W. What are these up? 15. I made a lot of money in DWAC W. I'm out of it though. Especially with Elon talking to the Twitter reps. Well, chances are it's gonna move with the it's gonna move as soon as the thing. It's like as soon as the what's it called happens. As soon as the fuck am I trying to say? As soon as the distribution, I feel like it'll like something will happen. I got you right now. I'm accepting you. If somebody already didn't already. All right, now I gotta go in there and add you, I believe. Yo, can you post in there and just say, hey, can you guys add me to? Because it'll only let me search by post. It won't let me search by members. Can you just go in there and say, hey, can you add me to the group chat if you don't mind, and then I'll be able to add you to mod chat as well. Look at Niall. Niall's still doing good. I want MicroStrategy to fucking go down. That would include Bitcoin going down. Um, DWAC. For a little while I was using DWAC as my top signal for some of the MOASS plays. It moves with a lot of these fucking plays, guys. Like it does. Yes, that's it, Justin. That's it. Yeah, great. It dropped 20% yesterday. Like a retrace is certainly capable. Like it's certainly possible of a retrace. It's just I don't trust the company. I don't know enough about them. There's a preferred with dividends. Like I'd rather just go with CEI. And I know the whole gist of CEI for the most part. So I'm not gonna say I know everything, but like I know the gist of CEI. This looks like it's setting up for fucking like a shortened double bottom. I know you're in, but can you post in it and say like, hey, can you guys add me to group chat? Just so like I could then add you as a friend and then add you to mod chat. Because I forget how to spell your last name, and I'm not gonna make it, type that out on YouTube. No, I mean that's fine, but like I feel like being in mod chat, like I don't think it would hurt you. And you could honestly mute the notifications if you don't want them, but being in there I think would be a bonus to you. GME just went red. No big deal. No big deal. I'm not sweating shit. Two o'clock. I oddly enough, I agree with you. Usually I disagree. I would like disagree that point, right? But the EU. Okay, I just got your post, Justin. The EU just had a what's it called? They just had a like an emergency Fed meeting before our Fed meeting, right? So I think what we might do is we might underhike, if that makes sense. Like I think that we might underhike because I think that if we overhike, I think it'll send us like right into a recession. All right, you're in mod chat. Okay. Okay, let's see. I can focus. Focus. Look at Revlon. Revlon looks like she's gearing up. Look at double bottom right there. Coming up on a fundamental gold cross. That's a 50 over the 200 straight MAs. We already got the gold or the EMAs up here. That's the difference to me, is that the EMAs are going to move a lot faster than the EMAs. That's what I'm thinking too, Gilly. Usually I don't think that, but I think for some odd reason, I think today is going to be different than most days. I don't know why. Like I think that the triple witching day is going to be different than most days. Like I'm not putting a date on MOASS by saying this, okay? Because there's no, that'd be stupid, right? I'm not. I have a lot of contracts for the 24th, so T plus 2 after the witching date. So T plus 1 plus 2. I have a lot of contracts for there, and I have a lot of contracts for the 8th because of T plus 2 off the end of the quarter as well. Again, none of that is financial advice, and I'm not putting a date on, a potential MOASS. I'm just, as an options trader, like you got to pick dates. I don't think that they would want. This might piss a lot of people off, and I actually have contracts that end this week too. I personally do not believe that that they would want to do it on a witching day. Like, I don't think that they would want to do it on a witching day where there's going to be the most amount of contracts. Now, I could be wrong for the exact reason why I don't think so. But I don't think that they would want everybody to have a fuck ton of leverage. And this Friday is when there's going to be the most amount of leverage, right? So I'm thinking maybe like T plus 2 after this shit on Friday. And then I'm thinking after that, like, okay, well then, if not, then we the SEC has said on or by, I believe that that's the exact phrase, on or by the end of Q2, we get the BBIG dividend of Tide, which then frees up liquidity and so on and so forth. I don't think that they want us to use any liquidity that anyone would take from BBIG on like an AMC, a GameStop, whatever, right? I just don't. I think that's why they delayed it. Picture a bull flag from right there to right there. I gotta let my dog out. I gotta switch dogs, actually. Like I gotta put one out and take one in. Just picture a bull flag from right there to right there, and kind of like a trend line, like a resistance line from right there, like where the 200 is. It's like a wedge. Watch us pop that. I would die. That's so funny. Alright. I don't even know why I'm drawing this because it's probably going to pop it by the time I'm done. Remember, guys, I draw body to body, not wick to wick. Unless I you know, say otherwise. The reason why I drew that is this comes down to there, that comes down to there. We did volume underneath it, and separation right there. And obviously, and 48's right on it as well, and the 200 moving average. Maddox up 5% in the last 8 hours. And then yeah, I told you already. H bar is up 5% in the last 9 hours. AMC is at 1206. GME is at 125.73. Again, I'm in the warrants on Hellbiz. I shouldn't be, but I am. I probably should have bought straight stock. I honestly had extra money in my account. Like I had like a few bucks, and I just like was like, huh, well that'll give me the most bang for my buck if it really does take off. And since I did that, it's outperformed the what's it called? It's outperformed the underlying. What, Tina? Fuck yeah, let's go MULN. We're barcoding now. I mean, long term, I'm a long term investor on MULN. I mean, I believe in it both like short and long. Picture a trajectory line potentially like this. Again, this is not how people usually draw, so this is probably going to be wrong. Picture something like that. That's probably going to be completely wrong. Like people shouldn't draw like that ever. But I seriously do have faith in MULN long. It's a very boring chart to watch, so I'm not going to like leave it up for everybody unless we start seeing some fucking percentage jumps. But I'm a huge proponent in MULN, but it's something where I'm comfortable leaving my money and letting it sit there. I think that red box is about to rip. Not financial advice. Body to body, remember. Good shit. Good shit, Tina. Good shit, Tina. A lot of retail is going to, like, not fully understand the recent filing. And that may lead to, like, some short-term pain, but I'm not even worried about it. I'll just DCA in the, like, I sold NVIDIA and Microsoft to go into MULN. I sold a Tesla. I sold a BlackRock. I sold a Blackstone. Like, I sold some heavy hitters in order to get into MULN. Like, among other things. Like, I believe in MULN, like, big time. Ever since I added this to my watch list, it seems like it's been going up. It had like one red day. Yeah, I think it's going to be coordinated with BBIG and GameStop. I truly do. I think it's all going to happen at once. And the people that do not have a trading plan are going to get fucked. That's my core belief. So here's my problem with Sin. My problem with Sin is they lost on revenue, and they do a dilution as well. So they lost on revenue and they did a dilution. And I don't know enough about the business fundamentals. That's the issue. And if they're having low volume, that's another thing. That's another reason why I wouldn't like them. Like, aren't they? Well, volume is a side effect, Tina, not a causation. So we need demand. We need people to want it. That will cause volume. Like, we want people, like, that's where volume comes from. Justin, what can you remind, like, give me, like, I don't know, give me like a Spark Notes version of Sin? Like, I don't know, any old Spark Notes version. I think you're right, Tina. That's why I have so much of it. Just like BBIG, I'm down on my position, but I don't care. I'm gonna hold it. Revlon is fucking just tearing faces off, guys. You think? I'd say 350. I hope it's more. I hope you're right. I hope it's more than what you're saying. In all honesty, I'm gonna say 350. I mean, I do too, but like at some point, I got to use leverage on other things as well, instead of just buying straight stock of MULN. Like, I have contracts out right now on like Revlon. I called the Revlon out when it was at $1.10. So it just like I just can't have all my money in one place. You know what I mean? And that's no offense to anybody that is like YOLOing like one stock. Like, that's I don't want to offend anybody by that. It just I don't know. I want to be diverse. I don't like I know BBIG I had about 10K on. It's probably worth a little bit less than that now. It's probably worth like whatever. I don't know. I have a good chunk of BBIG. At one point in time it was worth around 10K on MULN. It's down now. Like, and that's like those are straight stock positions. Like, I can only lay down so much exposure and wait, like, for a certain amount of time. And then I gotta, like, I've already done the DD on both companies. I feel confident in my investments. So I'm chilling. Now I'll just go ahead and I'll find other companies. Like the DD was done by other people on Redbox, but nobody was playing the warrants. I hopped in the warrants and it fucking ripped. I found Revlon. I did the DD on Revlon. Fucking, it's up $1 since it's a $2 stock, and it's up $1 since I found it. I just can't tie up all my money in one place. That's my issue. And I want to hit MOASS, quote unquote, with as much leverage as humanly possible. Revlon might hit fucking like $10. Like, no joke. And it could do it very easily too. See, I would never sell. No, it's not. You're crazy, Tina. I don't think so. You're crazy on that one. Revlon is a $3.6 billion enterprise company, and it's trading at about 100 million market cap. 70% of the company is owned by Forbes, aka the people who, you know, have the magazine. Okay. Now, yesterday they posted why they think that an AMC and GME type squeeze is imminent. Probably out of revenge for people shorting the shit out of Revlon. Revlon this morning was over 60% short interest on the free float. And the free float is only 10% of the whole company. And this is a company that it was like near $18 on its 52-week high. The float is only fucking like 7 million shares. And that's 10% of the entire company because 90% is owned by private institutions. Justin, I can't tell you. You're asking me financial advice, and I can't do that. And the reason why I noticed that, I don't know what you mean by 1932. The reason why I noticed that is because the Wall Street Journal put out a hit piece on them. And the Wall Street Journal is loosely connected with Citadel. Like, I don't know who needs to hear this. I do not know, like, who needs to hear this, but people need to work on their fucking sources. People need to, like, source accurately and only trust reputable things. Like, Charles Payne seems to be, like, you know, on our side. I trust like, you know, shit that he says. Other than that, there aren't too many like news networks. I mainly like to go to like the exchange websites, the SEC, FINRA, DTCC, like, or I'll go to like the direct companies investor page, things like that. Like, I don't trust. I don't know. I don't trust a lot of shit. Frontier's the better fit. What is Spirit at right now, though? That's a good call, Bill. Oh, fuck, do I really have no money? Fucking... I think I used all my settled fucking dollars. And I don't want to move any positions out of my other account. God damn. Not financial advice at all. Not financial advice at all. But if that were to happen, usually the acquired company goes up and the acquiring company goes down briefly. That's just a statistical fucking, like, it's just what it's usually what happens. Except for AMC with Highcroft. Other than that, like, most of the time, they go down. But I think that Frontier is a better fit for the Spirit. That's just me though. Just because they're more value airlines, and JetBlue is more of like a. I like flying JetBlue. I don't like flying Spirit, and I don't like flying Frontier. Like the last time that I flew, I believe it was Spirit. It was like a while back. It sounded like there was like fucking plastic parts clanging around. Like I didn't feel safe. Like it is what it is, but I just didn't feel safe. And again, I think a lot of people again have to decide like what they believe an investment is versus what they believe a trade is. I don't think that a lot of people understand like the difference. Like some things are just investments, some are trades. Some could be both. Like I think MULN could be both. I think it could go way up and then drop down and then slow and steadily grow again. Not financial advice again, but it just those are my thoughts. Probably gonna come down here to this support line. Maybe not. Could be using this as support. 11. Come on, get up to 1150. Again, not financial advice. If this breaks and holds 1150, Dune W could go fucking bananas. Absolutely apeshit. Just throwing that out there for everyone. All right, guys, this is a descending wedge. I don't know if I'll be able to draw it before it pops. It's a descending wedge. That's a bullish chart pattern. It might come down to this support line, but it's just TA. That's it. If you do not know how to read a chart, I do not believe that you will end up being successful at trading unless you're letting somebody else do it for you. That might sound terrible, but again, I'm very my channel is very, very speculative. I use like derivatives very heavily. I use just like statistics, and that's basically it. Obviously, I pay attention to world news and stuff like that, but I think Coinbase continues to rise now. It got cut down yesterday because of that news. Yeah, not financial advice. I think that I got like cut down because of we grew too fast. We gotta like fire a couple people, right? We gotta fire 18% of our staff. But if you think about it, like, isn't growing fast a good thing? Like, growing fast to me sounds like a good thing. I'd rather grow fast than grow slow. 126. We're a penny down on GME. On GME. 1203 on AMC. 111 on MULN. 197 on BBIG. It's fucking flex time, baby. Yeah, Virgin. I don't really fly Virgin often. Yes, thank you, Flex. Like, sub, tell all your friends we're fucking throwing out bangers in here. That's it. Bangers, and especially if you guys fuck with derivatives. I'm heavy into derivatives. That's all. I play mostly derivatives, honestly, except for like MOASS stocks. I do have straight stock in those, but mostly I play derivatives. Options. I mean, sometimes I play every derivative that there is that I can think of, except for junk bonds. I do not play with junk bonds, if you want to call them a derivative. So that's going to happen. I don't know if the settlement date is the 27th or the buy date is the 27th, right? But we're going to get like the Russell is going to happen. It will be because it's going to happen to BBIG and it's going to happen to MULN. They're going to get added to those indices. I don't know if the settlement is the 27th or the buy date is the 27th of this month. But that news has already been released, like the date. That's why I have MULNs for July 8th at 150. Not financial advice at all. Just saying. That's like I'm telling you guys what I have. And we're supposed to get the Fortune 500 news by the end of the quarter, which again is July 30th. That's why I have T plus 2 on the quarter. Sorry, over the average volume. And no news was announced yet, guys. No news was announced. I'm in the warrants at 9 cents. The exercise is 1150, so I want this over 11 ASAP. 1150 ASAP. And we're climbing the MACD. All the EMAs are on top of each other, including the 50 and the 200. I want to see a cross to the upside because if we go down, that could be a death cross, and that could be fucking ugly. It could be very, very ugly. GME is now green, 126.54. Yeah, we do need to get some energy in here, bro. Yeah, you know what's actually funny about that you say DJ? One of my DJs is actually on tour, or one of my friends that is a DJ is actually on tour with he's actually about to headline a festival. So it's actually funny you say that, but I couldn't pay him enough. I'm not even monetized myself. I couldn't pay him to perform. He would though if I asked him. Yeah, I need the shit that you sent me to come in the mail so I could fucking post it up right behind me so I could start fucking really flexing on him, dude. That's what I fucking need. It still hasn't come in the fucking mail yet. Warrants are up though, 26%. It should be, but it's not. I mean, I don't have much faith. If it was sent through post office, like they take forever sometimes on things that don't that shouldn't take forever. So maybe this is one of those cases. I mean, I don't know. Oh, what? Oh, what'd you do? Did you send? What do you mean you'll check on? Did you send it fucking first class, like with a tracking number? That'd be some shit. Oh, red box. Like you and I aren't far away either. Like we're not far away at all. Like it shouldn't take long for something to get to me. Get three little soldiers, maybe. Yeah, no, Evergrande's getting. I don't know. I haven't heard anything about them doing anything with CEI. I've heard that they're getting taken off on the Witching Day, which is the 17th, right? Okay, we didn't get three little soldiers there. We got a doji instead, pretty much. Um, they're getting like taken out of the exchanges like at 0 on Friday. So like the junk bonds and all that bullshit that people were using as collateral off. Which I think is huge. Let's fucking go, Zip. I need that kind of energy in chat today. Bring it. Zip, I got into these fucking warrants at fucking 9 cents. As soon as this hits, I'll be honest, I didn't do as much DD as I should have. The exercise on them is 1150. Like the warrants could be a fucking huge play. Not financial advice again, just saying, kind of giving him a recap since he's just hopping in. You know, I'm in the warrants on Hellbiz. You know, my penny stock plays. I'm in those warrants too. Those are fucking 20%, almost 20%. Let's see. I'm in this as well. I'm a little high though. I bought it a while back. I do have a call on Twitter. It's high. I got it for dirt cheap. And this was before the news of Elon dropped. I just figured that they were going to drop news about Elon. So I have a call that's like, it's still under his agreed purchase price, obviously. I think I have like a 50 no, I have a 51 because I was like $1 short in my account of what I like of my options buying power. So I had to buy a fucking 51. But yeah, I have AI, I have Arrival, I backed, Blackstone, Tesla. I actually sold out of Tesla when it was dropping, and I got contracts on GME. Today's Wednesday, right? Yeah. All right, how are we on oil? Okay, well, we're off fucking. This is interesting, guys. So this is a forecast. How the fuck are we off oil? Oh man, that's crazy. Okay, S&P futures are pretty much flat. Nasdaq and Dow are both up. They might trade. Like honestly, the futures on the S&P might trade flat until Powell speaks. I think that they surprise us, and for some reason, I just have a feeling we go up, or we go down very sharply, and then somebody gets margin called, and then we go up. Yeah, that's what I'm going with. Not financial advice, completely opinion based. I'd like to hear your guys' opinion on that, actually. I think that they underhike or they overhike. I don't think like everybody changed their projection to 75 basis points. I think that they do either a 50 or they do 100. If they do 100, they're pretty much like all but guaranteeing a fucking recession. So I don't think that they do that. I think statistically speaking, I think they would probably rather go with the 50. Pop. We're going to get a pop right here, I think. Come on, pop. We're doing volume just under the VWAP. That's what it is. Up through the 48 at EMA. Come on. Eat that supply. Eat it. Don't even say that. I'm going to retract that. Zip. I'm retracting that. We don't need that type of energy. The negative. We don't need that negative stuff. I know you're hoping for something. I don't even want to think about the thought of that. Revlon is at 223, 224. 127 on GME. 1214 on AMC. 1215. 111 on MULN. 248 on ATER. Yeah, you did. Oh, yeah, you did. You did. That's funny. Oh, that's good. Pump it up. Nah, I wish I could fucking sing some karaoke. But yo, drop and give me 20, pump. Drop and give me fucking 20, Mr. Flex. Let's go. Pump this shit up. I mean, my screen isn't really red. My P&L isn't red either. Other things in the market, like I don't know, like my whole watch list here is kind of like it's just flat. I wouldn't even say it's red. Like I'd say that the market's flat until Fed talk, and then I think that we see a bounce. I agree with you on the balance aspect, but from what I'm seeing here, maybe it's just the plays that I watch listed. Like yeah, there are some that are red, but like not like I don't know, it's pretty evenly balanced. I mean, like the futures have Like, look at the futures. Up on Dow slightly here. It's under 1%. NASDAQ is up 1.3 almost. But the futures they're only down 0.4 on the S&P. What's the Fear Greed Index saying again? And 18 on the Fear Greed Index. Yeah, yeah, exactly. Yeah, flat. Like I think like usually it's red, and then it gets more red. Something about today just feels fucking different to me. I don't know what it is. I think they like at some point they have to realize that like people are aware of how fucked up they are. And I think that they try to like mitigate that a little bit by giving us something like a little bit of like, I don't know, like a little something to shut us up. You know what I mean? I mean, we'll never shut up. Oh wow, look at Amazon. I didn't even mean to click on that either. Oh, 11:14. Hold on a second. Look at that volume. Guys, watch out on warrants. I'm telling you. If this clears 11:50 and holds it. Come on. Go. I have so many fucking warrants because they were so cheap when I bought them. They were 9 cents. And like, I didn't throw that much money at them. They're only 11 cents now. Like, well, 12 to round up. But like, come on. Hit 11:50 and roll. 11:50 and fucking roll. Watch. Look at the volume. Like, it just right here it rose drastically. Right where all the EMAs got on top of each other. $12.21 on AMC. 12.20 on AMC. 127.18 on GME. 198 on BBIG. MULN is 111. ATER is at 250. Red box is right around 11. 1098. SPY's up 0.8. 0.79 to be exact. Well, 0.8. It's flickering. REV is up another 20% on the fucking day. 19.25% to be exact. Qs are up 1.4, which are lit because I have TQQ calls. Twitter. Guys, Twitter has a catalyst. Twitter has a fucking catalyst. They have the catalyst. They have Elon Musk. Do what you will with that information, but they have the fucking catalyst. They gave us a fucking price too, like 54.20 is that's the buyout price that he offered. He would have to honor that, I believe, per the SEC, unless there's a reason why. Now, as of right now, the reason why was, the amount of bots, but I don't think that was cleared by the SEC. I think that was just a rumor. Unless somebody, can show me that, like, it was like the SEC said that. And like, I'm not talking about from some fucking, what's it called either. I'm not talking about from some, like some company that's owned by a conglomerate or whatever. Like the Wall Street Journal or like Yahoo Finance. Like, I want to see from the SEC, like actual SEC comments about the situation to not believe 54.20 as a price. We're just under 11 here. Twitter just opened a new candle above the pivot. You know what? Honestly, I don't even care about my Twitter position. I like. Let me see what date it's for. It's for fucking July 8th. I don't care. Not even gonna look. I just want 11 fucking 50 in here. AMC's at 12.23. Cross the V or across the MACD. Candle. As soon as I click on it, if a candle, that's bullish underneath the VWAP. Right now, I'm going to be looking for an exit at some point today, but I believe that could boom. Long term, with fundamentals, like long term with fundamentals, like I like MULN, BBIG, REV. Squeeze like MOASS. I'm like AMC, GME, BBIG, MULN, ATER, potentially a red box, but like I feel like red box might be too good to be true, and with the information that we might get tomorrow from T+2 data, I think it's going to scare the shit out of a lot of retail. So that's why I'm going to scale out of my position slightly at some point. I just don't know when. And if not, then I'll just lose like a couple $100. No big deal. Not the end of the world. But it was a very speculative play to begin with. I know my risk reward before I get into a play. If I'm not really willing to put that money up as a risk, like I don't play it. I don't invest money that I'm not ready to like. I will not invest money that like in a way that I think I'm gonna that I don't think I have a good risk reward shot on. If that makes sense. That's why when whoever was in chat, they were saying something about like potentially getting what was it, REV calls at I think a $5 strike for this week. I forget who it was. I was like, I don't know, I can't get financial advice. I myself bought leaps on it at $5, and then I bought a like fives for August, but that gives me time. And they were like pretty much like the same fucking price. Like it was insane. And it gives me so much more like time. I mean, we've been killing it in here lately. Like the last couple days, we've been fucking crushing it with red box warrants, with fucking REV. I've been having like a good time. I hope you guys have been having a good time as well. I mean, that one day where we got fucking slaughtered, that kind of hurt. I'll be honest, but like before that was fine. Like my hedges I didn't have enough hedges up, basically, because that day was so bad in the market. Like I just think my hedges would have protected me up to a certain point, but then I got blown out basically. Like they were it was that bad of a day. And I'll be honest, like if I'm losing, I'll be honest. Like I don't care. Like I'll be like not financial advice. I'm considering buying fucking some UVXY calls for Powell's speech. For $5. $5. You're telling me to if I had $5, where would I stick an option? Is that basically what you're saying? Wait, what? $5? I've never known. Well, wait, what player are you talking about? Look how like these are actually pretty expensive. Jeez. Well, that's why I would play UVXY if I was going to do it, because UVXY can be so UVXY are it's 1.5 times the VIX futures. So it's not directly correlated off the VIX, but it's 1.5 times the futures. The futures are a little bit different and very similar, but very different. Oh, GMVD. Yeah. Matt called out the GMVD. See, like, I'd probably want to play up until like next week. I'd probably be at like, I don't know. I'd be somewhere around here. Like UVXY can go up, like the volatility can go up even if the stocks go up. It doesn't happen as often as when they're dropping. Let me be very clear about that. Usually UVXY will go like skyrocket if like stocks are dropping, but there have been occasions where the volatility will go up, like even if the stocks are going up. So it's kind of a way to, like, God forbid, like a MOASS situation were to happen, you might not necessarily get blown out of your position. However, if there is downside, chances are you'd be protected as well. And it's 1.5 times levered as well. Sid plays them all the time. Yeah, he called out GMVD. They don't have options though. They do have warrants, but I honestly at that price, I don't know if I'd even play warrants. Oh, whoa, guys! Watch out on warrants here. Watch out on warrants. Not financial advice. Just saying. Holy shit. Okay, hold it. We just want to keep doing volume above 1150. Oh, keep doing volume, baby. Keep doing volume. Oh, $5 strikes. Yeah. He was saying by this Friday. I don't even like, because of the witching day, I wouldn't like it. They could do a lot of fucked up things with witching day. That's why I bought like leaps and I bought like August calls, I think. Exactly. That's what I'm saying, dude. That's Warren Buffett. He's the man. I mean, that's not the type of investing that is going on right now. Right now, it's pretty much like the opposite of the way that Warren Buffett invests. But it is what it is. Gotta keep doing volume. Keep doing volume. Guys, if this stays above 12 is actually a key point as well. If this stays above 1150 and just keeps fucking motoring volume, the warrants are going to go up. Most likely. In theory, they would. In theory. It's like it would be like getting in Redbox W. I don't know what I don't have the SI on me on hand, but it'd be it'd be essentially like getting in, say DWAC W compared to a DWAC. Like when DWAC ran, right? It ran so fast and then got halted, and I was like, "Fuck, I can't get in." And then I was like, "Wait a minute, they have warrants." Bang! I was able to hop in a warrant trade. I got in for like, I want to say like a $1.10-ish, and I was out like around 40. Go ahead, baby. Up, 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 up. Beyond, I believe, yeah, Beyond, they might all go at the same time, homie. Like they seriously might, because then people will have scatterbrain. They like we aren't institutions. We don't have other people investing for us as well. You know what I mean? Like we can't hit everything at once. They can. So my thought is that I think that they're going to try to like basically do everything all at once to get us to avoid being able to hit everything at once and be in a bunch of different things. All right. I mentioned this when it was at 3, it was 3% up. It's like, we want to do volume above 12, get up there. AMC's at 1236. Thank you, Justin. Yes. Like, subscribe, and ring the motherfucking bell if you don't mind. We're finding fucking bangers, guys. We are finding bangers. Look at it. This, all right. If I were to pull up a 5-minute chart, I bet you this would be a cup and handle. That, I mean, even on a 1 minute, that looks like a cup and handle. We just got to take out the intraday high at 1250. I want AMC to be a 100% gainer. $127.60 on GME, $2.02 on BBIG, 110 on MULN. Tune still over fucking 1150. One of my mods, Matt, called this out. They're doing a share buyback and they have a low float. I just don't like medical stuff. I try to avoid medical stuff. Sometimes I'll get in it, but like it's very rare that you find me in a medical play. Just because whoever has the most money could lobby the most, and then obviously their drugs will pass. It's sick that it works that way, but like it should be like whatever the best medicine is wins. But it's not how it's unfortunately not how it works. And I feel bad for like the people who are affected by that, by the taking a bunch of medicines. Yeah, BBIG is moving. I'm keeping an eye on it. If we get a gamma squeeze, it'll just shoot. And like a penny here, penny there. Same thing with MULN. Like a penny here, penny there. Great, awesome, right? I want it to be at I want this to be at like $1.50, $2, right? Stair step our way up with the options. I want to be around two. Like I want to see what happens around 250 on BBIG. I mean, obviously, I can't wait for them to get up to those levels because like I have a lot of them. But yeah, I don't know. They're so cheap that they could be like there could be so much gamma pressure that it could just fucking rip out of nowhere. So like it is important to be on alert, I believe. But I don't want to look at a chart that's just barcode. If you look at it and it's like pop, 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 like a ping pong back and forth, that's not going to be entertaining for anyone. Guys, I'm telling you, above 1150, I haven't even done much DD on this company. All I know is that the exercise price is at 1150. Above 1150, if it just keeps doing volume, the warrants in theory should come up. For every warrant that you own, at the end of the day, you would spend $11.50, and it should equal this. That's pretty much how it works. I mean, I would understand warrants, like make sure that you understand warrants before you play warrants, I guess. But like a warrant is basically like a longer dated option, only it's like one equals one, so it's a 1-to-1 instead of 100-to-1. However, the Greeks are pretty much built in. Yeah, Justin, that's the problem. Like it's moving. Oh, it's trying to move. Like it looks like it's really, really jumpy because of the gamma. Like BBIG and MULN could arguably be some of the biggest gamma plays. Look at the open interest on options. That's 1.8 million shares that would have to be hedged for at 250. That's 2.8 million that would have to be hedged for at 3. I mean, don't get me wrong. There's a lot more gamma to the upside, but nothing's happening as of yet. What the hell? No, thank you. All right, let's see. Watch it. Let's see. It would have to go vertical, like really, really soon here, or else I could just see a lot more chop. I don't think so, Matt. Well, yeah, yes and no. Like it's in the SEC documents, bro. Like I just search Redbox SEC Edgar. I think I think it was like close to 80 million, but I think that they already got eaten up. So we pretty much have 2 weeks. However, I think that some retail might get all flustered when they see the numbers tomorrow. And we might see some downside. I'm unsure. It could also rocket. Who fucking knows? Well, I'm almost certain that we ate up those shares like 2 days ago. Yes, it is. It's at 2 o'clock. Well, the conference is at 2. The minutes get released at 2 o'clock. We'll look at the minutes, and then we'll also be streaming the conference as well. Usually it's not. Usually they try their best, and then they fuck things up. However, for some reason, I think today's going to be fucking different. I don't know why. I don't know why I would think that today would be different. I'm probably wrong. But I don't know. I just think that, like, all right, so they had a meeting. They had a meeting regarding financials, like the executive branch did, at least, okay? And they didn't include Janet Yellen. Why would they not include Janet Yellen? That's fucked up, right? Like, why are you going to have a conference regarding the current economic situation and not include the secretary of the the Federal Reserve? That does not make any sense. And then Europe, the ECB had a meeting this morning, like an emergency meeting this morning, right before we announced ours. You guys know me, if you guys have been here long enough, I do not believe in fucking coincidences. Coincidences, in my opinion, are bullshit. Like, I just don't believe in them. And nothing against anyone if they do, but I love BBIG, dude. I think BBIG could be if it was based on the fundamentals, like solely, I think it would be a it'd be like over $100. Not financial advice. I just do. I love BBIG. I have a lot of BBIG, and I tend on holding the BBIG no matter what. I don't care. I really, really like the warrants though on Dune. I don't know what the fuck the news is because they didn't release it yet. Somebody knows something, I think. I'm in at 9 cents. Not financial advice. Oh, God. I'm in these actually as well, but I'm pretty much like flat on my position there, to be honest. Candle on GME. That's a bullish engulfing. Look at these EMAs crossing over. It's a lot of consolidation on GME. I just think we could really see some fucking boom booms. Honestly, as long as this closes above 1150, I'm bullish on it. Oh, especially the warrants. What's Rev at? Rev is at 216. She's chilling. I think we trade sideways essentially until fucking 2 o'clock. I think it's gonna be kind of like a boring thing. Thank you, Zip. That's dope of you to tweet me out like that. Let's fucking go. All right, let's go. Grown up candle time. 4% on AMC. 128.50. Intraday high is 130.79. I don't know if you did Rev or not. Do Dune. Do Dune. I'm telling you. Do Dune. D-U-N-E. Oh, you did? Okay, then you're good. Thank you for doing that, by the way, bro. Huge, like, thank you. Let's see. 112 on MULN. Bang. Let's go. Come on. Up. Oh, if you could just add Dune, then. I mean, like, I think that's really it. Dune, I think, is going to go off. I think that they're going to drop. I think somebody knows something. I think it's going to go off. Again, 1150 is when the warrants are exercisable. So doing volume above 11 is key. Dude, I have like fucking. I have so many. I didn't even buy that many, or I didn't even spend that much money. I have. I have like 600 of those. I think I spent like $70 or something. 70 bucks, 60 bucks. I don't know what I spent. Oh man. But if I 1000x that, like say I hit 1000% gain on that, it then becomes, a worthwhile move. Not financial advice. Like, it'd be a worthwhile move for me. I don't know what it'd be for you. Let me be very, very clear. Go ahead, GameStop. Go ahead. Go fucking ahead. Come on. All right, we have a technical gold cross and an EMA gold cross there within that bullshit. Up. 129.21. Come on. We need to get up and hold this. That's key. What's our Rev doing? Rev is at 220. Warrants on red box are at 171. BBIG flickered red, flickered right back. No big deal. ATR is only down to 5 cents. Let's see what futures are at real quick. .39 up on Dow, 0.4 down on S&P, and 1.4 up on the Nasdaq. Bet. Thank you, Zip. Yeah, for some reason, Zip, you said that. Yeah, this morning I said something political, and somebody, what's it called? Somebody unsubscribed. I hate to be the bearer of bad news. I hate to be the bearer of bad news, but unfortunately, politics and Wall Street are tied at the hip. And that's because the policies that the administration puts forth will affect different industries. It just will. Or it'll affect the entire economy. I want to know what the fuck is going on with Dune. Could one of my mods maybe do a, I don't care which one, like, doesn't matter, but can somebody look and see if they could find anything related to Dune? They had a post, like they were gonna do a merger in the past, and they canceled it. I want to know if there's any new news. That doesn't relate to the old stuff. $129.29 on GME. AMC is at $12.46. MULN's at 111. 203 on BBIG. Bill, I'm talking about Dune W. Not financial advice, but those are the warrants I'm talking about. Very key level. We want to hold 1150 here. If it drops 1150, the warrants could drop a little bit. However, if it jumps, then so could the warrants. It's a very, very key level for warrants. Up, AMC, up. Fuck, my dog has heard me yell. Come on, Amy, let's go. Let's go for a ride. That's the intraday high. No, I don't care about Twitter. I care about like Zip. If you could look at their meetings, like look up like when their next meeting is. Twitter isn't going to have anything. Like Twitter's going to be current events and stuff like that. I like we're talking deeper DD. Like when is their next shareholder meeting? How many institutions own Dune? Like stuff like that. And if there are a bunch of institutions, right? Like who are they? Redbox is up 11.25. 224 on Rev. Let's rev it up, boys. Let's fucking rev it up. Come on. What's Bitcoin doing? Let's see what Bitcoin's doing, guys. Bitcoin just double bottomed. Okay, we're either going to rip or we're going to fall through support. We're very close to a death cross, an EMA death cross. We got extremely close right there, and it went up, thank gosh. Because SPY and Bitcoin have been tied to each other for so long. Ideally, I would like Bitcoin to, disjoin itself from SPY, like I've been saying. But now with the Fed speech, I don't think now would be. I mean, it might be the ideal time to disjoint them, but it might hurt like some stocks. It might hurt the SPY if it were to do that. Meetings, that's why it's surging. I bet you they found a fucking acquisition. All right, so the reason why Dune is up is because they had a meeting yesterday. I knew something fucking happened. Now, who are they gonna target though is the question. I'm going to read this out loud. On June 14th, Dune Acquisition Corporation, aka Dune, held a special meeting. So like special meeting, that usually means change. Special meeting of the holders where they approved an amendment to Dune's amended and restated certificate of incorporation to extend the date by which Dune must complete a merger, capital stock exchange, asset acquisition, stock purchase, reorganization, or a similar business combination from June 22 of this year until December 22 of 2023. In addition, on June 14th, Dune filed a charter amendment with the Secretary of State of Delaware. Anybody who's smart either does like Delaware or like the Cayman Islands when they're going public. Just so we're aware. Okay, they usually do Delaware. Some like depending on what it is, like if it's like real estate, they might do Florida. But most of them are going to be Delaware. Yeah, but Matt, before you do anything, I saw your chat. I do not have time to respond to it. Make sure you look at, like, don't put the cart before the horse with the warrants on certain things. Make sure that you know the exercise info on GMVD. Because when I was looking at it, the price was to the point where I would consider buying straight stock personally. Like, just be very careful. Like, make sure that you know what you're buying, basically. All right. So basically, they extended like a SPAC. This is also very interesting. In connection with the holding, right, or with the meeting, excuse me, 16,409,033 shares of Dune's Class A common stock exercise their right to redeem. So that means that they're exercising warrants. Okay, so basically, like, they're saying that they want to own the fucking company. Why do they want to own the company? Because they know that something's probably going to happen. Let's see here. So as a result, approximately 164.1 million, approximately $10 per share, will be removed from the trust account to pay such holders, and approximately 8.4 million will remain in the trust account. Following the redemptions, Dune will have 5,153,467 shares of common stock outstanding. So it's a low float, which includes 840,967 shares of Dune's Class B common stock. Let's go on here for a second. Cup handle, maybe. Let's see. So they were gonna go ahead and they were gonna previously merge with a different company, but the company basically, like, they misled Dune, and they misled like potential holders. They were gonna do a trade zero, basically. They cut that off. So they did not acquire anybody yet, but it's very, very bullish to me, at least to me, that they went ahead and they exercised warrants. Like, why would you exercise warrants at a special shareholders meeting unless you knew something? Especially in this market. Yeah, I mean, like, that's what I'm seeing. I'm basically just seeing that they're... All right, he sent me an SEC thing. All right, institutions and holdings. Let's see who owns them. D.E. Shaw. And Citadel. Guys, Guys, Citadel owns fucking a lot of this company. They added 37.9% to their current position during the third quarter of last year. They now own 733,000 shares, valued at $7 million. It's like 7,250,000. %83.71% of the stock in total is owned by institutional investors and hedge funds. Bang. I think she's going to be a fucking track star. Citadel is looking for fucking liquidity right now. That is what they are doing. They're... Why do you think they wrote the hit piece on REV? They were looking for liquidity. Why do you think they exercised? Well, I can't say them because it doesn't say who. Why do you think that a company that they boosted their position in by almost 40% would exercise warrants? Like, why would they exercise warrants? You know what I mean? Just to own the stock. It just doesn't make sense. Unless you know something. I mean, unless you guys believe in coincidences. Average volume 45,000, current volume 170,000. 168, whatever. 131 on GME. We are above the resistance line. Hopefully we can hold it. I just want to keep pumping volume above 1150. Above 1150, I'm good. I'm happy. We are up almost 6% here on AMC. Okay, AMC. Zip, thank you for doing this. Thanks for like researching it more. Other people invested fucking they increased their position by 70%. Jesus Christ. Like, holy fuck. All right, let's go, Amy. Go, baby, go. Go, 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 go. Run. Get some fucking wheels. Go, go. Pump it up. Fuck yeah, come on. Up, 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 up. Up. Is this gamma related? Look at all those options at fucking 30. Holy shit. Look at all those options at 20. Fucking 4 million shares that would have to be hedged for at 20. A lot of action at 15 as well. They might delta hedge themselves. That's like almost 1.9 million shares that have to be hedged for in 13 cents. That could be delta hedging. Come on. It's 131.19 on GME. Okay, I gotta look at something on my screen real quick. Go ahead. Come on, AMC. I think that was just a cool off after a huge burst. Up, 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 up. Up, 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 up. Come on. MULN's at 113. Redbox is at 1109. Where's Rev at? Rev is at 226. Go ahead. Go ahead. 1294. They're definitely heading fucking 13. Go ahead. Go ahead. Go ahead. Go ahead. I think we're gonna clear 13 easy. I think that they're delta hedging it. I think that's what I think we were putting up too much pressure, and they knew that we were gonna hit it, so they just fucking delta hedged themselves into it. I'm trying to get a fucking platform here. Okay, no, we're not doing that. Go up, 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 up. Up, 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 up. I'm like really interested to see like get a fucking. I just want to get a fucking free trial until Ortex fucking emails me back. To be honest, like up, 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 you fucking. As long as we do vol, we want to clear 1150. Same thing with the whole warrant issue. We want to clear 1150 on red box. GME is at 131.38. Free 2-week trial with Alpha Sense. How do I do the 2-week trial? Start a free trial. Okay. I'm not even fucking sweating that. A member will be in touch soon. I fucking hate that shit. So this is called Alpha Sense. That I'm trying to get a free trial on. Just until at least they fucking Vortex. Like I emailed Vortex like 3 days ago. I feel like. Up. Come on, 1280 right here on AMC. I'm under 1150 right here on Dune. If he goes up, DWAC's up 11. If anybody's in DWAC. AI's up. EVGO is up. Look at the Kios. 280 is an important level. 300 is even more important, obviously, but come on. Fuck. You're not getting back to me. It sucks. This one is wait. It's a terminal that's free. What? Hold on. This is interesting. This is a free terminal. I'll give it a shot. I just want to be able to fucking look at some data. And I'll buy what's it called if I have to. Like I'll buy Ortex if I have to, but like right now with like crypto prices being what they are, I would rather spend fucking $50 a month or $500 a year on crypto right now than I would data that I could probably get from friends or whatever. But I feel like I should be able to get like I don't know. I feel like I should be able to get a something for like referrals. You know what I mean? Like an affiliate program. And I want to hear back from them before I fucking do it. This one, it's called Koifin. What is this? Okay, let's see. So, 2-year financials, basic U.S. news, market dashboards, advanced charting. don't care about global road or news. Okay, I'm just gonna do the basic one right now. Let's see. What are you doing real quick? Look at, oh, man, this shit's about to fucking pop. I think that once they all go, I think that or once one goes, I think they all go, essentially. The amount of contracts being traded right here. This is important, guys, right here. A lot of the times people do fucking a shit ton up here. That's not good. I mean, it's good if you hit, obviously, but like, this is what's going to provide us the most gamma. Like, the close to the money. I mean, this thing's pretty cool for free. You guys would probably check it out. It's called app.koyfin.com. It's free. Oh, fuck, it doesn't have short data. Fuck me. That's the only shitty part. It doesn't have short data, but it has filings and stuff like that, which is pretty fucking cool. And it does do. It's like a scanner as well. There's filters for different sectors. It's dope. Alright, I'm on AMC right now. Come on, show me the short data. Short data. Short interest. Wait, okay, hold on a second. It does show me short data. Fuck yeah, guys. All right, we're in business. Okay. I'm seeing 21.25% on AMC. And guys, this is free. This is a free fucking app. Free. GME, let's do GME. GME's is 20.51. I'm gonna have to fuck with this template later on, but this will work for now. Redbox. You guys aren't gonna like that. It's not pretty. I'm not. I'm not really pleased with it. Wait. I'm just not really happy with that. It's fucking under 10. Fuck do I? Data series. Short interest. Yes. Okay. And then I want to look at Dune. Is there any short interest on Dune? There's like no short interest on Dune right now at all. That further begs the question: why the fuck would they fucking why would they exercise their warrants? Is that a cup and handle for me? Ready to pop? I'll do Rev because why not? I don't know. You know, I don't know how accurate this is actually. They're saying that the short interest. Yeah, I don't know if I believe this actually. I'm gonna have to do this like side by side with fucking Ortex or something. They're saying that the short interest is now 5.6 on Revlon. It's called. I just brought it down now. It's called app dot koyfin.com. All right, my bad. Let me. What up, Chase? Chase in the fucking building. Chase is in the motherfucking building. GME. We want to keep doing volume above 130 on GME. $12.88 on AMC, 130.70 on GME, 12.88 on AMC. That's what I'm saying, dude. I'm like amped for fucking what's it called? I am absolutely jacked to the titties. Like to see what's gonna happen with this fucking meeting. It's either gonna be really, really bad or really, really, really good. This is why I play warrants. I'm not in this play, but this is why I play warrants. I bet you it's up more than DWAC is. Yeah, Matt, that's why I'm not watching the chart right now. I'm just gonna watch percentage wise. If they start to delta hedge themselves into 250, that's when I'll get excited. The same goes for MULN at probably like 150 to 2. Check my DMs. Okay, hold on. Wow, that's awesome of you. Hold on a second, dude. I have a better idea. Actually, I have a much better idea. So everybody like say thank you to Zipdick. Real talk. Everybody say thank you to Zipdick. He's about to do something really, really fucking kind. Oh wait, I got it. You know what? Hold on a second. Copy. Everybody say thank you to Ziptic. I'm sure you guys are being very, very kind. I'd hope that you guys are. Oh wait, shit. Not using that email. Hold on a second. Not using that email. Shit, I gotta use a different email. I have like 80 million fucking emails, and I forget which ones I create an account with and which ones I don't. I could use that. Okay. Yeah, Ziptic is here, and he's about to do something very kind, and I'll tell you guys after it's done. But he told me he was going to do something, so I just got to set things up on my end real quick. Ignore that one. Let's try this email. Okay, so here's what you would do. Ziptic, just go log in using that password and that email. That one right there that I just sent. And then it'll ask you to set everything up. So CJ, what he is doing for us is I'm currently waiting right now for I'm waiting for Ortex to email me back in order to set up an affiliate link for you guys. So then like A, I don't have to pay for Ortex. B, you guys get a free trial, right? However, I realized like 2 days ago my year-long Ortex expired, and to buy another year would be like $500, or each month is like 50, right? But right now, I've just been like throwing everything into fucking like crypto, like every side money, like all my side money, and then all my market money stays in the market. I'm pretty illiquid right now, to be quite honest. Like I'm gonna be flat out with you guys. I'm pretty illiquid right this second. He's going to go ahead and he's going to buy a month-long thing of Ortex, so then we have current data on everything. So then we don't have to wait on what's it called? We don't have to wait on Ortex to email me back, essentially. So like everybody thanks Ziptic because that's dope. Look at Help Is, guys. I was calling this out fucking yesterday. That's very dope of you, dude. Very, very dope of you. I've just been fucking loading into crypto at these lows. It is what it is. And I really think that we're that close to MOASS. I just think that we're like so close that I don't want to pull money from anywhere, especially at these levels in crypto. And in the stock market, I really like my positions. Like I I've prepaid my bills for like as long as I could. As long as I think I really needed. Um, like I'm good. Like, but my money is just tied up, and it would take me like a little while to do it, and I just don't know when. I don't know when. What's it called? I don't know when Ortex is going to email me back. So just like going a couple days without Ortex fucking sucks. After you're used to using Ortex for fucking almost everything. So it is huge that Ziptic is going to go ahead and he's going to help out the community. And then hopefully in the end, I'm actually able to offer you guys a 7-day free trial to Ortex. That's the goal. AMC, what are we doing? 1277. I have to. Let me let the dog out real quick. Wow, dude. Big ups. Big ups. Telling you guys, watch the warrants. You think 110 is a lot? I'm not. I don't know why. I woke up today and like I felt a way that I really haven't felt on many witching days. I don't know. I do want to say be aware of pseudo squeezes. Okay. Who the fuck is that? And why are they looking at my profile on LinkedIn? Like, okay, so if you don't know what a pseudo squeeze is, basically it's what happened on June 2nd last year. That's what they are. It's like, and what I mean by that is it's like they pretend to cover, and you think it's the short, like a full short squeeze, but they don't actually full cover. They just kind of like give you a little bit. All right. Let me log in, dude. You're the fucking man. Seriously, like, bro. Huge ups. All right, everyone, give a round of applause to Ziptic. Thank you very much, dude. All right, so BBIG right now we're dealing with 19.8% short interest. Cost to borrow average 350.24. AMC, let's see. AMC right now 22.96% short interest. They borrowed 0.74%. Cost to borrow average is 20.1. Oh no, I'm sorry, 20. It's about 21. It's 20.99. Excuse me. Like if we want to be exact. GameStop. GameStop is 22.62% of the float. And then cost to borrow average is 44.38%. Yes, he is, CJ. Cost to borrow average on MULN is 15. They borrowed 0.85 and there's 11% on the float. And I can put red box in this box. Let's see. RDBX. All right, guys, right now on Redbox, it's showing 225.6% short interest live. Cost to borrow average is at 1,050%, and they return only 1.19% of the float, right? Like as of right now, but there's still 225.6% as per reported by Vortex. Now, we might see a drastic change in that because of the dilution tomorrow, but I still think that it's going to be pretty radical. That's how I feel, Matt. That's why I separate my date. So I separate my money in all different ways. So I have like side play money. I have like main play money. I have like long-term investments, and then I have crypto. And that's, I don't know. It's probably really, really stupid. But that's why I separate shit like I do. Can I let the dog in? Hello, Carlos. What is up, my dude? Well, how's that mod stuff? All right, let's see what do we got here, boys. 1265 here on AMC. I think it's just getting supply underneath the 48 and underneath that 50. Watch that MACD curl. Rev. What is Rev doing? We are looking fucking gorgeous, dude. We're looking gorgeous. We're gonna know how we really look, though, I think, when Powell talks at 2:30. Like, we'll get a vibe at 2, potentially. Like, sometimes it's fucking complete opposites, though. But I think we'll get some. I think that we'll get some kind of hint at 2, and then we'll kind of get like more. I guess kind of like more of the same, whatever the vibe is at 2:30 when he talks. Also, pay attention to this. Watch the warrants. The warrants are exercisable at 11:50. They just passed like I guess how would I phrase that? It's like an extension in order to find a target. And then also there's like $175 million exercise of warrants. Now, why would you exercise warrants unless you knew something? That's the way I see it. 129 on GameStop. I want to be above, what's it called? I want to be above 130. What's Bitcoin doing? Oh, Bitcoin's okay. So yesterday they were saying on Bloomberg that under 20,800 and something, MicroStrategies would start to get margin called. However, MicroStrategies went up yesterday, and they're up today, pretty big. So it might be a lower number, but they have a lot of Bitcoin on their balance sheet. Plummet, 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 plummet. We want this to plummet. We want the SPY to stay where it's at. Whoa, what is Samsung doing? Samsung, I'm not going to agree to policies. That's weird. Samsung's trying to make me to agree to policies on my phone. Let's see. AMC looks like it's going to bust up. I can tell just by fucking without even zooming in. See, EMA is on top of each other. Like I said, getting supply underneath the 48 and the 50 MA. No, I didn't change the candle color. The candle color. Oh, you were so cryptocurrencies on here. They're different colors than stocks are. Like the red is more of a purple. Supply underneath, maybe hopefully under 130 as well. Maybe we're kind of seeing similar action. Here, wait. Here, hold on a second. Sorry guys, mod stuff. Oh geez. Okay, let's see. Q's up 1.6. Tesla's up 3%. I knew I wasn't gonna say fucking 600 alone. Oh geez. Oh geez. Carvana again. I called this out earlier. Well, Greg called it out. Like called out the repurchases. I saw Carvana. I really like their business model. It was up 3% pre-market when I mentioned it. I'm in these warrants, but I mean, like, I'm not heavy enough in into those warrants. I bought them on like a fucking whim. Coinbase. I said yesterday that I thought it was gonna keep going, or that I was gonna go up. Like all right. So like you got to think about Coinbase for a second. Like they grow too fast, so they had to lay people off, right? At first, that sounds bad. Oh, you're laying people off. Like at first, that sounds bad. Think about it, right? But growing too fast. Again, I'd rather grow too fast rather than too slow. And if you're cutting 18% of your employees, that's 18% less that you're going to be spending on salaries, because chances are it's all automated work, right? It's 18% less that you'd be spending on salaries, therefore it'll make like their balance sheet better. And they already have a killer balance sheet. Now that I have my fucking Ortex back, let me go ahead and actually look at Coinbase real quick. COIN. Fundamentals. All right, this is what's it called? All right, enterprise value. I like to do enterprise value because I feel as if your name carries a lot of weight when doing certain things, right? 2018, negative 120 mil. 2019, negative 120 mil. 2020, negative 120.3 mil. 2021, $19.25 billion. I'd say, yeah, they it became very big very fast. This year, estimated $25.44 billion. So they're still estimated to have their enterprise value go up, right? But yeah, they might have grown a little bit too fast, so they might have some growing pains. That's it. Nothing fucked up, nothing crazy. Oh, you know what? Let me look at analysts. What were analysts saying about it? Analysts. Analysts have it at $128 fucking price target. And that actually went down today, this morning, right? It got downgraded several times from a bunch of different people, probably from people that are short on them. Someone from Goldman Sachs, someone from Piper Sandler, someone from JP Morgan. But JP Morgan actually had some regulatory concerns because they were dealing with people in Russia. But their target price is $128. They're fucking trading at like $54 right now or something like that. I don't know, guys. Am I the one that's fucking lost? This looks like a double bottom. And like I said, I think it's getting supply underneath these EMAs. We want to look for that 13 to curl up into that 48. What's Bitcoin doing? Okay, SPY's holding up strong despite Bitcoin dropping. It is getting into oversold territory. Guys, if Bitcoin fucking rips, I know we did just disjoint from it, right? But if Bitcoin fucking rips, watch the entire market and see if it follows it. Because it very well might. But like, look how SPY is holding up without Bitcoin. It's usually not able to do that. Like, usually they're married and they're attached to that. Revlon still up to 220. Alright, did I see the last TM? Let me expand this chart 1 second. Everything's just going to trade sideways for the next hour. Alright, so for the next hour especially, because maybe towards like half hour going into the meeting, it might get a little bit hectic, but for the next little bit here, I'm forecasting that we're going to trade kind of sideways. So if there's any stocks that you want me to look up, thanks to Ziptic. If they want me to, go ahead and Ortex. If you want me to give my honest opinion, that's huge, dude. That's huge. That's huge. Yeah, you're good to do that, dude. You're A-okay. I do it all the time. Me and my aunt were doing it for a while. She had my shit all the time. I mean, obviously, it's like Netflix. They don't want you to do it, but like, there's nothing they can do. You know how like that the whole sharing passwords thing is. They don't want anybody to do it, but people are going to do it anyway. Oh, you know what? I could look up the fucking ownership of Dune right now. Oh god, I love having fucking Vortex back. I feel like a fucking like little kid in a candy store. Like a kid that like I don't know, like had his like toys taken away, and I just fucking got it back. All right, heavy buy side imbalance. Just so we're all aware, heavy buy side imbalance. Enterprise value jumps from down 941,000 from 2020 to up to 211.67 million in 2021. Interesting. This is highly held by a lot of different fucking companies. And one company owns, it's called Dune Acquisition Holdings. They actually own like Dune, right? So it's like a holdings of that. They own 20% of the fucking shares. And then I'm just gonna start counting because there's that many of them. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 27, 28, 29, 30, 31, 32, 33, 34, 35, 36, 37, 38, 39, 40, 41, 42, 43, 44, 40, 45, 46, 47, 48, 49, 50, 51, holy fuck, 52, 53, 54, 55, 56, 57. There's 58 institutional owners on this company. On Dune. So on Dune, there are fucking literally that many. Holy shit. Guys, that's a lot of institutions. You got more Rev? Word. Let me actually check Rev out. Because, actually, let me look at the shorts on Dune real quick. I doubt that there's really any. Yeah, there's 0%. Utilization's 92.48 for a fucking SPAC. For a SPAC. A pre-target SPAC, and the utilization is now, it made a 7-day change from 87% up to 92.48. Okay. All right, I'm gonna look up Rev again. REV. All right, Revlon. Shorts. You guys are gonna like this. So on Revlon, the short interest borrowed today 5.24%. Currently, there are 67.54% in short interest. Cost to borrow average is just under 80%. Cost to borrow max is 325.17%. The short score on it, because Ortex gives you a short score, 84.67. That's right next to BBIG, actually. That's next to BBIG levels. Let me look at the holders real quick. All right, so I was telling you guys about Forbes. They own 70%, 70.14%. RCH Holdings 5 Inc. owns 10%. And then there's three other things, there's two individuals and then one thing from Alberta. And then there's Vanguard, and then there's BlackRock. Under them, there's a lady who owns 0.5% of the company. And then State Street. Citadel owns a good portion. They own 0.14. Oh, wait a minute. State of Wisconsin. I love when you guys know this. I love when I run into like teachers, which there are teachers here, like teachers insurance or states investing, because like they don't want to fuck around with people's entire retirement. Yeah, there's a lot of fucking big fish in this. A lot of big fish. Goldman Sachs is in it. Hudson's in it. Bank of America is in it. T. Rowe is in it. There's some big fucking fish. Wow. That's interesting. Dude, well they're gonna dig until they get margin called, I think. I think that's what's gonna happen. Good. Dune is above 1145. Or 1150, excuse me. 127 on GME. I want to see that MACD swing up. Again, I think that we're going to trade sideways until about like 2 o'clock. Maybe like 1:30 though. Like they might start to front run the meeting, and then they might try to like almost spin it around. Like that's something that happens. Like sometimes with like they'll run it one way to get you thinking that it's going to go in that direction, and then they'll just like fucking drop it on your face. So just try to trade with no emotion. No, not financial advice, but like trading with emotion will get you hurt. Like trading with a lot of like with emotion, it will get you hurt. Like it'll fucking like it'll stress you out. It'll fuck with you. My only remedy to that is A, do more DD and make sure that you're confident in the plays that you're in. And then B, it would be to literally lock those emotions up, put them in a fucking box, and burn the fucking box. Like the more that you act like a robot, the better off you will perform. Hence why, you know, like I said before, robots are taking fucking jobs away from people. Like you lose the human error aspect. Yeah, of course you could sell. CJ. Ariana, so I don't like doing short videos. The reason why I don't like doing short videos, and there's a few of them that I have done. I feel like I'm reading off of a fucking teleprompter. You know, like I just feel like I'm reading off of a teleprompter, and I know that I would gain followers faster, and like I know all that. However, you know, I I'd rather people just say like, "Holy shit, like that was a good call. Holy shit, that was some good DD. Holy shit, that's some really good TA." You know, and then they tell their friends or whatever. You know what I mean? Like I come from a sales background where I'm just like off the hip. If I'm like thinking about a topic, the way I talk, it's just like I don't know. It literally sounds like I'm like reading off something. Like it's not like I'm actually reading off anything. Like I am going off the top of my head, but it's like it's not. It doesn't seem genuine. It's just like it's not me. So I'd rather just kind of like somebody discover me organically and grow like that. Have you guys hopefully share my shit. Tell them that I had some pretty accurate calls. That you are a better trader when you listen. Well, not listen, but like when you're like I guess absorbing what I'm talking about. Because I don't give financial advice. I just kind of like I don't know. I do DD. I show people how to do DD sometimes. I explain my view on my viewpoints. You know, like if I'm improving, if you're doing a better job trading with me doing that, you know, like tell your fucking friends, and I'll grow like that. I'm not into buying like ads, like I feel like some YouTubers have done. Um, like I don't know, I think that we're so close to MOASS to be quite honest that like either I don't know I might be a little bit too late to the show. I should have started earlier. Um, or my like when it does happen, my like channel will explode with subs. Like either or. I don't know which way it'll go, but I mean I'm here for it. Like I said, like I will like my goal is to outwork everybody. That's it. My goal is to outwork everyone. That way I could like potentially trade better than everyone. Are there gonna be people that outtrade me? Absolutely. I'm not gonna sit here and pretend like I'm the fucking best trader in the world. No way. But that's a descending channel. We should see a bullish move. I don't know. I don't want to do short videos though to answer your question. They're gonna drag it out as long as they can, and they're gonna pseudo squeeze and pseudo squeeze and pseudo squeeze, and the DOJ investigation should have included AMC. It should have. I'm sorry. I'm gonna say that point blank. Um, I think I disagree with you that they may. I think that they will let it squeeze, but I think that they're gonna squeeze it multiple times, kind of like how they like did it with kind of like how they did it last time on June 2nd. They might do like pseudo squeezes. I don't know if they'll squeeze it all out at once because I think it would be too violent. I think you're right. Um, but that's why most of my exposure to AMC, like I have shares, but like most of my exposure is through options because to me I could make more money on options. And I like if I'm gonna ape shares, like if I'm doing this for a living, right? if I'm doing this for a living and I'm going to ape shares, right? Then I have to be able to I have to be like prepared to let them go to zero, right? I can't make a living letting things go to zero. I just can't. So I'll trade options to the upside on like MOASS type stocks if I feel like there's a good sniping point or something like that. Like my whole thing is catching like reversals. And then what I'll do is I'll play like the UVXY, I'll play the TQQ and SQQ. And then I have blue chips like that are just like set it and forget it. And then I have my speculative plays like, you know, like hopping in warrants like that have a possibility of doing something essentially. Those are a lot more speculative. I feel like the thing about it though is that even if they do let it squeeze, I think it's going to have like the lottery effect where like most people who come into money that have never had money, they end up broke. I think that too many people are going to give the money right the fuck back to who they just got the money from. And then not only are they going to be broke, but then they're going to get taxed on that money too. Something to think about. We're under the point. Now I know MicroStrategies went up, right? But we're under the point where they said that MicroStrategies would get margin called. However, MicroStrategies did go up in price tag, like the stock itself yesterday. It went up yesterday and it went up today. So maybe it's a little bit lower now on Bitcoin. What's their market cap now? 1.84 billion. I don't know. Look at the flow here. Can you guys see? I don't know if you guys could see this, but so we're getting some large orders. Like there's some large orders in there. Most of them are medium-sized orders. Some are small. 1280 on AMC. What is good over here? She looks like she's hungry. But yeah, so I think that the poor people that you're talking about, yeah, I know you said no offense, but I think that the poor people that you're talking about, and I would say that anybody like I'm not gonna call them poor because there's actually a lot of wealthy people that have AMC as well. The people that you're speaking of, I think a majority of it is that a lot of those people are going to give. Like, first of all, I think that there's going to be more paper hands in AMC than there are going to be in GME, just because of the amount of the float and the price tag. I'm going to be honest. I'm sorry if I hurt anybody's feelings. That's just how I feel. I'm not going to paper hand. I'm going to play options on it, and I'll make my money through the options, but I won't sell any shares just for you, like literally just for everybody. But I think that they're going to give the money right back to them. That's the issue. I think too many people are going to give the money right back. It's sad, but just how I feel. Look at this thing go. It's about to fucking rocket. As soon as we get 48 over the 50. Come on. MACD, crossing the MACD. Like, I know a lot of people that have high income. Sorry, my chat. Let's see. Girlfriend. She knows I'm working. 1281. All right, go ahead. Come on. Go ahead. Come on. 15% up on Carvana. MicroStrategy is sitting at 162. If they get margin called, they could fucking go. They could just go under. Just saying. Guys, look at the people that are saying there's literally fucking 43 in volume that say that MicroStrategy is $160 stock is going to be worth under $10 in like 3 weeks, 4 weeks. 3 weeks. That's wild. No, 193 actually, sorry. I'd probably do something like that if I was going to do it. I thought about it for a second, but I realized how expensive they were going to be unless I like YOLO'd a closer one. And that's if Bitcoin were to go down. And that's kind of if the government, like, I don't know, if the government enforced laws. So that like, it's kind of putting a lot on the government, and I don't want to do that. Last time I trusted the government, I lost a decent buck. Ooh, Black Sky took a hit. They did receive a government contract, though, so I don't expect that to be down too long. Do they have options? What did this get up to? 375-ish. Ooh, they do. Not financial advice. I'm really thinking about fucking taking an option. Oh, these are only $25 and they're fucking till August at 2. That's crazy. Sorry, guys, I get sidetracked. Especially when nobody's talking. Jesus. I just want to fucking flex on them. Your boys is trying to fucking flex. Come on, Redbox, let's do something. Do something crazy. A lot of these options are probably going to get decimated. Pretty well balanced. I mean, it could really fucking squeeze, but I feel like people have unrealistic expectations, not knowing the data behind it, and not knowing about the dilution. I think tomorrow, when they find out about the dilution on the T+2, I don't know how they're going to react. However, I do also want to say that, like, usually the acquiring company goes up, and the acquired company goes up, and the acquiring company typically goes down a little bit, just for a short while at least. I don't know if that'll be the case with Redbox because it already increased as much as it did, but that's usually the general, like the general stat. SPY still at 0.8, 0.8-ish, yeah. Redbox getting a candle, 129.5 on GME, 1282 on AMC. Bitcoin headed back towards 20,100. Hopefully it doesn't get it. I want to see it get fucking just like trampled. That would be beautiful. You know what? The coin market cap. Hold on. I want to see if crypto.com or if coin market cap like if the whole cap of it is under $1 trillion though. It is. Look at that market cap. That was pretty well over $1 trillion. I wouldn't say it was incredibly over, but I know it was for sure over. And now we're under $1 trillion. It's a lot of money. I wonder why they're taking that much money out of crypto. I think crypto's gotten too big to fail, personally. I think some projects will fail, ultimately. I hate to say it, but I do. I think some projects will fail. But I think that some will be life-changing. All about the DD. Picture bull flag from right here to right here. I didn't even realize it this whole fucking time. What's wrong with me? I'm losing my edge, guys. I'm losing the edge. Look how close that is. Whew. See all these EMAs junking up right here? Watch her cross. A cross and a break. Very, very possible. 1281 on AMC, 129.29 on GME, just under $2 on BBIG, 20,789 on Bitcoin. And not only MicroStrategies, but like a lot of other institutions and I guess companies do have a lot of fucking Bitcoin on their books. Like MicroStrategies is not the only one. That's who they mentioned in the news, but that's not the only one. Here, I'm gonna Google on my phone. Actually, I have a computer right here. What the hell am I doing? I'm gonna go ahead and Google on this computer and see if I could see if there's any other companies that are in danger of getting called. Companies that may get margin called if Bitcoin drops. They're just talking about fucking MicroStrategy over and over and over again. See, they're saying below 21,000. MicroStrategies are like, it's below 21,000 right now, and MicroStrategies is up. Unless with T+2 data. Interesting. I'm trying to think of the T+2 data that we're not seeing yet, potentially. Mm. 8 hours ago. Despite indicated lower despite margin call denial. Interesting. It would just be really ideal to find out if there was like a list of companies, like via blockchain, for instance. Like, I'm trying to see if they would get called at all. They are calling Monday Black Monday. All right, what is this? Here, this is at least telling me like other securities. I was talking about Coinbase, Square, Mara was down. So Mara, Bit Digital, and Riot, along with MicroStrategy, basically. Somebody could make a lot of fucking money. Like a lot of fucking money if Bitcoin rebounded over the weekend. I don't have settled funds right now in my option account. Fucking hedging. Fucking hedging. Yo. Some of these prices are fucking wild, guys. If you believe in Bitcoin, not financial advice, there is a way to play it. Look at her go down, though. She just lost Ooh. It hit resistance here. Let's see if it loses 20,500. Oh god, do we want it to lose? We want it to lose it before the fucking Fed meeting. Come on. Go, 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 go. Notice how SPY is completely not affected by it. Like it usually is. So I actually looked up the term for like formations like this because I just kept calling them like offset double bottoms. This would if it turned up right here, this would be a shortened double, and then if it turned up slightly below, it's called an extended W or well double bottom. I don't know, just a little piece of insight that I found. Figured I'd share. We're at 1288 on AMC. Looking very, very bullish, if I do say so myself. See, this is kind of weird going into the Fed to me. Like going into the Fed, usually we just like show like nothing. We're going sideways. Here we are showing a little bit of strength. It's going sideways, but it is going like it's like a slow grow up. And I mean, I usually like slow grow ups. You know what I mean? It kind of builds like a foundation, like I was saying. You know what I mean? Like rather than like this choppy shit, where it's like boom, boom. You know, like the big surges. I mean, don't get me wrong, the big surges get me amped, but doing volume like this, like slow growing up, it usually creates more of a foundation. So I find it interesting that we're doing that before the Fed meeting, rather than being at least a little bit bizarre or just going straight fucking sideways. Go down, go down, go down, go down, go down, go down, go down. Down, 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 down. I hope the Bears win. I usually never fucking root for the Bears, but I really hope that the Bears win. Come on. Down, 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 down. Keep pushing, keep pushing, keep pushing, guys. Oh, man. What is MicroStrategy's at? In theory, this should go down as long as this is going down, just because of the amount of Bitcoin it does have on its books. But maybe knowing the fact that if Bitcoin kept going down, they would get margin called. Maybe they sold off as much as they could, or they swapped it for a different asset, like a better performing asset. The real kick in the nuts, I'll be honest, and this is just because Russia pegged their shit to gold. They pegged their rubles to gold. The real kick in the nuts would be if they made it gold, or they made it rubles, because it's doing way better than the U.S. dollar is right now. Ugh. Gotta stretch, get myself all fucking ready. Okay, they might be lining something up here. What do we got? 130, 2 even. We're gonna hit 13. See, if this hits 13, and I'm seeing 2, 130, and then like a 13, I don't know. I'm feeling a little bit like, I guess like they're lying something towards like an algorithm. Maybe it's a conspiracy theorist in me, but I believe that they're gonna try to solve this using like one large fucking like equation based on so they'll take the average retailer because they've been studying our behavior. We know this. This is a proven fact. They've been studying our behavior. Okay. So with that being said, I feel as if they're going to take like the mean or average retail investor and what they would usually do in a certain situation, and then they're going to try to turn it into a math equation. That way they have some kind of statistical advantage. But as I was saying earlier, most like retail investors just trade with way too much emotion. So if you're emotionless, then you should be able to outperform. I don't know if I'm making any sense, but I should. I should be. If you guys like pay attention to like the shit I say. We are up fucking almost 17% on Carvana. Jesus Christ. I wish I fucking bought that auction anyway. Dune is up to 1180, guys. Like I said, at 1150, these warrants would then become like actually worth something. AKA a decent size percentage increase. In theory. Red box, 1109. AMC, 1286. GME is just doing volume at fucking 130. What's the UVXY at? Is that like calmed down right now? I'm trying to think of like hedging. Different hedging tactics. Are any of you guys going into this with like hedges? I had like hedges. Like, are you guys going in with a decent amount of hedges as well? Because like this could go really good or really bad if you are or not hedged. Like if you aren't hedged and it goes in your direction, fan fucking tastic. It'll be killer. You'll murk it, right? However, if it goes against you, you're gonna be beat. And you're gonna want to beat your head off of a fucking wall. So there are a couple different hedging tactics that you could use. You could, if you want to hedge against downside like risk, right? You could just buy UVXY calls, which are pretty cheap right this second. That's what I was looking at. I would buy them for next week personally, but you could buy them for tomorrow, really, or for Friday if you really wanted to. Or you could buy calls and puts on the TQQ or SQQ. If you wanted to protect yourself on the downside, you'd buy a call on the SQQ. That's inverse 3 times the NASDAQ, right? Calls 3 times in favor of the NASDAQ. 3 times, the performance of what the Qs are doing. See how close they are in percentages? I mean, like the EMAs and everything make this look like it wants to go up. We got a death cross into a gold cross. Very critical levels. We need to see continuation. I do not want to see gold death cross. Ooh. Up, 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 up. See, the problem is that a lot of Bitcoin might affect the NASDAQ. I hope not, but it might. Red box is trying to hold 11. It's a P-star. Again, if you follow my channel, you know what it is. If you are new, that is a lagging indicator. And a lot of day traders actually use it to kind of like validate a position. So someone might wait to see which way that the direction is headed, and then they might go throw it down. However, because it's lagging, sometimes like I'll get the jump on it and I'll be like, oh, I think that this is going to switch. And then all of a sudden it switches after I've already taken a position. And it just kind of confirms my thesis already. We are above the MACD. I don't need to zoom in. I mean, I think we're going to be choppy in the next 20 minutes. But we are over the MACD, not GME. We are above the MACD as well on AMC. Red box just climbed over the MACD. Okay, so this one might be interesting to look at. It's trying to break out of that trend that I previously drew. If you are just chilling, let me know what you think, like how many basis points they're gonna hike. I want to know your guys' opinion. Okay, and I'm also gonna get my. Well, while we're sitting here and nobody's talking, I'm gonna go ahead and I'm going to get. What's it called? I'm gonna go ahead and get the shit ready for the meeting. Pause. Bear with me, fam. Bear with me.
This one's the perfect gift.
Coming up on the program, the hydrogen revolution. We'll speak with the CEO of Italian utility firm Snam about his new book and why he thinks green hydrogen will be competitive in just.
We don't care about that. We want the fucking Federal Reserve one. Federal Reserve Live FOMC. Okay. Alright, so they started streaming 10 minutes ago. We now have that ready to rock as soon as it's time to go. All right, we are good. 129.25 on GME, 12.75 on AMC, 201 on BBIG. This is fucking astonishing to me, though. What I mean by that is like, how long have you guys been watching me for, right? Like, I always talk about Bitcoin being a leading indicator almost for SPY. And then like handful of times over the last, let's say like the last like month, it just completely disjointed. And that's exactly what we're seeing today. Like the SPY is still positive and Bitcoin's going down. I mean, I have my own beliefs about why, but it's fantastic to see that because it's been holding the SPY back and it's been holding it in a controlled, I believe a controlled downtrend since the 4th of January. Is it really going to go all the way to the fucking wedge? It might. I hope not, but it might. Man, oh man. EMAs are on top of each other. It could move up, but a lot of EMAs right here are kissing. Hopefully it breaks a bull flag. If it doesn't, it's really not the end of the world because, like I said, mayhem is going to happen at about 2 o'clock. 14 minutes till that happens. Fuck, they're suspended. God damn it. Oh, that would have been fucking gravy if I was able to fucking get in those. So what I want to do is right before the Fed minutes are released, I want to see if there's like anything all of a sudden just fucking taking off, if that makes sense. Universal SEC. What is this? What do? They have a weird name. SEC? SEC what? What do you do? You. Like, I don't know. Again, call me a conspiracy fucking theorist. I don't care. I feel like with weird tickers like this, right? You. Like, I don't know. It's like, are they trying to fuck with us or something? No data as far as short positions. A lot of lending volume. Oh, it's on that. It's not even on the New York Stock Exchange. I don't think. You. Amex, wait. Universal Security Instruments. Okay, hold on a second. Never mind. Sorry, I was looking at the wrong thing. Low utilization, high cost to borrow. Shit, low floater. It is a low float. It's 1.186. Or excuse me, 1.86. Analysts. No target price. Holders. There's some good holders on this, guys. Including BlackRock. BlackRock just reported. They don't have many, but they have some. What the fuck do they do? Intelligent smoke detector? And it crossed above the 200-day moving average. That was today. Okay. Interesting. We have 9 minutes left. Look at her flying. Bill, you called this out the other day, buddy. I remember. I just don't like. I don't like fucking FDA stuff. Double down. Interact. Wait, what? Double down. What the fuck is? What is that? DDI. What are they? When I start trading in November, right before the. Let me look at this company here. DDI. Shorts. 95. Short interest change. They saying that they returned 17.13% today. I don't know. That's odd. Very, very odd to me. Eight minutes left. What do these people do? See, I wouldn't be able to do this without Ziptic. AMST. Amesite. Right off its 52-week low. Not much of a. The float is like 2%. Doesn't have cost of borrow average. Fuck. Unless they're just like not showing it though, which kind of sucks. It's like no volume. It's interesting. Okay. Nutra, that's gonna be, what's this? A lot of inflow, no outflow. How long has this one been fucking trading for? Should I gap to the bottom now? Oh, there's no fucking puts. See, that sucks. See, that's too much of a momentum play, and I'd be getting in too late. But the outflow is literally zero, and the inflow is a lot to a little, essentially. 5 minutes till the report comes out. Holdings. Okay, wait, a holdings company. CNFR. Do they have warrants? No. It's probably. This is interesting. Hold on a second. So this is probably their dividends company off of that company. CNFRL. Short. Oh, yo, guys. All right, so short interest in Conifer Holdings. That's CNFR. Increases by 95%. Reported at 5 a.m. this morning. But there's no fucking. That's weird. It's estimated 0.06. Okay. They're not really giving us too much here to work with. I think I'm gonna be better off not focusing on fucking chasers. Bitcoin is now above 21,000. Look at these big grown-up candles here. $202 on BBIG. What is she doing? Back and forth. A lot of bullshit there. I guess we're doing some bullshit over the VWAP. MULN 113. Ooh, a little jump. I just want to scan this bitch and just check it up. No, but really look at the EMAs. See how the 13 is pushing the 48? Look at that volume candle as well. Like if we keep getting volume like that could do something. It could really do something. All right, we have a minute and a half till the report comes out. I'm intrigued. Out of everyone in here, nobody's like guessed a basis point that they think that we're gonna hike. I'm disappointed, guys. Come on, give me something. Look at that candle. Going into the thing with 30 seconds left, I like how we're crossing the MACD, and I like how we're getting some big green candles here at MULN. I like how we're getting a big green candle here on AMC. Let's go. Let's fucking go, guys. Alright. Do you guys want me to look up the report, or do you guys want me to... Here, I can do it on a different computer. Hold on. Let's go on this one. June 15th. Fresh. Federal funds rate. What are we at? Nothing yet. Nothing yet. Come on. 75 basis points. Whoa. Okay, so they gave it exactly what everybody was expecting. Really? You son of a bitch. I thought they were going to underhike or overhike. I'm trying to get the FOMs to see if they're... Why is this like not really connecting?
Peter.
Guys, watch your downside. We gotta see how the market absorbs this. How are futures gonna absorb it? How futures are already absorbed. Like that's probably like the best way to judge it. What the fuck? Why am I not loading? Okay. 0.4 down or 0.4 up on Dow, 0.4 down on S&P. Spam risk. Okay. I'm trying to like look up the FOMC meeting on my other computer, and it's like really fucking glitchy as well. That's weird. That's really weird. Okay. Yeah, so we had a 75 basis point hike there. I was expecting something else. We just got the minutes. We didn't get the so it's a closed meeting, and then they give us the minutes after the meeting at 2 o'clock firm, and then he speaks at 2:30 at a press conference. So the press conference didn't start yet, to be clear. I will be streaming at 2:30 like what the press conference is, but right now what they're doing is like everybody's absorbing what like the statement was. Oh, here we go. Hold on a second. Let me read it real quick. You know what? Here. You guys go to my Reddit in 2 seconds on my Reddit. It's pinned in chat. I'm going to go ahead and I'm going to post the meeting minutes. FOMC meeting. Alright, I just posted it so then you guys could read it. That way I don't have to like read it to you. I still kind of want to read it myself, but okay. So they're first of all they're lying. So basically their first sentence contradicts what the report from today already said. Because today we got a report that that retail sales were down. Oh boy, watch our downside, guys. Let's watch our downside, because they're literally lying. They might also just be getting support right around here at VWAP. Well, I would just watch these levels. And if you're looking to snipe options, your guess is as good as mine as to where the bottom is. Overall economic activity seems to have picked up after edging down in the first quarter. Like, that totally contradicts what they just said. They're blaming COVID in Russia on the shit that we're dealing with. Talk about reducing the size of the Fed's balance sheet, blah, 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 and achieving maximum employment. Everybody who wants a job has a job. In assessing the appropriate stance of monetary policy, the committee will continue to monitor implications of incoming information for economic outlook. What do you mean? You got that today. All right, that's very fucking interesting. I don't know how I feel about that. Yeah, they're saying dumb shit like that, dude. Yeah, oh, dude, you just picked up on one of my biggest pet peeves. Straight up. They fired everyone to hire them back, and then they want to talk about how they grew the economy. Now, this is the interesting part. They might walk themselves into a margin call. I don't know. Not sure. Like, I had to shut down businesses because, oh wow, we lost 20,500. I had to shut down fucking 3 businesses and fire employees because I was deemed non-essential. So I had to find a new job, aka right now it's this, and then my employees also had to find a new job. So of course the economy's like, of course you're gonna have fucking record high job growth because you had record high departures. Yeah, I'm not gonna lie. I'm really, really excited to see what happens with this one. Really, really excited. It's still holding 1150 even after that report. But in all honesty, what's going to happen though, is shit might change completely when he takes the podium. Yeah, because he hasn't taken the podium yet. Like when he takes the podium, dude, shit's gonna shift crazy. Pharmaceuticals. Look at the inflow versus the outflow. Oh wow, dude, there's like fucking no outflow. Turnover percent is 0 on this. What the fuck? There's only been 1,000 in volume on it. SRZN. Let me look it up on Ortex. SRZN. SRZN. SRZ. They got acquired on the 10th. Actually, might be a decent play. I don't know. I don't know what they got acquired for. I'd be hopping in stock trading signals. While I just want to look at the signals right now and see if there's anything firing. We might go boom, actually. Let's see. Mean return. Let's raise that up. Okay, there's a couple. Oh, okay. So there's 2 short squeeze alerts. Hold on a second. I just want to look at these. One's on GovX, which everyone has been playing, and then there's LAIX. Getting obliterated. What is that on the fucking? What was that? It's probably OTC. No, it says New York Stock Exchange. What the fuck? Why can't I see anything? Oh, that had a Y on it. That's why. It's saying I can't even buy it, but on Ortex it says that there's a short squeeze alert on it. That's weird as hell. And then there's Bioti Corp. BTMD. Yo, watch out on this company. And BTMDW. Oh. They just had short squeeze alerts go off today, which is surprising because it's a day of the Fed. You would think that there'd be like more alerts for short squeezes. One we can't even trade. The other one is it's everybody's in it. This one just seems a little bit different. What is the float like? Hold on a second. Bill, if you're listening, it was 75. Oh, wait a minute. Hold on a second. That company filed a delisting notice. Even though it triggered the short squeeze alert, they filed a delisting notice. It was LAIX. And it shouldn't be private, because if it was private, I wouldn't get trigger notices of a short squeeze on Ortex. Like, but look at this. LIAX. And there's a Y, so it's an OTC, but on Ortex it's telling me it's a New York Stock Exchange stock. I'm gonna look up on E-Trade. Hold on a second. Let me look on E-Trade. Nope, it's bringing me to that ads thing. I find that really fucking weird. Fat lips, all right. I think MULN is going to be a long-term banger. I think a lot of retail may be upset with the decision to dilute for a acquisition or merger, though, which they shouldn't be, because they should want growth, in my personal opinion. Is Redbox ripping? Look at AMC. Again, we want to see Bitcoin go down, but SPY stay elevated, in theory. All right, 12 minutes till Powell comes on. Wow, Netflix is up 7% Jesus Christ. Carvana's up 18%. Ugh. Fuck. It sucks even more because I'm the one that made the fucking call out. Tell you, watch out for it. Well, technically Greg is, but then I was like, oh, yeah, I do like their business plan. Oh, fuck. Like, their model, it's low overhead, it's automated for the most part. Yeah, red box is looking nice. Oh no, where did I? Fuck, what was that at? I hate when I do that. Oh, I think it was at. You don't remember where I had this level, do you? I just gotta delete it. Fuck, I hate when I do that shit. I think it was like right in here, but I'm not sure. I think it was at 12. It's not that big of a deal, Zip. It's fine. Fuck. $12.60. Okay. Dude, you're on point. The warrants jacking up. I like that. GameStop just under 129. Alright, I'm getting a lot of crypto updates right now. What is going on? Bitcoin down 3% in the last 2 hours. One is up. Matic is up. So that's interesting that they're going up 5% while Bitcoin is going down. I really like that. What it is it's like it's almost like a rush to utility coins. Wow, 129.25 on GME. What's Rev doing? It's on top of the MACD at least. Just under the 200s. Alright, 8 minutes till Powell speaks. Just in case I fucking forget. Let me set an alarm. $2.59. I'll ship it at 58 because why not? My dumbass would forget in fucking 2 minutes. I'm trying to say 38 minutes from now. Wait, what did I? Oh, it's 2:30. What am I doing? All right, 5 minutes from now. Sorry, mod talk. AMC's at 12:55. We're gonna be kind of in flux until he starts talking. I think we go up. Not financial advice. I think we go up. The first fucking paragraph is contradictory to like the reports that we got this morning. Look at this. Look at Rev. Look at Rev. Go, 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 go. Rev it the fuck up. Yeah, I like how other cryptos are going up while Bitcoin's going down. That's interesting to me. Like, it looks like ETH is going up. Maybe not. Okay, for a second it looked like it was going up while Bitcoin was going down. Go ahead. Go ahead, you fucking son of a bitch. Is that like, yeah. I mean, I bought a leap on it at $5, and I bought an August call on it as well. And then I have a bunch of straight shares. I just think that it's a more like, I don't know. They might be going out of bankruptcy. Like, I don't know how much I trust that. Especially from who it came from. Alright. Hold on one second. Let me get the meeting up here. Ooh. I didn't have much left of that soda. We're just gonna deal with elevator music here for a minute. Elevator music never hurt anyone. It's only a minute left for 45 seconds. I'll raise the volume on everything as well. I just want to like blow your eardrums out with boring ass music. Lawrence. Oh, how's REV volume? Look at it. It's on the right side of the screen. I didn't mean to sound like a dick there, but like previous to the squeeze, like, or to it being like shorted to death, the average volume was much lower. And then like the last couple of days, it's been like in like higher millions. How's
Good
volume?
afternoon. I will begin with one overarching message.
Good.
We at the Fed understand the hardship that high inflation is causing. We're strongly committed to bringing inflation back down, and we're moving expeditiously to do so. We have both the tools we need and the resolve that it will take to restore price stability on behalf of American families and businesses.
Can you guys hear?
The economy and the country have been through a lot over the past 2.5 years and have proved resilient. It is essential that we bring inflation down if we are to have a sustained period of strong labor market conditions that benefit all. From the standpoint of our congressional mandate to promote maximum employment and price stability, the current picture is plain to see. The labor market is extremely tight, and inflation is much too high. Against this backdrop, today the Federal Open Market Committee raised its policy interest rate by 0.75 percentage point, and anticipates that ongoing increases in that rate will be appropriate. In addition, we are continuing the process of significantly reducing the size of our balance sheet. I'll have more to say about today's monetary policy actions after briefly reviewing economic developments. Overall economic activity edged down in the first quarter as unusually sharp swings in inventories and net exports more than offset continued strong underlying demand. Recent indicators suggest that real GDP growth has picked up this quarter, with consumption spending remaining strong. In contrast, growth in business fixed investment appears to be slowing, and activity in the housing sector looks to be softening, in part reflecting higher mortgage rates. The tightening in financial conditions that we've seen in recent months should continue to temper growth and help bring demand into better balance with supply. As shown in our summary of economic projections, FOMC participants have marked down their projections for economic activity, with the median projection for real GDP growth running below 2% through 2024. The labor market has remained extremely tight, with the unemployment rate near a 50-year low, job vacancies at historical highs, and wage growth elevated. Over the past 3 months, employment rose by an average of 408,000 jobs per month, down from the average pace seen earlier in the year, but still robust. Improvements in labor market conditions have been widespread, including for workers at the lower end of the wage distribution, as well as for African Americans and Hispanics. Labor demand is very strong, while labor supply remains subdued, with the labor force participation rate little changed since January. FOMC participants expect supply and demand conditions in the labor market to come into better balance, easing the upward pressures on wages and prices. The median projection in the SEP for the unemployment rate rises somewhat over the next few years, moving from 3.7% at the end of this year to 4.1% in 2024, levels that are noticeably above the March projections. Inflation remains well above our longer run goal of 2%. Over the 12 months ending in April, total PCE prices rose 6.3%, excluding the volatile food and energy categories. Core prices rose 4.9%. In May, the 12-month change in the consumer price index came in above expectations at 8.6%, and the change in the core CPI was 6%. Aggregate demand is strong. Supply constraints have been larger and long-lasting than anticipated, and price pressures have spread to a broad range of goods and services. The surge in prices of crude oil and other commodities that resulted from Russia's invasion of Ukraine is boosting prices for gasoline and food and is creating additional upward pressure on inflation. And COVID-related lockdowns in China are likely to exacerbate supply chain disruptions. FOMC participants have revised up their projections for inflation this year, particularly for total PCE inflation, given developments in food and energy prices. The median projection is 5.2% this year and falls to 2.6% next year and 2.2% in 2024. Participants continue to see risks to inflation as weighted to the upside. The Fed's monetary policy actions are guided by our mandate to promote maximum employment and stable prices for the American people. My colleagues and I are acutely aware that high inflation imposes significant hardship, especially on those least able to meet the higher costs of essentials like food, housing, and transportation. We are highly attentive to the risks high inflation poses to both sides of our mandate, and we're strongly committed to returning inflation to our 2% objective. Against the backdrop of the rapidly evolving economic environment, our policy has been adapting, and it will continue to do so. At today's meeting, the committee raised the target range for the federal funds rate by 0.75 percentage point, resulting in a 1.5 percentage point increase in the target range so far this year. The committee reiterated that it anticipates that ongoing increases in the target range will be appropriate. And we are continuing the process of significantly reducing the size of our balance sheet, which plays an important role in firming the stance of monetary policy. Coming out of our last meeting in May, there was a broad sense on the committee that a 0.5 percentage point increase in the target range should be considered at this meeting if economic and financial conditions evolved in line with expectations. We also stated that we were highly attentive to inflation risks and that we would be nimble in responding to incoming data and the evolving outlook. Since then, inflation has again surprised to the upside. Some indicators of inflation expectations have risen, and projections for inflation this year have been revised up notably. In response to these developments, the committee decided that a larger increase in the target range was warranted at today's meeting. This continues our approach of expeditiously moving our policy rate up to more normal levels, and it will help ensure that longer-term inflation expectations remain well anchored at 2%. As shown in the SEP, the median projection for the appropriate level of the federal funds rate is 3.4% at the end of this year, a percentage point and a half higher than projected in March, and 0.9 percentage point above the median estimate of its longer run value. The median projection rises further to 3.8% at the end of next year and declines to 3.4% in 2024, still above the median longer run value. Of course, these projections do not represent a committee plan or decision, and no one knows with any certainty where the economy will be a year or more from now. Over coming months, we will be looking for compelling evidence that inflation is moving down, consistent with inflation returning to 2%. We anticipate that ongoing rate increases will be appropriate. The pace of those changes will continue to depend on the incoming data and the evolving outlook for the economy. Clearly, today's 75 basis point increase is an unusually large one, and I do not expect moves of this size to be common. From the perspective of today, either a 50 basis point or a 75 basis point increase seems most likely at our next meeting. We will, however, make our decisions meeting by meeting, and will continue to communicate our thinking as clearly as we can. Our overarching focus is using our tools to bring inflation back down to our 2% goal and to keep longer-term inflation expectations well anchored. Making appropriate monetary policy in this uncertain environment requires a recognition that the economy often evolves in unexpected ways. Inflation has obviously surprised to the upside over the past year, and further surprises could be in store. We therefore will need to be nimble in responding to incoming data and the evolving outlook. And we will strive to avoid adding uncertainty to what is already an extraordinarily challenging and uncertain time. We are highly attentive to inflation risks and determined to take the measures necessary to restore price stability. The American economy is very strong and well positioned to handle tighter monetary policy. To conclude, we understand that our actions affect communities, families, and businesses across the country. Everything we do is in service to our public mission. We at the Fed will do everything we can to achieve our maximum employment and price stability goals.
We need to keep going. We can't stall.
Thank you, and I look forward to your questions.
Come on, up.
Thank you. Howard Schneider with Reuters. Two related questions. Chair Powell, did you feel you boxed yourself in with the language you used at the last press conference on 50 basis point hikes in June and July? And would you please give us as detailed a sense you can of what role you played in reshaping market expectations so quickly on Monday?
So, as you know, we always aim to provide as much clarity as we can about our policy intentions, subject to the inherent uncertainty in the economic outlook, because we think monetary policy is more effective when market participants understand how policy will evolve, when they understand our objective function, our reaction function. And in the current highly unusual circumstances with inflation well above our goal, we think it's helpful to provide even more clarity than usual, again, subject to uncertainty in the outlook.
Run.
And I think over the course of this year, financial markets have responded and have generally shown that they understand the path we're laying out. Of course, it remains data dependent, and so that's what we generally think about guidance, and that's why we offer it. And of course, when I offered that guidance at the last meeting, I did say that it was subject to the economy performing about in line with expectations. I also said that if the economy performed, if data came in worse than expected, then we would consider moving even more aggressively. So we got the CPI data and also some data on inflation expectations late last week, and we thought for a while, and we thought, well, this is the appropriate thing to do. So then the question is, what do you do? And do you wait 6 weeks to do it at the next meeting? And I think the answer is that's not where we are with this. So we decided we needed to go ahead, and so we did. And that's really how we made the decision.
Gina?
Thanks for taking our questions. Gina Smilik with the New York Times. I guess I wonder if you could describe for us a little bit how you're deciding how aggressive you need to be. So obviously 75 today, what did 75 achieve that 50 wouldn't have, and why not just go for a full percentage point at some point?
Sure. So if you take a step back, what we're looking for is compelling evidence that inflationary pressures are abating and that inflation is moving back down. And we'd like to see that in the form of a series of declining monthly inflation readings. That's what we're looking for. And by this point, we had actually been expecting to see clear signs of at least inflation flattening out and ideally beginning to decline. We've said that we'd be data dependent, focused on incoming data, highly attentive to inflation risks, the things that I mentioned to Howard moments ago. So contrary to expectations, inflation again surprised to the upside. Some indicators of inflation expectations have risen, and projections of this year have moved up notably. So we thought that strong action was warranted at this meeting, and today we delivered that in the form of a 75 basis point rate hike, as I mentioned. So what was the point of it really is this. We've been moving rates up expeditiously to more normal levels. And over the course of the 7 months since we pivoted and began moving in this direction, we've seen financial conditions tighten, and appropriately so. But the federal funds rate, even after this move, is at 1.6%. So again, the committee is moving rates up expeditiously to more normal levels. And we came to the view that we'd like to do a little more front-end loading on that. So I think that the SEP gives you the levels that people think are appropriate at given points in time. This was really about the speed with which you would get there. So as I mentioned, we 75 basis points today. I said the next meeting could well be about a decision between 50 and 75. That would put us at the end of the July meeting, in that range in that more normal range, and that's a desirable place to be because you begin to have more optionality there about the speed with which you would proceed going forward. Just talking about the SEP for a second, what it really says is that committee participants widely would like to see policy at a modestly restrictive level at the end of this year, and that's 6 months from now. And so much data and so much can happen. So remember how highly uncertain this is. But so that is generally a range of 3 to 3.5%. That's where people are, and that's what they want to see. Knowing what they know now and understanding that we need to show resolve, but also be flexible to incoming data as we see it. If things are better, we don't need to do that much. And if they're not, then we either do that much or possibly even more. But in any case, it will be very data dependent. Then you're looking at next year, and what you're seeing is people see a bit more tightening in a range of maybe 3.5% to 4%. And that's generally what people see as the appropriate path for getting inflation under control and starting back down and then getting back down to 2%. So 75 basis points seem like the right thing to do at this meeting, and that's what we did.
Steve Leisman, CNBC. Thank you for taking my question, Mr. Chairman. You have not used the phrase in a long time, monetary policy is in a good place, which is a phrase that you used to use often. Now that the committee is projecting 4% or 3.8% next year in terms of the funds rate, which is similar to where the market is now, the futures market of 4% funds rate next year. Do you think that's a level that is going to be sufficiently high enough to deal with and bring down the inflation problem? And just as a follow-up, could you break that apart for me? How much of that is restrictive and how much of that is a normal positive rate that ought to be embedded or not, in your opinion, in the funds rate? Thank you.
Sure. So the question really is, how high does the rate really need to go? And this is, the estimates on the committee are in that range of 3.5% to 4%. And how do you think about that? Well, you can think about the longer run neutral rate. You can compare it to that, and we think that's in the mid twos. You can look, frankly, at broader financial conditions. You can look at, asset prices. You can look at the effect you're having on the economy, rates, asset prices, credit spreads. All of those things go into that. You can also look at the yield curve and ask all along the yield curve, where is the policy rate? So for much of the yield curve now, real rates are positive. That's not true at the short end. At the short end of the yield curve in the early years, you don't have you have negative rates still. So that really is one data point. It's one part of financial conditions. So I think I have to look at it this way. We move the policy rate, that affects financial conditions, and that affects the economy. We have, of course, rigorous ways to think about it, but ultimately it comes down to, do we think financial conditions are in a place where they're having the desired effect on the economy? And that desired effect is, we'd like to see, demand moderating. Demand is very hot still in the economy. We'd like to see the labor market getting better in balance between supply and demand. And that can happen both from supply and demand. Right now, demand is substantially higher than available supply, though. So we feel that there's a role for us in moderating demand. Those are the things we can affect with our policy tools. There are many things we can't affect, and those would be, things, the commodity price issues that we're having around the world due to the war in Ukraine and the fallout from that, and also just all of the supply side things that are still, pushing upward on inflation. So that's really how I think I would think about it.
But this 3.8%, 4% get it done? Does it get the job done and break the back of inflation?
I think it's certainly in the range of plausible numbers. I think we'll know when we get there, really. I mean, honestly, though, that would be, you would have positive real rates, I think, and inflation coming down by then. I think you'd have positive real rates across the curve. I think that the neutral rate is pretty low these days. So I would think it would, but you know what? We're gonna find that out empirically. We're not going to be completely model driven about this. We're going to be looking at this, keeping our eyes open and reacting to incoming data, both on financial conditions and on what's happening in the economy.
Thanks. Nick Timros of the Wall Street Journal. Chair Powell, you've said that you like your policy to work through expectations, and now obviously this decision was something quite different from how you and almost all of your colleagues had set those expectations during the intermeeting period. And I know you just said that what changed was really the inflation data, the inflation expectations data, but I'm wondering, on the inflation expectations data, was there something you saw that was unsettling enough to risk eroding the credibility of your verbal guidance by doing something so different from what you had socialized before?
I hate the Wall Street Journal.
So if you look at we look at a broad range of inflation expectations. So you've got the public, you've got surveys of the public and of experts, and you've also got market-based. And I think if you look across that broad range of data, what you see is that expectations are still in the place, very much in the place, where short-term inflation is going to be high, but comes down sharply over the next couple of years. That's really where inflation expectations are. And also, as you get away from this episode, they get back down close to 2%. And so this is really very important to us that remain the case. And I think if you look for most measures, most of the time, that's what you see. If we even see a couple of indicators that bring that into question, we take that very seriously. We do not take this for granted. We take it very seriously. So the preliminary Michigan reading, it's a preliminary reading. It might be revised nonetheless. It was quite eye-catching, and we noticed that. We also noticed that the index of common inflation expectations at the board has moved up after being pretty flat for a long time. So we're watching that, and we're thinking, this is something we need to take seriously. And that is one of the factors, as I mentioned, one of the factors in our deciding to move ahead with 75 basis points today was what we saw in inflation expectations. We're absolutely determined to keep them anchored at 2%. That was one of the reasons. And the other was just the CPI reading.
So if you saw a movement like that again, another tick up in inflation expectations, would that put a 75 or even 100 basis point increase in play at your next meeting?
I'll just say we're going to react to the incoming data and appropriately, I think. So I wouldn't want to put a number on what that might be. The main thing is to get rates up, and then pretty soon we'll be in an area where we're I think as you get closer to the end of the year, you're in a range where you've got restrictive policy, which is appropriate. 40-year highs in inflation. We think that policy is going to need to be restrictive, and we don't know how restrictive. So I think that's how we'll take it.
Neil. Hi, Chair Powell. Neil Irwin from Axios. Thanks for taking our questions. The late-breaking kind of decision to go to 75 basis points, do you worry that will make policy guidance a less effective tool in the future? And should we think of that as a kind of symmetrical reaction function if we start to get soft readings on inflation, or if the labor market starts to roll over?
To take your second question first, yes. I mean, I think we're resolved to take this on, but we're going to be flexible in the implementation of it. Sorry, and your question was guidance. So again, the overall exercise is that we try to provide as much clarity about our policy intentions as we can, because we think that makes monetary policy work better. It's always a trade-off, because you have to live with that guidance, and so you do it, and it helps a lot of the time. I frankly think this year has been a demonstration of how well it can work. With us having really just done a very little in the way of raising interest rates, financial conditions have tightened quite significantly through the expectations channel, as we've made it clear what our plans are. So I think that's been a very healthy thing to be happening. So, and I would hope that it's always going to be any guidance that we give is always going to be subject to things working out about as we expect. And in this particular situation, we're looking for something specific, and that is progress on inflation. We want to see progress. We want to see inflation can't go down until it flattens out, and that's what we're looking to see. And if we don't see that, then that's the kind of thing that will cause. Even if we don't see progress for a longer period, that could cause us to react. But we will soon enough. We will be seeing some progress at some point, and we'll react appropriately to that too. But I would like to think, though, that our guidance is still credible, but it's always going to be conditional on what happens. This is an unusual situation to get, some data late in during blackout, very close to our meeting. Very unusual to one that would actually change the outcome. So I've only seen, in my 10 years plus here at the Fed, I've only seen something like that, even close to that, one or two times. So I don't think it's something that'll come up.
Casparo went up on BBIG.
Thank you so much for taking our questions. Colby Smith with the Financial Times. On the clear and convincing threshold for the inflation trajectory, what is the level of realized inflation that meets that criteria? And how is the committee thinking about the potential trade-off of much higher unemployment than even what's forecasted in SEP if inflation is not moderating, at this acceptable pace?
The second part I didn't get.
11%.
What's the potential trade-off with higher
unemployment
than even what's forecasted in the SEP if inflation is not moderating at an acceptable pace?
Right. So what we want to see is a series of declining monthly readings for inflation, and we like to see inflation headed down. So, but and right now our policy rate is well below neutral, right? So soon enough we'll have our policy rate. Let's assume the world works about like the SEP says. The policy rate will be up where we think it should be. And then the question would be, do you slow down? Does it make you, you'll be making these judgments about, is it appropriate now to slow down from 50 to 25, let's say, or speed up? So that's the kind of thinking we'll be doing. And we're looking, ultimately, we're not going to declare victory until we see a series of these, really see convincing evidence, compelling evidence that inflation is coming down. And that's what I mean by, that's what it would take for us to say, okay, we think this job is done, because we saw, frankly, we saw last year inflation came down over the course of the summer and then turned right around and went back up. So I think we're going to be careful about declaring victory. But again, the implementation of our policy is going to be flexible and sensitive to incoming data.
Are you more concerned now that to bring down inflation, it's going to require more than just some pain at this point?
So again, I think that I do think that their objective, and this is what's reflected in the SEP, but our objective really is to bring inflation down to 2% while the labor market remains strong. I think that what's becoming more clear is that many factors that we don't control are going to play a very significant role in deciding whether that's possible or not. And there I'm thinking, of course, of commodity prices, the war in Ukraine, supply chain, things like that, where we really can't the monetary policy stance doesn't affect those things. So, but having said that, there is a path. There's a path for us to get there. It's not getting easier. It's getting more challenging because of these external forces, and that path is to move demand down, and you have a lot of surplus demand in take for example in the labor market. So you have two job vacancies essentially for every person actively seeking a job, and that has led to a real imbalance in wage negotiating. You could get to a place where that ratio was at a more normal level, and you would expect to see those wage pressures move back down to a level where people are still getting healthy wage increases, real wage increases, but at a level that's consistent with 2% inflation. So that's a possibility, and you could say the same thing about some of the product markets where there's just excess capacity, and where the strong demand has gone into where they're capacity constrained, right? So you have effectively what we think of as a vertical supply curve or close to it. So demand comes in and it's very strong, and it shows up in higher prices, not higher quantities, not more cars, because they can't make the cars because they don't have the semiconductors. So in principle, that could work in reverse. When demand comes down, you could see, and it's not guaranteed, but you could see prices coming down more than the typical economic relationships that you see in the textbooks would suggest, because of the unusual situation we're in.
Nothing's going to move normally.
So there's a pathway there.
He's done talking.
It is not going to be easy, and again, it's our objective, but as I mentioned, it's going to depend to some extent on factors we don't control.
Rachel.
Hi, Chair Powell. Thank you for taking our questions. Rachel Siegel from the Washington Post. So the new projections show the unemployment rate ticking up through 2024. Is a higher unemployment rate necessary in order to combat inflation? And what is lost if the unemployment rate has to go up and people lose their jobs in order to control inflation? Thank you.
So you're right. In the SEP, we have unemployment going up to 4 point. The median is 4.1%. There are, of course, a range of actual forecasts, and I would characterize that if you were to get inflation down to, on its way down to 2%, and the unemployment rate went up to 4.1%, that's still a historically low level. We hadn't seen unemployment rates below 4% until a couple of years ago. We'd seen it for like 1 year in the last 50. So the idea that 3.6% is historically low in the last century. So a 4.1% unemployment rate with inflation well on its way to 2%, I think that would be a successful outcome. So we're not looking to have a higher unemployment rate, but I would say that I would certainly look at that as a successful outcome.
People losing their jobs, or
we don't seek to put people out of work. Of course, we never think too many people are working and fewer people need to have jobs. But we also think that you really cannot have the kind of labor market we want without price stability. And we have to go back and establish price stability so we can have that kind of labor market. And that's a labor market where, where workers are getting wage increases. Maybe the workers at the lower end of the spectrum are getting the biggest wage increases, as they were before the pandemic, where participation is high, where there's lots of job opportunities, where it's just the labor market we had before the pandemic that's what we want to get back to. And you see, disparities between various groups at historic lows. We'd love to get back to that place, but to get there, it's not going to happen with the levels of inflation we have. So we have to restore that, and it really is in service in the medium and longer term of the kind of labor market we want and hope to achieve.
Hi, Chair Powell, Matthew Bosa with Bloomberg. So, as you just mentioned, the committee is now projecting a 0.5 percentage point rise in the unemployment rate and the SEPs over the next couple of years. And it removed a line from its policy statement about thinking that the labor market can remain strong while it tightens policy. You just mentioned that is still your objective, though. So I'm wondering if you could explain why that line was removed from the statement, and also whether this means that FOMC is trying to induce a recession now to bring inflation down.
We're not trying to induce a recession now. Let's be clear about that. We're trying to achieve 2% inflation consistent with a strong labor market. That's what we're trying to do. So let me talk about that sentence. Clearly, it's our goal to bring about 2% inflation while keeping the labor market strong, right? And that's kind of what the SEP says. That the SEP has inflation getting down to a little above 2% in 2024 with unemployment at 4.1%. So, and this is a strong labor market. This is a good labor market. And as I mentioned, there are pathways to do it. But those pathways have become much more challenging due to factors that are not under our control. Again, thinking here of the fallout from the war in Ukraine, which has brought a spike in prices of energy, food, fertilizer, industrial chemicals, and also just the supply chains more broadly, which have been larger than or longer lasting than anticipated. So the sentence that we deleted said that we believe that appropriate monetary policy effectively alone can bring about the result of 2% inflation with a strong labor market. And so much of it is really not down to monetary policy. The sentence isn't, it kind of says on its face that monetary policy alone can do this. And that just didn't seem appropriate. So we took the sentence out.
And given the new projections for the unemployment rate, could you talk a little bit about what accounts for, such reduced confidence against, say, a month ago or 3 months ago that inflation will largely normalize on its own as these supply side issues get worked out? Thanks.
Well, yeah, I think you've seen, again, we've been expecting progress and we didn't get that. We got sort of the opposite. So I also think the situation really since the consequences of the Ukraine war become more and more clear. what you're seeing is the situation getting more difficult. And you look around the world. I mean, lots of countries are looking at inflation of 10%, and it's largely due to commodities prices. But all over the world, you're seeing these effects, and we're seeing them here. Gas prices, all-time highs and things like that. That's not something we can do something about. So
yes, it is.
That is really. And by the way, headline inflation is important for expectations. The public's expectations. Why would they be distinguishing between core inflation and headline inflation? Core inflation is something we think about because it is a better predictor of future inflation. But headline inflation is what people experience. They don't know what core is. Why would they? They have no reason to. So that's expectations are very much at risk due to high headline inflation. So it's become, the environment has become more difficult, clearly, in the last 4 or 5 months. And hence the need for the policy actions that we took today, hence our resolution to get rates up and ultimately get them to where we think they need to be.
I think we're going up
in coming months.
I don't know.
Thanks, Chair Powell. Edward Lawrence with Fox Business. I want to ask you, you talked about CPI going to 8.6%. The retail sales surprised the market by falling, and then revisions to the previous months were down. Are you hearing from contacts about consumers slowing spending or changing their habits?
So we're, of course, watching very, very carefully for that, and looking at the retail sale, the big store numbers, and all that kind of thing. And so, but I think the fair summary of what we see is you see continuing shifts in consumption. You see some things getting sales going down, but overall, spending is very strong. The consumer is in really good shape financially. They're spending. There's no sign of a broader slowdown that I can see in the economy. People are talking about it a lot. Consumer confidence is very low. That's probably related to gas prices, and also just stock prices to some extent for other people. But that's what we're seeing. We're not seeing a broad slowdown. We see job growth slowing, but it's still at quite robust levels. We see the economy slowing a bit, but still growth levels, healthy growth levels.
So then, as you are raising rates in this economy, how closely are you watching consumer spending, or is there another indicator that you're watching more closely?
It would be hard to watch anything much more closely than we watch consumer spending, but we watch everything. We watch business fixed investment, which actually has softened a bit. We're responsible for watching everything, but consumption is 60-some% of the economy, 2/3 of the economy. So naturally, we spend a lot of time on that. And again, there's a lot going on. There are a lot of flows back and forth, but ultimately, it does appear that the U.S. economy is in a strong position and well positioned to deal with higher interest rates.
Analysts have it going down in price, actually.
Thank you, Mr. Chairman. Mike Linkey from Bloomberg Radio and Television. Are you targeting headline inflation now or core inflation? In other words, how far would you chase oil prices if they keep going up, if that's going to be the component that drives expectations? Would you risk recession for a headline rate if the core rate is holding steady or starting to go down?
So
very good question.
We're responsible for inflation in the law, and inflation means headline inflation. So that's our ultimate goal. We, of course, like all central banks do, look very, very carefully at core inflation because it's a much better predictor, and it's a much better predictor of where inflation is going, and it's also more relevant to our tools. As I mentioned, the parts that don't go into core are mostly outside the scope of our tools, so we look at that. But the current situation is particularly difficult because of what I mentioned about expectations. We can't affect. Really, I mean, the energy prices are set by global commodity prices, and most of food, not all of it, but most food prices are pretty heavily influenced by global commodity prices too. Also, other things. So we can't really have much of an effect, but we have to be mindful of the potential effect on inflation expectations from headlines. So it's a very difficult situation to be in, and we can't do much about the difference between the elements that make up headline that are not in core.
Can I just, as a follow-up, get a clarification on the SEP? When the members gave their forecasts? When were they inserted into the record? Were they revised after the CPI or Michigan numbers came out? In other words, does the SEP as we have it now reflect the same factors that led you to go to a 75 basis point move?
The SEP is of one piece. It reflects all of the economic readings. It also reflects the 75 basis point increase. This is important. So people had that in hand when their SEPs were submitted. So in other words, it's not in addition to what's in the SEP. The SEP, everyone's SEP reflects their thinking about this rate increase and what's going forward.
Victoria. Hi, Victoria Guida from Politico. I wanted to ask about how you're measuring progress, especially since you've now started front-loading rate hikes more. You've talked about how you want to see inflation coming down over a series of reports, and I guess I'm curious whether you think inflation data itself is a really good indicator, or whether you might be concerned that it's a lagging indicator, or that it might send confusing signals, given that, as you talked about, there are sort of supply and demand aspects. And I guess my question is, do you think that inflation data will tell you when you've gone to where you need to go, or do you just feel like maybe it's better to overshoot than to undershoot?
So I think the role that we can play, maybe the way to get at it is to say that the role that we can play is around demand, right? So, and we'll be able to see the areas that we can affect are those that are associated with excess demand. And we'll be able to see our effect on, for example, job openings in real time. So, that would tell us about wages. Wages are not principally responsible for the inflation that we're seeing, but going forward, they would be very important, particularly in the service sector. So, sorry, I'm not sure I'm getting to your question.
My question is inflation data itself the best indicator for when you're getting to where you need to go, or might it lead you to go too far?
There's always a risk of going too far or going not far enough. And it's going to be a very difficult judgment to make, or maybe not. Maybe it'll be really clear. But we're quite mindful of the dangers. But I will say the worst mistake we could make would be to fail, which it's not an option. We have to restore price stability. We really do, because everything, it's the bedrock of the economy. If you don't have price stability, the economy is really not going to work the way it's supposed to. It won't work for people. Their wages will be being eaten up. So we want to get the job done. This inflation happened relatively recently. We don't think that it's affecting expectations in any kind of fundamental way. We don't think that we're seeing a wage price spiral. We think that the public generally sees us as very likely to be successful in getting inflation down to 2%, and that's critical. It's absolutely key to the whole thing that we sustain that confidence. So that's how we're thinking about it.
Hi, Brian Chung with Yahoo Finance. I just want to expand, I guess, on what you just said now about the general public feeling like, you can get this done. When you talk about consumer sentiment being down, household inflation expectations being up, recession just broadly being dinner table talk, does the general feel among American households and also businesses square with your explanation of the economy, given that the description of inflation in the statement didn't change between May and June? Thanks.
So clearly, people don't like inflation a lot, and many people are experiencing it really for the first time, because we haven't had anything like this kind of inflation in 40 years, and it's really something people don't like, and they're experiencing that, and that's showing up in surveys and in all kinds of ways. And we understand that, and we understand the hardship that people are experiencing from high inflation, and we're determined to do what we can to get inflation back down. So that's really what we're saying. Clearly, it's an incredibly unpopular thing, and it's very painful for people. So, I guess what I'm saying is the really critical question from the perspective of doing our job is making sure that the public does have confidence that we have the tools and will use them, and they do work to bring inflation back down over time. It will take some time, we think, to get inflation back down, but we will do that.
Thank you. Chris Regaber at Associated Press. You have talked about inflation a few times, mentioned oil prices, China lockdowns. But aside from rises in commodity prices such as gas prices, we're also seeing stickier measures of inflation increasing, such as the Cleveland Fed's median and trimmed mean CPIs. I mean, how persistent do you see those underlying measures of inflation, and how do you expect to, and where do you see those going in the near future?
Yeah. So, as I mentioned, I think in my opening statement, the inflation has started off in quite narrow, very directly pandemic-related areas, and it's spread now broadly across the economy and into the services sector as well. It was really in a good sector at the beginning. Particularly, you're seeing in travel now. If you've flown on a plane lately, planes are very full and plane tickets are very expensive. Some of that will be passed through of energy prices, but you're experiencing services inflation. Shelter inflation is high. So it's a question, and you see the Cleveland measure going up, and many other measures are going up. So it's a time when we're not seeing progress, and we want to see progress, and that's really another part of why we did what we did today, and why the S&P looks like it does, is that we see it as appropriate to get the policy rate up to restrictive levels, which would be, in the thinking of the committee, somewhere in the range of 3 to 3.5% by year end, and then after that, you see what the rest of the SEP says. So I hope that's responsive to your question.
Yes. Hi, Chair Powell, Nancy Marshall-Genser with Marketplace. Do you still think a softish landing is possible, and how would you define that at this point, considering the revised projections for unemployment, GDP, inflation?
So I think what's in the SEP would certainly meet that test. If you're looking at getting back down to almost a 2% inflation by 2024, and the unemployment rate is still as low as 4.1%, I would call that as meeting that test. Do I still think that we can do that? I do. I think there's. I don't want to be the handicapper here. That is our objective. And I do think it's possible. Like I said, though, I think that events of the last few months have raised a degree of difficulty, created great challenges. And again, the answer to the question, can we still do it? There's a much bigger chance now that it'll depend on factors that we don't control, which is, fluctuations and spikes in commodity prices could wind up taking that option out of our hands. So we just don't know. But we're focused on, very, very focused on getting inflation back down to 2%, which we think is essential for the benefit of the public, and also to put us on a path back to a sustainably strong labor market like the one we had before the pandemic.
Right.
Thank you. Greg Rapp from MarketWatch. Chair Powell, I was wondering if you could talk a little bit more. Economists are worried that you're kind of hitting the economy with a sledgehammer, and that now there's even more risk of a recession than a 50-50 path of rates. So could you talk a little bit more about that, and what evidence would get you to stop rate hikes and maybe even reverse them?
Sure. So, as I mentioned, financial conditions have tightened over the last 7 months, and that's a good thing, we think. But the federal funds rate, even after this increase, is at 1.6%. So it's hard to see how that is too high of a rate. And even if we did another, we're going to get here by the end of the summer somewhere in the twos probably. Still, that's still a low rate. So that's not a rate that is calculated to bring a recession on. And by then we'll have seen a whole lot more data. As I mentioned a couple times, the committee's views are around a modestly restrictive stance, which would be in the 3 to 3.5% range by the end of this year. But that's conditioned on that being the appropriate thing to do. If we see data going in a different direction, it'll be reflected in our policy, as you see today. We'll be watching if things go in a direction we don't expect, and we're going to adapt. And I would say this is a highly uncertain environment, extraordinarily uncertain environment. So again, we'll be determined and resolved, but flexible.
Evan Reiser, Market News International. Thank you, Chair Powell. I was wondering if the Fed has initiated a review of the conduct of monetary policy over the last 2 years or so, given the inflation, and will that be shared with the public?
Great
and then
question.
Secondly, given the illiquidity and the extraordinary volatility in financial markets, are you concerned that QT will make that worse?
Sorry, what was your question on QT?
Just given the illiquidity and extraordinary volatility in financial markets, whether QT will make things worse.
So, of course, we've been looking, very carefully and hard at why inflation picked up so much more than expected last year and why it proved so persistent. It's hard to overstate the extent of interest we have in that question, morning, noon, and night. So, but you have to understand the context. Really, the context is this: for decades before the pandemic and the reopening, you had a world where inflation was dominated by disinflationary forces such as declining population or aging demographics, let's call it that, globalization enabled by technology, other factors, low productivity. So, and that's how all the models work. It is decades and decades of data. They look at that. It's a very flat Phillips curve work, and the supply shocks tend to be transient, right? So we have now experienced an extraordinary series of shocks, if you think about it. The pandemic, the response, the reopening, inflation, followed by the war in Ukraine, followed by shutdowns in China, the war in Ukraine potentially having effects for years here. So we're aware that a different set of forces are driving the economy. We have been, obviously, for quite a while, that these forces are different. Inflation's behaving differently. And in our thinking, it really is a question of very strong demand, but you couldn't get this kind of inflation without a change on the supply side, which is there for anybody to see, which is these blockages and shortages and people dropping out of the labor force and things like that. So that's how we're looking at it. And we've done a lot of work internally on and thinking about what all that means. The thing is, you don't know whether those forces what extent are they going to be sustained? In other words, will we go back to a world where that looks a little more like the old world, or are we really going to be in a world where major supply shocks go on and on? The history is you see these waves of supply shocks, as you did in the 70s, and then they go away, and sort of there's a new normal and things settle down. But honestly, we don't know what that's going to be. In the meantime, we have to find price stability in this new world and maximum employment in this new world where clearly inflationary forces you're seeing them everywhere. Again, if you look around the world at where inflation levels are, it's absolutely extraordinary. It's not just here. In fact, we're sort of in the middle of the pack. Although I think we have of course, a different kind of inflation than other people have, and partly because our economy is stronger and more highly recovered. So that's what we're doing. We've done a lot of introspection and work on that. And on QT, we've communicated really clearly to the markets about what we're going to do there. Markets seem to be okay with it. We're phasing in.
Markets seem to be okay with
Treasury
it.
Issuance is down quite a lot from where it's been. So I have no reason to think markets are forward-looking and they see this coming. I have no reason to think
that might be a signal.
Will lead to illiquidity and problems. It seems to be kind of understood and accepted at this point.
Thanks. For the last question, we'll go to Mark.
Mr. Chairman, Mark Hamrick with Bankrate. Wonder what your assessment is about the outlook for the housing market, given the years-long increase in home prices and now the sharp rise in mortgage rates. And all that, of course, given the heightened sensitivity around the housing market, given the fact that it was a trigger for the great financial crisis over a decade ago. Thank you.
Sure. So rates were very low. A good place to start is that rates were very, very low for quite a while because of the pandemic and the need to do everything we could to support the economy when unemployment was 14% and the true unemployment rate was well higher than that. So, and that was rates are low, and now they're coming back up to more normal or above levels. So in the meantime, while rates were low and while demand was really high, obviously demand for housing changed from wanting to live in urban areas to some extent to living in single family homes in the suburbs famously. And so the demand was just suddenly much higher and low. So we saw prices moving up very, very strongly for the last couple of years. So that changes now, and rates have moved up. We're well aware that mortgage rates have moved up a lot, and you're seeing a changing housing market. We're watching it to see what will happen. How much will it really affect residential investment? Not really sure. How much will it affect housing prices? Not really sure. Obviously we're watching that quite carefully. You would think over time. So there's a tremendous amount of supply in the housing market of unfinished homes. And as those come online, whereas the supply of finished homes, the inventory of finished homes that are for sale is incredibly low, historically low. So that it's still a very tight market. So prices may keep going up for a while, even in a world where rates are up. So it's a complicated situation. We watch it very carefully. I would say if you're a home buyer, somebody or a young person looking to buy a home, you need a bit of a reset. We need to get back to a place where supply and demand are back together, and where inflation is down low again, and mortgage rates are low again. So this will be a process whereby we ideally do our work in a way where the housing market settles in a new place, and housing availability and credit availability are at appropriate levels. So, thank you very much.
Okay. I think he's delusional, and out of the meeting minutes, he literally he contradicted the meeting minutes within the fucking first sentence. Also, as far as Redbox goes, I might make it a free play since I'm up a lot. I don't know. I'm very surprised by how much MicroStrategies is moving right now. And crypto's off the fucking chain at the current time. Gold Cross. Because if this breaks 1150, we could have just a straight up space case again. Oh baby, here we go. Oh yeah, I think they're gonna, as soon as they clear this intraday high. Short and double bottom. Watch out we don't get rugged overnight, though. Like, just be careful with that. Go, 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 go. Come on. Go vertical. Come on. Oh, come on. Up, 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 up. BBIG just broke 205 as well. Come on, up. H bar up another 5.46% in 47 minutes. Avalanche up 5% in the last 43 minutes. ETH up 3.3% in the last 26 minutes. Phantom up 5.17% in 14 minutes. Bitcoin up 3.6% in 11 minutes. Oh my god. That's just incredible. XRP up 4% in 11 minutes. Go. Go, 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 go. Look at the low volume today compared to other days. Need to take out 132. And we want this bitch to just keep cranking. Look at Tesla, fucking 6%. What up, King? Yeah. Thanks for asking nicely. I'm not going to go to webull comments. No, I'm not going to do that. I don't care what other people have to say about it. I care what the numbers have to say about it. The numbers have to say I'm updating it as we speak. As of this second, Ortex is reporting a 5.16% change, I guess, in a borrow, a net borrow. Cost to borrow average 79.71%. Estimated free float 67.48%. And cost to borrow max is 325%. I told you, dude, I'm not doing that. Engulf, Revlon, engulf. Engulf. No, it didn't. Fuck, okay. Oh, it did. Interesting. Yeah, fuck yeah. Stair-stepping. She's a stair-stepping. I agree. That's why I'm not like, I don't know. It's like in the back of my head, like it's there, but it's like it's not a chart that I want to watch because it's just fucking painful. It's ping pong over and over and over and over again. It is, Greg. It is. To that right now. I saw it before. Holy fuck, yeah, bud. That a boy. Wow. See, this started trading today. I don't like that. I think Rev goes up and beyond. I bought $5 calls on it for October, and then or August, and then I bought one for January 2023. It was like $20. Wow, those are fucking expensive. Almost like they know crypto's gonna drop off. Jesus Christ, stop Snapchatting me. Jesus. It's a ballsy play. That would be guessing which way Bitcoin's gonna go, essentially. I think Bitcoin could come back down. I mean, I personally like UVXY, not financial advice. I like UVXY right now, I think. I didn't even look. I didn't even look at the chart. I don't know. I just, it's very, very volatile. Very, very volatile. Tina, yeah. I mean, I think so. That doesn't mean it's going to. Look at this shit. Like, yeah, I absolutely do. I think we might have an inside day, but I think that would keep rolling. Guys. Did anyone else see how close AMC was to breaking that huge bull flag on a daily? Up. Just trying to fight for a fundamental gold cross. Also, there's a fundamental three little soldiers right there, too. Fundamentals have this going up right now. Like, there's a short and double bottom, three little soldiers, and gold cross. Double bottom right there. This is off the 200 EMA. I mean, it might come in here real quick, but fundamentals have just bullish signs written all over them. Up, 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 up. This looks bullish too. I usually don't draw wicks, but I'm gonna draw a wick here. This is just consolidating. By the looks of it, at least. I think I'm gonna hold my red box. I was like, eh. But I think I got it. Justin. Your name's Justin, not Anna. I'm kidding. I did not. That's fine. I'll eat. I eat in the morning, and I eat a nice dinner. I'm fine. Right now, my goal is to just fucking work hard. That's it. I've been doing this for 2 years, dude. Like trading heavy, and I've been doing it passively for like 8, but I've been like trading like this, like heavy for about 8 years or 2 years. Like, I think we're getting into crunch time. I gotta suck it up, even if I'm like, I don't know. It is what it is. Dogs, chill out, please. Up. With a VWAP right there? Oh, baby, here we go. If we could get over the VWAP, if we could get through the VWAP and hold it, come on, baby. Hold it. Go, you mother. Go. Bella, Lucky, chill out, please. Bella. Up. I think this is going up. Getting over here and holding, it's very, very hard, very, very fucking, like, important on Revlon. I bet it is. I think it might go off. Like, big time. I second that, King. I second that as well. like big time. Like, it could, like, literally gap up. Oh, come on, get over that fucking VWAP. Jesus Christ. Hello? Grandma, it's 4 o'clock. I'm still working. Like, Grandma, I have 5 minutes left to work. What's up? What's up? I'm busy. I'm gonna be busy until about 8 o'clock. I'm more than I'm like I could carry on as long of a conversation as you'd like at 8 o'clock, but right now it's crunch time. So, like, I love you. I'll talk to you soon. I love you very much as well. I'll catch you later, okay? Oh, Jesus. Bella, chill out, babe. Like she knows I work until 4 at minimum. Like, she may not know about after hours, but like she couldn't wait 5 minutes. Bella, what are you doing? Come here. I wanted that fucking above 1150. Real bad. Oh, hi, buddy. What are you doing? You get down? I don't want you on me. Get down. Come on. Get down. Thank you. Holy shit. Gap down. Interesting. Filling that gap. I thought we were looking into close, guys. I do. You got a minute and a half if you're doing PDT. Got a minute left. Come on, give me over $130. Come on, over 130. Give me over 130, baby. Come on. This is not gonna. Come on, give me over 130. You won't. I even told it it wouldn't. So it's not going to. 1275 for this, maybe? Eight seconds. 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2. Now let me get a fucking margin call. I like that candle at the end there. I think it's going to reset itself and it's not going to be there. Hold on 1 second, guys. IMPP's down to 54 cents. That would end like literally right at the end of the day. Fuck. I'm just gonna draw it there. Fuck it. It's close enough. I think I'm gonna come in tomorrow and I might buy fucking Revlon 5s for like July. I might. I don't know. It really depends on a few different things, but I might do that. It depends what the Ortex data is giving me. Here, let's see what it is right now. Hold on. Revlon. Net borrow again of still 5.16. 67.48%. Nothing changed. BBIG net borrow of 1.58%. 19.87% on float. AMC, 22.91% on float. Net borrow on the day. Why is this taking forever? GME, net return of 1.24, still 22.37 on float. MULN, return of 0.22%, just under 11 on float. It's like 10.97. Now here's the one that I'm worried about for tomorrow, and this is just because I think people are going to be freaked out by the dilution if they're like, if that has a huge effect on it. But short interest change on Redbox is 2.06%. 223% is still on float. Cost to borrow average is 1.05 thousand. That's perfect. I actually just did the Redbox Vortex. It's still 223% on float, but we're not going to have the data of the diluted shares until tomorrow. We want to get above and hold 380. That's a pretty important number. 380 there, and on, let's see, on the Qs it's 280. Is this not showing us? I guess it doesn't show us after hours. I hate stocks that fucking do that. I wonder if it'll show me on this. Dune looks like a big head or a big like bull flag kind of setup on this screen. Extended hours on Dune on E-Trade are showing me 1192. It's at right now. That's interesting. Now it's looking like we need a Bitcoin pump. I wanted this to fucking disjoint, go into the SPY, but then it moves so violently back upward that, like, and now maybe tied to it again, unfortunately. But that's a violent move. That's a $2,000 move right there. I think I'm just gonna move up. Look at all the EMAs right there. And we're above the 200. MACD's down all the way down there. Oh, big candle up. You know, it's funny you say that because in one of my accounts, I purposely closed a position that I really didn't want to close, but I closed it anyway. That way I would have cash on hand for tomorrow. Usually I don't run into that because I trade mainly on my one that I wouldn't have PDT issues. But I wanted to be in a separate account. And what I think I'm going to do is I think I'm going to see what Revlon's Vortex is like tomorrow. And I might buy like a further out 5. I gotta read the Greeks tomorrow. Basically, I'm gonna have to see where I want to be on that. But I think I'm gonna buy a Revlon call. It's a little bit further out, or calls plural. Fuck, depending on the price tag, I might hop in. What's it called? I might hop in GameStop, or I might. If this is above 1150, right? I very well might fucking, and like, if this isn't reacting yet, I might hop into more warrants as well. Like, this is at 15 cents right now. It started off at 9. I think we might get a head fake in the opposite direction today. If that makes any sense, like, or like overnight, like we might get like a head fake down. We might go up. Side dude did move, but like, what was their news? Up another 10% after hours. Crazy. That's why. I didn't see that. I didn't see that. Nope. Fuck. Well, what did Pixie do today? After going up yesterday? Went down. This thing really might fucking keep going. It might. We have more inflow than outflow on MULN. It was. $0.85 on this fucking hell biz. I think you brought it to my attention, Greg, didn't you? Yo. That's insane. Oh, they corrected it from 129.99. cleared the book on AMC again. Cup, failed handle. You could tell that just fucking, like, or, like, literally, like, fucking within a penny. That's algo trading at its finest. Way under its average volume. REV is getting more retail attention, it appears. That's about it. They're taking out more shorts against it. I just, like, I don't get it. It simply doesn't make sense to me. Holy fuck! Look at AQSC. Every rich person has a lot of debt. Every rich person has a lot of debt. If you do not have debt, are you really rich? Is a question. That's what I have to ask. Like, if you do not have debt, are you really rich? Rich people know what they're doing and collateralize things through loans, because when you take out a loan and you use something else as collateral, it then becomes a debt. You cannot tax a debt. Contact your financial advisor to double check. Don't make any decisions based off what I just said. But think about that. Is that off news or like direct offering? Oh, that was fucking wild though. Yeah, like all rich people have debt. I shouldn't say all. I should say like a majority of rich people have a decent amount of debt. That is very correct, as long as it's the right type of debt. Like, it all depends on the law in your area. But if you do things right, then like it's less than taxes that you'd have to pay. And that's what I think a lot of the Democrats get pissed about that, actually. But it is what it is. Like, you just can't tax a debt. It's just how it works. This is still bullish nonetheless. I mean, like, that doesn't matter. Well, if it's... I would argue that, actually, Greg, in a way. So, like, it would have to be, like, a small amount of your, like, allotted amount. And, it's good to have a card for, like, a long time and to make consistent payments. It shows that you're responsible with the debt, like, with managing debt. That's how I would take it. Yeah, and then what you could do is you could use the rewards, like, for, like, travel. And do it like that. That's, like, I would say that that's the smart way of doing things. I'm not even in this position. Fuck. Oh, I get what you mean. I gotcha. Or you could have a decent amount of debt as long as your debt limit is, like, your limit is, like, extremely high. Then, like, yes, you can carry a decent amount of debt, but you have to have a low percentage. I mean, it's all situational. It's very, very situational. It's going to be different for literally almost every single person. Five-year warrants. Everybody's taking out 5-year fucking warrants lately. Everyone is. This is probably what MULN's going to do. Think about that. It'll just go kaboom. Out of nowhere. I'm calling it. Like, one of these days. I think that, honestly, like, one of these days it'll go to after hours, and then everything will just fucking fly. Maybe on a Friday after 4:15, though. To be very specific. That'd be me being very specific. Yeah, she's moving still. Slow and steady. Now MACD looks like it wants to twist up again, too. If you want in, dude, like, if you have settled funds, you could trade after hours. Just saying, like, if you want it in. DTC, I know Tim's been following that. Genius Brands, good amount of volume here after hours. A little bit. A little jumpy looking. Yeah, like they're like 30 to 25, 20. And the what's it called has to be right. Like the fucking the rewards have to be right. Like if the rewards aren't worth it, then it might not be worth your time. And if you're not paying it off like almost immediately, if not immediately, then it's not. Well, let me rephrase. You could pay like 5% consistently until it's all gone, and then rack it up again, and then pay 5% off consistently. And I don't think that hurts you either. Is that what happened? Because I see this. They did a direct offering. Fuck, I kind of wish that I took that trade when that girl mentioned it. I think Revlon fucking 10x's. I think my position in Dune, I think this might be 1,000xer. Not financial advice at all. It all depends on who the fucking target is. Yeah, I see it. I gotta hold on a second. My dog wants to go outside real quick. I'm not playing a QSC because I don't fuck with the FDA. Give me 1 second. Yeah, it was a nice call. It was you that called it out yesterday, right? I just don't fuck with the FDA. I don't. No, a word. A girl called it out yesterday, or 2 days ago. Oh man, it's just the FDA is just like another another regulatory body to go through. Like we see how fucking sloppy what's it called is. We see how sloppy the SEC's been doing shit. It's like the FDA is like, I'd argue they're fucking even worse. Oh, here we go. We might see a nice little boost. We gotta clear this. Well, 380. Oh, I think it's right here. Fuck Fauci. I fucking hate that guy. That guy they tortures animals. Like, did you see the research he was doing with the? Look how much fucking was bought right there. Did you see that research that he was doing with the? Like, it was like a poor like little beagle. Like, that's terrible. Yeah, we're chilling right now, Tina. It's like, I don't know. I feel like we're in like the fucking. I feel like we're like, I don't want to give any dates. I can't give any dates. I don't know. I just feel like we're getting to the final stretch, and I just want to hit it with as much fucking leverage as fucking humanly possible, without over leveraging. Just fucking sideways though. It's like it's literally fucking painful to sit and watch a fucking chart. I know. And by the end of the quarter, they're what's it called? By the end of the quarter, they're what am I trying to say? Oh, by the end of the quarter, they're supposed to release the Fortune 500 company news as well. Like, there's just so many. There's a lot of fundamental catalysts. Somebody bought the book on the SPY again. Up, 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 up. We want to clear 380. It could be an SEC thing, just like how the BBIG and like GameStop and like it could all be fucking. It could all be like an SEC like related deal. The MULN is he said it was the fourth largest retail held stock. If I'm not mistaken, that might be more than GME. I think it's like AMC, Tesla. I think it's AMC. Oh wait, what the fuck else is held more than them? I think it's AMC and Tesla, and then I think there's like one more, and then MULN. If I'm not mistaken, I'm not sure. I think we're getting bought out. To be quite honest, I think we're going to get bought out. I think we're going to be acquired. I think we're going to get acquired by what's it called? I think we're going to get acquired by like a larger car company. Like, I don't know, maybe like Fiat or what other one was I just talking about? Fiat or like Toyota? Here, wait. Let's see how Toyota batteries are. That was a year ago before we got into a trade war with someone. Or AKA China. The fuck is this? See, I just don't trust AQST. I don't trust. It's not ASQ or AQST that I don't trust. It's the FDA that I don't trust. The more regulatory bodies that we have that like you have to like contend with when you're trading, in my opinion, the worse off you are. There's more things that could go wrong. I think REV could short squeeze, and theoretically, there's no top to a short squeeze. So not only do I think that it could hit 10, if it goes into a short squeeze, which I think it is capable of doing, I think it can go well above 10. But again, theoretically, like we are talking theoretics here. There is no top to a short squeeze. I don't know if there's gonna be a squeeze next week. I mean, I think it'll end up squeezing when the whole market, like when if everything were to squeeze, right? I think it would happen all at once, and I think that REV would be a part of it. I guess that's all I could really give you. I mean, like I don't know what else to say about it. I mean, honestly, like it's just let me show you something real quick. This'll really kind of show it all, in my opinion. Wait, how the fuck do I get to my own thing? Ignore this because the short interest on the float is actually higher now. In closing, while 2021 saw significant ups and downs with the C word 19, as well as macro supply challenges, our business has rebounded exceptionally well. Net sales in 2021 grew 9.2%, and their gross margin improved over 400 basis points, okay, to almost 60%. A company with 60% fucking margins, I don't think they're going out of business. Like, I think it'd be stupid to assume that they're going to go out of business. Which part's impressive? 60%? That's what I'm saying. 3.6, yeah, about 3.6 billion enterprise, and the market cap's only 200 mil. That doesn't fucking make any sense. Yeah, Haley, but the problem is that, like, with the FDA, I want to say this without, like, being, like I want to be fair about it. All right, Company A has a drug that treats, X disease. Company B has a drug that also goes and treats X disease. Company A has $1 billion of money to lobby with. Company B has $100,000 to lobby with. This drug is better. Who's going to win? The person with the more fucking money. That's the problem. Exactly, Tina, exactly. The numbers don't make sense. Yeah, I mean, AQSC could be an awesome play, guys. It really could. Here, like, let's look at the daily. I mean, I will say everything does look like it's on a downtrend, like, just like this. However, obviously, yeah, it gapped down right there. So I'd actually be watching for a gap up. But nonetheless, right, like, I just don't fuck with the FDA at all. I had AstraZeneca for a little while. That's it. As far as, like, this whole thing, like, I had some AstraZeneca. That's it. The only reason why I had AstraZeneca was because it was cheaper to manufacture and you could mass produce it faster. But guess what? That didn't make people more money. So they went with Moderna and Pfizer. BioNTech. We need to get over 130 on GME and do volume. I really want to know what this is going to open up at tomorrow. This is probably going to gap up right here. Just saying. This chart is terrible. It's not long at all. If it clears 310, it's probably going to gap up. But it might be like an after hours type scalp. Like, it literally started trading at like fucking 330? Jesus Christ. Maybe 315, sorry. Wherever this ends. Yeah, like 315, sorry. So if it hits 315, I bet it's probably going to gap up. Or at least fill the gap. Although there's a gap now right under it. Gap up. EXPR. All right. First of all, let me look at Ortex on a different screen. Oh, Express. Why isn't it fucking coming up now? Hold on one sec. I'm analyzing what's it called? I'm analyzing Express. I got Renaissance owns almost 4%. It has a lot of what's called. It has a lot of fucking investment banks and hedge funds. Shorts. I don't like it because of the utilization, but that doesn't mean anything. How many? What about the float? How many? I don't know if I like it, but that doesn't mean that it's not a good buy. Like there's 65.74 million shares on float. Analysts do have it going up. They have it going up to 550, but you have to think like when. You know what I mean? Like when. There's no what's it called. There are insider sells. Oh, you know, that was actually like a while ago. The last insider sell was in July of last year. So just under a year ago. Let's see how it stacks up against peers. I don't know. I don't know. What the fuck is this though? Hold on 1 second. I might have just found something interesting. No, never mind. It's not that interesting. So, Chris, it's funny you say that because I went ahead and I started doing this. I'm just going to ignore this one. I'm going to ignore it. So I've started calling out plays. basically I started doing what you're saying. I started like documenting that shit. Like, here, wait, watch this. Here, I forgot to do this. Let's see. Under 85 cents. Like, I actually think I got him like 70 cents. I'll just say 75. I think they're around there, but like, I kind of want to see who calls shit out. Like, I'll add it to AQST. Oh, Haley. There you go. Haley called it out at 83 cents. See? Look at how it works. Well, Tina, the float for Express, I said I thought it was high. How do financials look on AQST? Hold on a second. I'm gonna do that. AQST. Sorry, I thought that was gonna have warrants. Y'all know how I like my warrants. AQST, hold on a second. Alright, AQST. Let's see how they are fundamentally. They're slowly increasing on enterprise value, but honestly, the amount that they're increasing could literally be like the rate of inflation, if not less. And then their EBITDA, they actually dropped from 2021 to 2022. They lost 51.1 million last year. Who owns this company? I'm not a fan, to be honest. What are the shorts? I'm definitely not a fan. It has 1.97% short interest on the free float. Its utilization is only 31. 95% of the company is on float, and that's 46.7. Whereas something like Revlon has 67.5% free float, or short interest on the float. Its cost to borrow is almost 80. And 5.26 million shares are on fucking float right now. 5.26 million. I didn't, Mike. Haley did. I don't like I don't like dealing with the FDA. But I did call out two big bangers. I called out the warrants on Redbox, and I called out Revlon. People were calling out Redbox, not realizing the potential in the warrants. And I mentioned the warrants, and I started to play the warrants, and I hit pretty big on the warrants. And then I did the DD, and I found what's it called? I found Revlon. I don't even think that that's the tip of the fucking iceberg, though, the Revlon. And I think Momentous is going to go absolutely berserk one of these days as well. But I don't even think that that's like the tip of the iceberg with Revlon, like at all. And I think that this is going to be a huge win too. Not financial advice. Like once this hits and holds 1150 to 12, the warrants should pick up, and then you're talking about like ridiculous percents of like gains, like a ridiculous percent. What do they do? MEIP, like what kind of company are they? So that's 3 massive wins on my channel. It just one of them came from somebody else. Like, and that's like within like fucking like what, 2 days, 3 days. Oh, I also called Carvana. Carvana ran like 20% today, or 15% today, or 12%, I guess, from when I called it, and then it's up after hours. At the pharmacy, I won't touch it. Or actually, you know what? Is it a pharmacy or is it like a pill? MEIP. Hold on a second. Let me just look it up. MEIP. They just got down, or whoa, there's a big gap in their chart. This is actually kind of interesting. Hold on a second. I gotta read up. A consensus hold rating, apparently. Let's look at the fundamentals. I don't like it. All right, so as a pharmacy, you think that during a pandemic you would do well, right? Enterprise value, 119 in 2018, 188 in 2019. In 2020, it dropped to 171. In 2021, it only gained up to 180 mil. And then they are, wow, okay. Yeah, I don't like that company at all. Let me see who the holders are, and let me see if it's a short squeeze candidate, though. Fundamentally, I don't like it. Now I kind of like it. Hold on a second. All right, BlackRock bought more on May 31st. Vanguard bought almost 500,000 shares on the 30th of April. Why is their utilization so low, though? All right, so their short interest is 8.7% on the float. Cost of our average is 2.5, but their utilization is only 48.35. So I don't even know how to feel about that company. They have 123 million shares on float. I mean, it could be a squeeze candidate, really, because like it wouldn't cost much to raise that up. Look at Redbox. Not 44%. Wrong. I'm looking at it right now. It's not 44%. It's 7%. It's 6 point. Actually, if you want to be really specific, it's 6.91%. I believe. Oh no! Wait, I'm sorry. No, you might be actually right. It says free float and it says 90-some%, but then if I go to holders, it shows me that BlackRock alone owns 5%. So yeah, maybe you're right. I mean, it'll go on the watch list. It says that the what's it called? It says that the free float is in the 90 percentile, like it's like in the 90s. But then if you go to the holders page, it shows like this company owns 5%, this one owns 4%, etc. I'll put it on here though. Look at that. There we go. That way I'll credit you. You'll get a high five. You'll get a virtual high five. Of course. Yeah, Redbox looks fucking juicy, bro. Yo, my warrants are gonna fucking eat tomorrow. If we could fucking break and hold 1150. And if retail doesn't get like panicked over the new numbers. Of course, Tina. That's what I'm here for. Like I don't know. I'm here to add whatever I can add to the community. Oh, she wants to fly, I think. Go ahead. Fly, baby, fly. See how it's taking forever right here? So we did volume right here, and that the VWAP was right there. It's going to take an awful strong push to move up. And then we're going to have to beat out this range, 1150. It has to clear the 880s. Like, I'll feel happy once it's at 9. I'll feel like a sigh of relief. I seriously, and this is not financial advice or anything. I'm under the impression that we're about to get bought out, though. That's what I believe. I really, really believe that we're going to get bought out. Don't ask me why, I just do. I think it's going to be either Toyota or Fiat. I think that the chances are, from what I just read, Fiat would probably be more likely. Apple would be epic, but I don't think it's going to be Apple. I think if I were to guess, which I am, I would think that it would be Fiat. Fiat owns Chrysler. They bought out Chrysler. Chrysler is the parent company of Dodge, Ram, obviously Chrysler itself. I mean, there's just so many different fucking brands in that the umbrella. Jeep. I mean, like, you name it, there's brands in that umbrella. And they are behind battery-wise. Up, push. They're behind battery-wise. So if they bought us, which would only be like, it wouldn't even be a dent in their fucking market cap. If they bought us out, it would eliminate a lot of R&D that they would have to do. So it fits their business model. And the pilot program, we don't know who the fucking Fortune 500 company is. Fiat is in the Fortune 500 companies. It's number 40 actually. But yet they don't have a decent battery. So it's like, it makes sense for them to acquire us. I mean, I don't know what would happen. Nobody knows, but my thought is I'd want to clear that easy. Like, I think we might face some resistance, like, near the warrants, like at the warrants, etc. Above that, though, I mean, I think we might see some profit taking. But I believe in the company long term. I do. That's my opinion. Everyone's entitled to their own, and it is what it is. But that's all I got. Hold on a second. My dog is crying. Real quick. I gotta put her outside. I hate AQS. Like, I don't like AQSC. I don't. It could be a great money-making opportunity, but you're subjecting yourself to the FDA. Like, we're already subjecting ourselves to the SEC, and look what's happening. Do we also want to be, dealing with the FDA as well? I mean, you guys could. I'm not going to. Dealing with regulatory bodies sucks, in my personal opinion. I know. But what happens when they fail, if they fail one? Everybody will forget about the ones that they already have approved, and it'll fucking drop like a rock. Oh, thanks. Thank you, Tina. Okay, wait, did you say they're going to be profitable? Hold on a second. Because I could have swore that I just looked them up and they weren't going to be profitable. Hold on a second. AQST, what is up? Fundamentals. What drugs, what did they have approved and what were they for? And I see insider purchases actually, so that is bullish. Holy shit, they just had a jump up, I think. Oh, no, never mind. It just like popped on my chart real quick. On my Ortex chart, I was like, what the fuck? Let's see. All right, so let me see. What do analysts actually have it going up to? So analysts do have it going up to $9.80, and that's actually after some downgrades. Holders. One company owns almost 20%. Vanguard owns like 2.6. Like there are some institutional like owners, which is good. Shorts, not many. So I wouldn't like it for a short squeeze. There are insider buys. There's $151,000 worth of insider buys. However, there is a however. Now this is, again, you'd have to be dealing with the FDA, right? All right, this guy right here. Let me get you this info real quick. You're gonna like this. I bought warrants at like fucking like 9 cents or 8. No, actually it was less than that. They were like, let me actually look. Like I don't know market. So anyways, let's see. I'll mark the warrants afterwards. Anyways, let me go ahead and do this first. HLBZ. All right, so it's coming off of its 52-week low, just like a lot of other things, right? Or I mean, most things right now, to be honest. 2018 enterprise value 16.6. Same thing 2019, same thing 2020. In 2021, it was worth $243.23 million. Think about that growth. Okay. Analysts aren't covering it yet. The founder just bought 3.64 million shares, and he owns 55.01% of the company. And over the past year, he's bought every dip, kind of like us. You know, like he's an ape. He bought $5.43 million worth of his company over the past year. No, sorry, over the last 3 months. Over the past year, he bought 8.95 million. Think about that. That's a lot of fucking money to spend on your own company. Now let's see if it. Guys, listen to the fucking. Ready for this? You guys are gonna love this. So today the short interest change was 11.86% on HLBZ. I'm marking this down. Hold on a second. Oh, there we go. I already have it marked. But anyways, 11.86% of a change. Currently estimated on the float is 5.87%. Cost to borrow minimum, just under 100%. Cost to borrow average is 120.3%. Now here's, are you guys ready for the grand finale? I really hope you guys are. Only 25% of the company is on free float, which comes out to only $8.74 million or million shares. And see it, Tina. And you don't have to deal with what's it called? And you don't have to deal with the FDA. Yeah. Maybe I'll buy some of them tomorrow. I don't know. My idea is that, like, if the founder believes in himself that much, right? Like, I think I should fucking believe in him too. Like, if he's gonna go ahead and spend that kind of money on his own company, why the hell am I not doing that? 1 second, guys. Wait. Okay, wait. What's going on? Yeah, I don't know if they're gonna. What? Okay, what is the top opioid abuse drug though? Is it like fucking like Suboxone? At minimum, get. Jeez. I don't know. AQST is not my play. You guys enjoy. It's just not mine. Good luck in it. Good luck. I don't even mean that like sarcastically. I really hope you guys crush it. Yeah, it's just not something for me. I'm gonna switch the name of the chart and see, or the chat here, and see if I can get some more people in here too. Looking for rockets with it. God damn, I hate how there's like a fucking max limit to the amount of characters I can use. There we go. All right. There we fucking go. All right. All right. What else are you guys liking right now? This does seriously look like a nice cup and handle. Data. Hold on a second. This is interesting. What are the inflows like? All right, so you guys can see there's a lot more inflow than outflow. Turnover was only 0.48%. Let me go ahead and throw this on Ortex. What the fuck is the ticker? AIU. AIU. Fundamentals. They lost a lot of money lately. Fuck them. This is one that it's been floating around that my friend has. He's kind of been talking about it. What the hell is APTEC? Let me see what this looks like. AP, what is it, CX? CX. APTEC Payments Corp. There's a huge gap down on it going into the, like, basically after everything happened. Let's see. Oh, at least on Ortex there's a huge gap down. I'm not seeing it on the chart. That's weird. Can it be? Whoa, okay. So on June 1st, there's an article that says, can APTEC Payments Corp quickly become the next fintech giant? We're going to watch that. And I'm going to see what happens tomorrow. Let me look at shorts real quick, and I want to look at owners and analysts. Let's see. So no analysts on it yet. Fundamentals, they are increasing in enterprise value, which I find very important. EBITDA, I mean, it's pretty much like kind of flat right now, but the enterprise value is increasing. Insiders, nothing. Shorts. There's like no fucking shorts on it, like at all. Today, wow, they returned 38.66% of short interest today. Holy shit. All right, owners. Wow, there's a lot. Okay, there's a good amount of owners on this one. On AP, I actually like this one. And like, it could move. Not financial advice, obviously. Just my opinion. We need to get above 130 there, and this needs to hold above 150 or 1150. I kind of like that play, actually. Holy shit. Ugh. Any other plays you guys are feeling that I should, like, know about? Like, what are you guys thinking? Look how high that turnover rate was. More inflow than outflow, but still. Fuck, I was looking at this yesterday too. God damn it. It's just a... It's a, what's it called? It's a pharma play. Whoa, what is up here? Interesting. Obviously, I missed a low, but are we done here underneath the 200? Can we pop the 200? EFO. I mean, I'm not saying to take these fucking plays. Like, I'm doing research that I would normally do on my own, but I just have you guys chilling, basically. And I'm asking your guys' opinion if there's, like, anything that, like, you guys like that I might not take notice. The short interest declined by 45.8% today. Huh. No insider. There was an insider buy in September of last year. 2 insider buys. Analysts have it at a price target of 6. Fundamentals aren't that great on it, though. Like the EV value is not that high. Let's look at shorts real quick. Oh, wow. Holy fuck. So this one has, they returned 18.85%. Like that was a change. They still have fucking just under 20% on the float. The cost to borrow max is 386%. Cost to borrow average is 1242, and it has 100% utilization. And if you look at the chart here, see this volume that we're doing right here? It's pretty much the fucking volume that we're doing in here. Like if we pop that 200, like we could go way up. What's the 52-week high? 52-week high is, it'd be like a 300% if it hit the 52-week high. I'm intrigued. So they returned that much and it went down though, which is that's odd as well. Holy God! Go ahead, Redbox. Fuck AQ. I don't like AQST. I don't like AQST. I'm keeping cool, dude. It's not 100 degrees here. I don't like it. I don't like FDA stuff. I don't. I just don't like FDA plays. We need to hold above 1150 because of the warrants. Not much. while I get what you mean by not much downside, I could invest in, I don't know, something like Hellbiz, HEL or HLBZ, right? Have less downside. Be with the guy. Well, not. I don't need. Wait, what was AQSC? It might not be less. Yeah, I'd have less downside if I invested in Hellbiz. And then he also bought $8 million, or sorry, a little over $8 million worth of his own company within the last year. That's fine. Look what Hellbiz did. Hold on a second. You're gonna shit yourself when you see this. It makes me want to buy more. Go to 52-week high and look what it's trading at. And if the dude's investing over $8, almost $9 million into his own company, and he owns 55% of it, and there's only 25% of the company out on float, like that's important to me. Like I don't know if this is just common knowledge or like if I'm just like a lucky person that knows it, but the smaller percent of the float and like the lower amount of shares, the easier it is for the price to fluctuate. Like not to sound like a dick, I implore you not to think that I sound like I don't mean it like that, but like it's just there's only 25% of the company left as opposed to like 90% of the company that I'm seeing on Ortex, right? And then on top of that, he's investing in himself. I didn't see that, kind of like work ethic between the CEO or anything like that from AQST. And AQST, I would have to deal with the FDA as well. I would rather not have to deal with the FDA if I didn't have to deal with the FDA. I mean, to each their own, though, of course. Fuck, that just jumped, didn't it? AQST is more. I'll tell you what the percentage is in a second. AQST. The largest owner is a hedge fund, and they own 20%. There are people that like the people that you're talking about. There are a few of them, but they own like 0.52%, 1.29, and 1.8. Vanguard owns just as many. John Maxwell, he owns 0.3% of the company. Like, I mean, they might be great, you know what I mean? But again, I don't want to fuck with the FDA if I don't have to, especially at the same prices. As long as you, I mean, as long as you're convicted in your trade, bro. That's it. I mean, that's like if that's a trade that you guys want to take, that's fine. Everybody's entitled to trade how they want to trade. Like I implore people to do that. Like, do your research, know like what you're trading, like all that happy junk. But I'm just not. I don't like to fuck with the FDA. Wait, all right. I forgot about the fundamentals. Hold on a second. Let me look at that again. Fundamentals. How do you like the long-term fundamentals? How? They're a pharmaceutical company, and in the middle of a pandemic, they somehow made more, or they made less money. And their enterprise value went up probably as much as did like the current inflation rate. How do you like their? I'm sorry, I'm just trying to make sense of this. Like, how do you like their long-term fundamentals? It doesn't make sense. Okay, but all right. So you said that, okay, that's and that's completely fine, right? But that's if they get past the if they get past the FDA. Now, the ones you said that multiple approved drugs, okay? You said one was opioid, right? Which one is that? First, like which drug is that? Second of all, what are the other ones, and what do they do? And if you say I don't know, like it is what it is. Like, that's fine. But I think that everybody should know their investment. Like, for their long-term investment. You might catch a momentum trade and scalp or something. Like, that's totally different. But like, if you're gonna have a long-term investment, I think you should know your investments. You know what I mean? So like, I just kind of want to understand why you like them so much. I mean, like, is it like Suboxone? Is it like Subutex? Is it like I don't know. Like, my ex used to be she used to be a drug and alcohol counselor, so I know like most of them. Like, which opioid one is it? Look, Dilly, we're looking for some fucking bangers, dude. We're looking for some bangers. I ID'd some that may be bangers. I like EFOI and APCX. I'm gonna see tomorrow. And After Hours, the one that I bought today, Dune W, went up another 30, almost 36%. But I did some research into this company right here, and this company right here, and I might open a small position. I don't know if I'm going to or not. I kind of want to see how they open tomorrow, and I want to see how they trade. Your friend took it, and he went and he played college football. Okay, so he got hooked. So he became a drug addict, and they gave. But what is it? Yeah, Dilly, I know. And in the news today, literally in the news today, it said, is that AppTech Payments, is it the next fintech giant? It's a grow, like to like rapid growing a giant. It said. It's like, oh, huh. And then the fundamentals aren't bad either, in my opinion. And I believe that it was like heavily shorted as well, if I'm not mistaken. It'll probably gap down and fill, but that's fine. It will gap up on high demand. That's why it will gap up. I'm happy it worked for him, but that doesn't. Okay, like you guys want me to go ahead and spit some facts? Because I'll spit some facts. I used to be a drug addict. I never fucked with pain like pain stuff that like opiates, not my thing ever, right? But like I used to like fucking dabble, right? For me, it was willpower. One day I woke up and I said, "Holy fuck! Like I'm gonna end up a fucking junkie with no future if I keep up this lifestyle." And I completely changed my life around, like completely. So to me, it's willpower, because if you're taking a drug to get off of another drug, in my opinion, you're just switching your dependencies. I don't want to hurt anyone's feelings, or like everyone's entitled to their own opinion, but that's my opinion. Here's what it is. As I'm taking my anxiety medicine to calm down, like after the day. Yeah, on that hippie shit, dude. Like, I just won't fuck with I won't fuck with painkillers or anything like I don't know. This is how it is. But that okay, that's fine. Neither am I. I mean, like I'm prescribed what's it called? I'm prescribed anxiety meds, but like I legit have anxiety, so it's like as long as I take them as prescribed, I'm fine. And as long as I'm not like abusing them to get high, I'm fine. Like there's taking something, and then there's taking something to get high. I'm currently just taking something. Like I've mastered self-control when it comes to like any kind of addiction. And for me, it just comes down to I can't like it's just a mental mindset. Like it's not taking a pill. However, I do know people that have taken a pill, and I think it's swapping one drug. It's like a dip or abuse of one drug to another drug. If you like, I just want to know what drugs AQST has going currently, or which ones are in the pipe. And so far you told me you know one for opiate abuse, but you don't know which one. And their financials didn't look that great. You've been taking gummies for anxiety? That's funny. I might pull the trigger. I might like split between these two. I don't know. I might throw some on APCX. Oh, click on it. Come on. I hate when it fucking does this. Like, open up. Let me see what's good. Okay, so they. Oh, and they're powerful wait. What? Why can't I fucking open this? Yeah, I think I'm gonna buy some of this tomorrow. I could be wrong. That's very interesting to me. So it's a payment solutions company. I bet you that they fucking what's it called? I bet you they accept crypto. Watch. Okay. Oh, you said so. It is Suboxone. Are you telling me? Wait, you're telling me that they're the creator that they make Suboxone, or it's like Suboxone? Because if they make Suboxone, I mean, like, then I think that they're like what's even their market cap at? If they make Suboxone, that'd be like their market cap multiplied a few times. Double check. You're making me do your DD. I'm not gonna do that, Dean. Why don't you check and then tell me? Because right now what I'm doing is I'm charting. You're talking about price targets. What do you, like? I know it's not your call out, but you're talking about price targets. So I'm asking you if you want to look. All right, fuck it. What do you want to see how easy this is? Just because you wanted to be like kind of lame? All right. So AQST approved drugs in use. Diazepam. Okay. Let's see. Let's look at their pipeline. So Epi. All right. So they would basically. I just took diazepam. To be clear. Okay. And the reason I took diazepam is because it's for it's for anxiety. This is for breakthrough seizures and cluster seizures. So this would be a little bit more intense than what I just took. I mean, that's like taking like a fucking what's it called? That's like taking like a more powerful pain, like say that like a I don't know, like a Roxy 30 over, a Vicodin. You know what I mean? Like, so that's actually pretty interesting. I'll give you that. Okay. Epinephrine, obviously, tells you right there. Okay. I do not know what this is, to be honest with you. But they're preclinical. Holy fuck. They are the owner of Suboxone. Dean, I apologize. I apologize. Holy fuck. Suboxone, really? Suboxone, prescribed. I apologize, Dean. I seriously want to apologize. I didn't know that they own fucking Suboxone. Like, that's why I asked you. Like, is it Suboxone? I will say I do know that a lot of people are using like Subutex and other different treatments. However, Suboxone is still a primary. Dude, fucking the market cap's only $46 million on it. That's why I said that there's no fucking way. But there is a way, apparently. Dean, it would be like honestly, unless they cut off using Suboxone totally, if they keep at the current Suboxone rates, it could be like a fucking like a 3-digit fucking target. Wait, hold on. This is big. Hold on a second. This is really, 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 really big. So there's 46 million shares available. All right, so total prescriptions in a year, there's 1 million. Let's say 1.5. The average Suboxone patient pay month. So $25. Wait, and how long was that for? That was for. Did I just click on a week? All right, so 4 weeks. Okay, so there's 4 weeks in a year, and it costs $25. Okay. Calculator. I like doing we're doing like hard DD. Like I feel like I'm fucking working. Like this is the whole point. This right here is the whole fucking point why I have my channel. We are doing legitimate DD. That's essentially it. Like, all right, so a week is about 25. So 25 times, what was that? It was about 1.5 million people, right? So 1,500,000. And that's with GoodRx. That's not counting if they aren't using GoodRx. So on a low number, Suboxone alone is bringing in, and this doesn't count like for like costs to make and things like that. Let's just subtract 10 million off that. Each year they should be bringing in about $27.5 million worth of profit approximately from Suboxone, give or take. Holy fuck. I know where it was at, but I didn't realize that they fucking own Suboxone. Suboxone is let me just search this. So I just did hard DD. Let me do this. I'm gonna do the easy DD part. What is Suboxone worth on a manufacturing scale? Jesus. I don't. Okay. So per fill, and then they take 2 of these a day. Worth total, I guess, as a drug. I don't know how to phrase this fucking question. I spelled opioid wrong. Opioid abuse drug. Abuse drug inhibitor. That's not what I want. Opioid blocker. There we go. Ah, they lost their throne. That's probably why. Hey, hold on a second. Hold on a second. How to slow down? I will. I'll ask that next. So this one's not addictive. It sounds like this is more for like patients dealing with withdrawal. And then the other one, naltrexone, is going to be for people who like are like off. I'm not the only one seeing this, right? Well, no, Haley, that all that stuff is extra. All that stuff is extra. We're talking about $1 billion worth of sales on one drug that they already have successfully, like, mainstreamed. And they're trading under 100 million market cap. Why? One must ask why. That's fucked up. Yo, real talk, that shit's fucked up. See, they don't have leaps. I would have bought a leap on it. I mean, fuck it. This price, I'll fucking buy straight stock, though. Jesus Christ. That's insane. Yeah, definitely a long-term hold. It's going to be my only FDA play. Haley. Like, yo, virtual high five. This is, like, that's what this room is, that's what my channel is for. I want to go ahead and, like, I want to put in the fucking hard DD. I want to fucking find the plays that are going to fucking, you know, like, be there, like, for, like, the long haul. Not just a squeeze. It could be there for a squeeze, but, like, long term, potentially. Yeah. Haley, all right, yeah. So I just found out, nobody told me this, including yourself. Nobody told me that they are the owners of Suboxone. Like, they own fucking Suboxone. Okay. Since 2010, Suboxone. I don't even know what the fuck these ones are, but they are. It is what it is. Honestly, all this shit though, all of this now this might actually be huge. I'm gonna be honest. This could be fucking huge. This alone makes the company, in my opinion, potentially 10x. Not financial advice, nothing like that. The ownership of this one drug makes this stock be able to 10x, in my personal opinion. The rest is just fucking extra. That's fucking insane. I can't believe it. I want to offer you an apology. Seriously, like, I'll admit when I'm wrong. I'm that type of guy. Like, If I'm wrong about something, so be it. I'll go ahead and I will admit defeat, right? I usually don't take FDA plays. I'm probably going to end up taking that play. All right, let's do it, dude. Let's fucking do it. You want to find some beaten down stocks and then fucking run the Ortexes and shit? Let's find some heavy hitters. Seriously. Stocks on their 52-week lows. Are all of these stocks really on their fucking 52-week lows? They can't be. BlackRock, no. That's not that. No, BlackRock's not on 52-week low. I think I would have to have the pro. Hold on, I'd have to have like the pro package. I like this website. Hold on a second. Hold on, Ron. I'm not ignoring you, bro. I see what you said. Let me just see, like, I don't know. Just like, let me just check this out for a second. I want to be clear. I want to avoid as many pharmaceutical plays as possible. All right. I also have another idea. Let's look for companies that they're like are about to SPAC as well. Like maybe like a pre. I have a better website for that. I couldn't filter it without doing a thing. I have an account with these people. Look at Dune. Yo. Did I call that or what? I didn't even look at this morning. I didn't look at this morning. Look at that. Bang. All right. So this is how I find some bombers, guys. Right here. This is where I find the bombers. So this company it says that they did 158.41 times what they average, like they do on average. So now what we'll do is we'll go to CAS. Is that it? Oh no, this is probably it. Cascade Acquisition. There might be a gap down. Okay, let me look at the. I don't. Oh, delisted. What the fuck? Why would that be delisted? It said that was CAS. And it said that it traded today. What the fuck? Why was it delisted? Oh, unless they shut down their shit. And it just happened to like be today. And that, yeah, that might be it. Okay, that's weird. I ignore the ones that I know are gonna do crazy things as well. Monthly. Ocha already went. That was a bomber. Greg, we're doing some hard DD, homie. Yeah, Zip. They'll adopt and overcome. What is this? What is AGBA? See, they're at the warrant threshold. They're at the warrant threshold. Institutional owner 17. Oh, they have warrants too. Look at how low the volume was today, guys. And they've been on a steady increase. Let's see who owns them. Bet. I appreciate you. Always, looking for some hours. Yo, AQST, as you heard. Yo, AQST fucking owns Suboxone, and they have an under a 100 market cap. Like, what? There's like $1 billion worth of fucking Suboxone are sold every year. How does that even make sense? Agba. Alright, dog, chill out, please. Yo, the float is only fucking 2.7 million on Agba. What is up? Who is this? Who holds it? It's got a decent amount. Hold on. Uh-oh, I'm seeing some Chinese names. I don't really like that the most. Okay. Utilization is 100. Look at the warrants up 106, 130%. Tomorrow it's gonna open up and it's gonna be fucking insane. Watch, I can almost guarantee it. I could all but guarantee it. That's why I don't know. It's just the way I handle things, I guess. So I look for things like at like the threshold, basically, like things near 1150. Low code application platform for second year. Excessive growth opportunities available for tech. Interesting. Volume is fucking 0. Of Medicare. Okay, so it's... No, I won't touch that because it's medical. So that's out the window. Fuck. Yeah, this website is like clutch, but it's not like... It's not the best website, let's say. Whoa, what was that? It said something about fucking Z-Space. What the fuck is Z-Space? Oh, I think it was EDTX. I remember that one. Oh, that's... Should I remember that that's what I wanted to click on in the fucking first place. Alright, let's do the pre-target ones. I like pre-targets because then when the news comes, it's like, oh shit, and then it just goes off. See that spike? Like what? Like when you see a spike like that, it's like what? Like something had to have happened. So I just feel like somebody knows something. Fox W has been on my list for a long time. Give me 1 second, Todd. I see you messaging me. Health. Fuck. See, like these could be great money making opportunities, guys. I see it as a, I don't know, just another thing that I would have to fucking, like another entity that I'd have to deal with, essentially. And I don't want to do that. Who the fuck is PC? Okay, this one is interesting. What happened here, and who are they? Digital. Oh, alright, this is up my alley. Digital. Okay. Alright, so ADAL. Hold on a second. ADAL. And they have warrants. Let's fucking go, guys. Nope. Wanna know why? They just listed. Not for me. See, I'm very, very picky about, like, I'll get amped about something, but like, if they're just coming to market right now, like, it's gonna be a no for me, dog. Alright, let's look at ones with more volume, I guess. BMAC was looking pretty good not too long ago. And I would like to get something over $6. Alright, wait, what happened here? See how it built up, sold off, and then we're getting a little surge back? What are these fuckers? What do they do? TMPM. Sorry, I just realized I didn't have chat up at all, so I didn't. Fuck yeah. Yeah, dude, yeah, Greg, dude. Alright, so ASQT or AQT, QST, whatever the fuck it is, right? They sell $1 billion worth of Suboxone a year, but their market cap is under $100 million. I don't know how that works. Alright, I gotta look this one up on Ortex. Only 7.85 million on what's it called? On float. I will look at my DMs in a minute, Todd. Give me 1 second. It doesn't say the utilization. Why doesn't it say their utilization? Okay, let's. All right, we're gonna back up for a second. Momentous is up 9% after hours. We're gonna back up for a second. Let me look at the DMs. Yeah, AQST owns fucking Suboxone. Oh, this might be why. Hold on. Suboxone, fine. It's about 9. Jesus Christ. Okay, well, how did they market it? Why? What was Suboxone marketed for that they got fined for? Harming competition and causing class members to overpay for Suboxone. Did they plead no? Did they plead no contest, or did they lose in court? Okay, wait a minute. What the fuck? Okay, wait. What was it? So this is what we care about. So Nvidia or whatever is who got fined. What's the name of that company? It's like AQST. What's the name of that company? AQST. Aquestive. Okay. AQST production of Suboxone. Anything newer in 2019? $2020, okay. How about for 2022? So Libervant, that thing that I said was about like hardcore fucking seizures, so what it is it's fucking like Suboxone it helps people if they're having a fucking seizure from withdrawing. Okay, wait a minute. No, it's not. They're two. Okay, so they're different. They made it really sound. A rectal and nasal spray products currently available for patients. Okay, let's see. I don't care about the epinephrine. That's easy. Okay, Leonard-Gox syndrome, that's rare. I don't care about that doesn't sound really bad. It's not that I don't care about that. I care about their manufacturing of what's it called? Of Suboxone. Atrazine. Let me just read this instead. Maybe it'll have a better breakdown that wasn't fucking like a little bit too intense. See? So not only are they buying back, but then they also have the ability to sell this. Interesting. Okay, so they're gonna release information in June, which is probably why it fucking just jumped like it did, and we're gonna be late on it. Fuck me. So it's to my understanding that they are able to sell. It's to my knowledge that they're able to sell, but I think that we're a little bit. I think that basically that's why the news jumped. Fuck. Institutional owners 43. Warrants down. Okay. Oh, here we go, guys. Who are these people? CENQ. I feel like I'm okay. I'm okay. This is up 2 cents since I made my note, by the way. Just saying. I know 2 cents isn't a lot, but when we're talking about that, like small dollar figures, it is. Dean, I like to fuck with the unknown. That's my deal. My whole thing, again, I'm gonna say this for the fucking third day in a row, right? I will go ahead and outwork every motherfucker that I could come across until MOASS happens. Till MOASS, like if there is one, quote unquote, quote. I will outwork everyone. There may be some people that outwork me, and to them, kudos to them. I will do my best to outwork every motherfucker. And what that means is I will do things like that. What? Halt? Have any of you guys ever seen something get halted in after hours? Oh, whoa, okay, wait a minute. Now it says it's open. What is going on? Halt? Did I add that to my watch list? I think I did, right? Yeah, I did. Okay, so... I put 5:15. Oops. I need something like that was just posted like within like minutes. I know, pending news and movement. What the fuck? Wait, why was this halted? $11 ago. I don't care about 11 hours ago. I care about like 10 minutes ago. like, does this make any more sense? Like, does this make any sense to you guys? Wait a minute, is this today? No, September 19th, or 2019. Do you guys want to see? Do you guys want to know something funny? This is one of the companies that I just found on that spec thing. I'm actually gonna keep this up, just because I feel like that's something cool to have. Okay, Revlon halt today. My Revlon stock. Fuck me. Where the fuck? Price per share, their EPS, as of June 8th, was fucking $4.50. Jesus Christ. Alright, man. Why is that shit fucking halted? I've never seen something halt in after hours. Especially in the middle of after hours. That's a futures halt, though. I don't care about a futures halt. Regulatory, non-regulatory. Alright, the most common regulatory halt delay happened when a company is pending news that may affect the securities price and is pending halt or delay by halting and delaying trading. Okay. There's a significant imbalance of pending buy to sell orders. When imbalance. Whoa, 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 whoa. Okay, so there might be an impending balance. Hold on a second. This might be interesting. Okay, I guess they fucking realized that it was too dangerous to have. I'm so confused as to why this is fucking halted. I gotta let Bella out in a second. My red box warrants are doing fucking swimmingly. Alright, I'm gonna pull this up for a minute, and then we're gonna dig deeper into why Revlon was halted, because that makes no fucking sense. 1 second. Alright. Why the fuck would Revlon be halted? Let me go on Ortex and see if there's any news about it. First off, let's do that. I feel like that's a constructive way to start. Triggered actually a buy signal in here as well. Oh, to the sell side, there's an imbalance. That's not good. It's a very large imbalance to the sell side. We might gap down, guys. Or they might issue a share recall. Guys, if they issue a share recall, we are in fucking heaven. And not financial advice, but if there is a share recall and you guys fold your cards, you're a bitch. God, it's almost like a prototype fucking short squeeze. Like 67.5% short interest on the float. Just under 80% average cost to borrow. 100% utilization. Now, because how low the float is, do you think maybe that's why they would have halted it? I've never seen this before in after hours. And yesterday and today, they have had more security lending volume than they have had in quite some time. They lent over 1 million shares out yesterday. And the day before that, they lent out 563,000. Oh, what are the FTDs? I didn't even look at their FTDs. Holy fuck, yo, their FTDs are through the roof too. This might be a share recall. I can't think of anything else. Yeah, so it wouldn't be a circuit breaker. The only other thing would be a news thing that I could think of. And I don't feel as if they would go like bankrupt after we just fucking doubled the price of their fucking stock in a day. And their enterprise value, I just looked again, is $3.6 billion. What in the fuck? Yo, I bought a leap on them, and I bought a call for August as well today. And I wanted to buy more tomorrow. But I guess that's going to something like one of these guys. Holy shit. Alright, this is for everybody who has no idea what a share recall is. Forced liquidation, guys. Holy fuck. Do you guys realize how big this could be? This could be the fucking domino. I'm not saying it is. But it could be. You know what? Watch this, guys. Hold on a second. Hold on, I just turned this phone on. Yeah, they can halt the stock for news. Hello? Hello? On hold right now, I think.
assurance purposes. For asset services and settlement, press 1. For underwriting, press 2. For repository and derivative services, press 3. For security position reports and proxy services, press 4. For NSDC equity clearing and wealth management services, press 5. For FICC clearance and settlement, press 6. For institutional trade processing, including Central Trade Manager, Connect, Alert, Oasis, Trade Suite ID, and DTCC Exception Manager, press 7. For data services, press 8. For GMEI, press 9. For file delivery and connectivity issues, press 1. For password resets or login issues to dtccdata.com or portal.dtcc.com, press 2. For all other version support issues, press 3. For data services sales, for corporate action announcements, press 1. For FRTB, press 2. For all other data services, press 3. To hear these options again, have a case number with us already? Press 5 to enter it now. Please hold for the next available support engineer. To expedite your request, please have your case number, user ID, or company identifier available.
Hit me with your question. I'm waiting on hold. I don't know who just joined, but I'm calling the DTCC right now because Revlon was halted in after hours, and I've never seen that happen before in my life. So we're doing some deep DD right here. If it was news, it wouldn't have halted overnight, like in after hours. It would have just went. I'm thinking recall. Like, I'm seriously thinking fucking recall. Are they closed? They shouldn't be closed until 8 because that's when the exchange closes. So they're private, which means that they don't have to tell us. Yo, crypto. No, yo, ISO crypto today. DTC. Bang, that's an XDC. I bet you they dropped the XRP lawsuit. Holy shit. I've never seen what's it called? I've never seen a halt in after hours before. And I've been trading 8 years. Alright. I'm calling somebody. I'm calling this Christy, bitch.
Christy Morrow in PR at DTCC. I am in the office today, but I'm unable to take your call at the moment. Please leave your message at the tone, and I would be happy to return your call.
All right, now I'm calling Eric since Christy didn't want to answer. What? I've never seen something halt in after hours like that. Like, what the fuck? Like, I know you're saying, you know, potential, like of them actually going bankrupt, but their balance sheet doesn't look like that. Like, their fundamentals do not look like they're going to go bankrupt. I'm under the impression that that's a, what's it called? It makes more sense that that would be fake news. No, not yet.
Hi, you've reached Joanna. Sorry to miss.
Alright, that's fucked up. Alright, yeah, let me look at what you sent me. Hold on a second. Because what was reported by the, what's it called? What was reported by Wall Street Journal was reportedly nears Chapter 11. It doesn't say that they're going to fall. Like, they're going to file. Like, it says nears. It's not like a for sure thing. And then when we step in and jump their fucking cap, like we did, see, this is all from the Wall Street Journal right here. Bang, 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 bang. I mean, like, I had like fucking $500 sitting on it, but like, I also did just buy I bought a leap today, and then I bought a call for next month. Or no, 2 months out. That sucks. Hold on a second. Let me see what he has to say. It'll show last trade. That's very fucking confusing. Analysts are saying it's worth $850. All right, so Con, what happened was there's a halt on Revlon, and Revlon has crazy short interest right now, and it's essentially like a short squeeze like Haven. It looks beautiful, okay? It was reported by the Wall Street Journal, who has loose ties to Citadel, okay, that they were nearing bankruptcy, but they didn't say that they were officially going to file bankruptcy. So I made a call out. It was at 110 when I made the call out. Okay, obviously, you know, up a good amount since then, right? So we've over doubled their market cap, like, but now all of a sudden they're going to halt in after hours. I've never seen a halt in after hours before. Someone dumped 21,000 shares right before the halt. Yeah, but I mean, maybe that was like the remaining owners. Fuck. See, the thing that throws me off is Forbes owns 70% of the company. Why, like, and then Forbes posted this. Look what Forbes posted. Hold on a second. Like, what is up? Oh man, all these ads, I fucking hate it. We go, Mel. You're right. I think you're right, Ron. I think you're right. Straight up. We might literally, like, how else do I say this? Like, this might be the fucking, like, this might be it. Like, all right, so Forbes owns 70% of Revlon. They're saying an impending short squeeze. So, do you guys know what the definition of impending is? Like, just for the uneducated, if there are any. Forthcoming. Like, basically, it's about to fucking happen. Like no ifs, ands, or buts, essentially. Right? So, now we're talking, Forbes reports it. Forbes owns 70% of fucking Revlon. We start to squeeze fucking Revlon. And then it halts in after hours? See, I don't think so though, dude. I think that this is gonna go fucking ape shit. Yo, when was the last time? Ask me, like, let me ask you this. When was the last time that there was a Fed talk? Okay. And then we went way up. Not fucking frequently. Like that's not a regular occurrence. Let me grab my other dog real quick. 1 second. Oh, of course. Like, I'm trying to, like, fucking, like, realize, like, I don't know. I guess absorb it myself. Is Revlon a New York Stock Exchange or is it a fucking, is it NASDAQ? New York Stock Exchange. Okay, hold on a second. Let's try this. NYSE Revlon halt. For 48 minutes of it. Yeah, it didn't tell me. You know what? It's the only thing that says anything about fucking like within the last like couple hours here. Like now, all right. So currently, when they wrote this, right, it's at 38.4, but that's not what's it called? That's not what Ortex says. Ortex says that there's like fucking 60-some%. This is so fucked up. Oh. $6.14. Nope. I guess I can do. Yeah, okay, alright, wait a second, here we go. Here we go. Fuck. Alright, so it's either going to be one of two things. One, it's going to be they're going bankrupt. And the Wall Street Journal wasn't lying, even though they are very closely affiliated with Ken Griffin. And then what's probably going to result from that will probably be a sell-off. And then people might load in and try to squeeze it up before bankruptcy. But fuck. Does that, like... It doesn't make sense because of how fucking fire their numbers are. Like, I gotta read off the numbers to you guys. Like, yeah, it's just very surprising. Alright, so... Oh, wait, what is it? Oh, no, that's something else. Alright, shorts. Let me see. Increased their position 5.16% today. Estimated on float right now, 67.48%. Cost to borrow average, 79.71%. Utilization, 100. They have FTDs. They borrowed more shares today than they have pretty much since August, I believe. Let me see. No, same as much. Yeah, about the same amount as they did like last August. And threshold at all? Nope. And let's see the put call ratio. Right now, there's so many calls on it as opposed to puts. What is going on? That doesn't make any sense either. I can't do that in the middle of a video. I'm sorry. Maybe I could if somebody like, but I don't know how. I just like I have to set it before the video. that I'm aware of. So I do apologize. Just chill for like 2 minutes, and then they'll be able to, you'll be able to talk. I'm just like, I'm thrown off right now. Let's see. Fucking A. That sucks. Oh, I know what I want to do. I want to look at the fucking option chain on this. So because these were the same price, I bought one of those today. I also bought a January fucking 2023. Are they gonna fucking pay like us off and do a recall? The only thing to me that makes sense is that they went ahead and fucking did a recall. It's pending news, but pending news is only like fucking 5 minutes. That's what Justin, that's what we're trying to figure out, bro. It's like, have you ever seen fucking any stock be halted in after hours? Like they're saying it's news pending. I found that finally after searching for a half hour. But it's been like a while and nothing. Like we might have this might be MOASS. It's a low float. It's an extremely low float. It's owned by like some like really relevant fucking people. No, so in my opinion, bro, it'd be a fucking share recall. All right, so hold on. I gotta show you what share recalls are. I don't like to give people my cookies. Alright, hold on a second. Let's not do this page. Short selling, how long is short? Stock recall. That's a 45 page. I don't want to do that. That's March. Okay, to my knowledge, I'm trying to find like a good fucking definition. Alright, wait, what is this? How about this? Because I don't want to explain something and have my explanation be wrong. They do. Okay, so they could issue a share recall, right? It wouldn't be a buyout. It'd be a fucking share recall. That's the deal. And Forbes magazine, the people who own Forbes magazine are the ones that own it. They have the majority. So, like, they're not fucking poor people. When the lender of securities requires a borrower to return them, this is not a very common practice. The market is not, right now, it's not common, right? Although it happens from time to time. Share recall is also dependent on an agreement between the lender and the borrower. This is typically standardized practice that brokers implement for their customers. In most of the arrangements, the owner of the shares has the right to recall its shares at any time. Anytime. So I guess that would mean during fucking, like during after hours, which is really weird. Share recall is one of the major risks short sellers face because when the lender requests their shares back, okay, they're forced to cover their short positions, and they can find themselves in a situation where they can't cover the shorts. I think that's where we're fucking at right this second, guys. This could be fucking MOASS. This could, like, I don't want to get everyone's hopes up, but this could be fucking MOASS. This could, like, the lender asks for a share recall. Short sellers are notified. Short sellers are forced to buy back the stock and cover their short position. But the problem is, right, what if, okay, and hear me out, what if nobody's willing to fucking sell? It's supply and demand. It's going to fucking drive the price up. When shares are recalled, the short sellers are notified, forced to cover their shorts. When the shorts are recalled, your broker will not be able to lend the shares to short sellers. I wish Acid was in here to have him call fucking TDA. Does anyone feel like doing the community a favor and calling a broker? I tried calling the DTCC. Does anyone feel like calling a broker and seeing if they could short fucking go short on Revlon? They don't actually do it, you know, unless you want to, of course. But like, see if it's possible. A share recall can only be requested by the lender of the shares. This means that every investor that owns stock that was loaned to the short sellers can request a share recall. This is also dependent on the agreement between the investor and the broker, but most of the time the rightful owner of the shares has a right to recall the stock. What? Oh my god. Holy fuck. Okay. There are various reasons why an investor would recall shares, but it is a measure that is typically used when stocks are heavily shorted, aka Revlon. Some of the largest short squeezes in history have taught us that share recalls can be used to trap short sellers. Holy fuck. Let's go. If you own a large stake of stock that is heavily shorted, you can allow short sellers to borrow shares from you. While this happens, they will sell short those shares. But if you keep buying and recall your shares, short sellers will also be forced to cover their shorts. One of the instances where the strategy where this was used was K-Bio. Martin Shkreli did this. Okay, so when Martin Shkreli, he purposely let short sellers borrow the stock and then issued a share recall of his own shares. This forced short sellers to abruptly cover their short positions and push the stock even higher. I said this on my live stream, like fucking when I called out the stock originally. The main benefit of the stock recall is it creates buying volume because the short sellers that have borrowed the stock are forced to cover their short positions. If the stock moves a lot, it can trigger margin calls by brokers who force their customers to close short positions. How do you recall loan shares? Okay, so basically, I think we might MOASS. I'm going to say it. I think we might. Why the fuck else would Revlon be halted? And it's 60% short interest, and there's only fucking 5 million shares on float. Why? I have a good amount. I have a couple calls out, and then I have 20. I think I have like a handful of fucking straight shares, but I have calls that are long dated. Like I have some leaps. Guys, I really, really, really think that this is a fucking share recall. I really do. Hold on a second. Let me go ahead on. Is there anything on Ortex? Ortex overview. This is going to be very, very, very fortuitous for those that are in this position. And if you are if you're here for the first time, you should probably smash the like and the sub button, because I called this out when this was at $1.10. Oh my God. This is awesome. This is awesome. I mean, tomorrow I'm gonna grab as much fucking leverage as fucking humanly possible on like the most heavily shorted stock that I could think of, and just like that would be basically casino money. And I'll go like max leverage on like fucking, I don't know. I might go like max leverage BBIG. And for like as cheap as I possibly can, or like max leverage fucking AMC or GME, like as cheap as I can. Or even fucking Redbox, depending on the numbers tomorrow. But we're gonna get the T+2 after the new filing, so I don't know what their data is gonna be like tomorrow. Fuck, dude, I'm jacked. Is anyone else in Revlon, or am I like talking about Revlon and nobody else is fucking watching? Yeah, but okay, so let me ask you this though. If the stock was 60% short interest, right? Why would the owner of Forbes magazine, right? Why would they want to do that? I don't think so, Mike. I think it's this. That's what I think it is. I think that's what Revlon is facing. I've never seen a stock in my lifetime. I've only been trading 8 years. 2 years, I'd like to say, was aggressive. 6 of those was more passive. Yeah, but have you ever seen a share recall though? Mike, have you ever seen a share recall? I'm not breaking up. I'm on a gig hardwired. I'm good. Have you ever seen a share recall before though? Because share recalls are very, very, they're very rare. I mean, it even says it in this article that they're fucking rare. Like, you have anxiety. You're crazy. All right, hold on a second. What? You want to see what happened last, like, with the share recall? This is what happened. Perfect. This is fucking perfect. So this happened in November 2015. 10,000 fucking %. 10,000%. They want 70% of the company is owned by fucking Forbes magazine. Who owns fucking Forbes magazine? Rich people. They're winning. They're winning. They just have our help. So basically, if you guys look it up, it's a fucking it comes down to an equation. I mean, it's basically a fucking equation. So blah 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 blah. All right, so look at this. Okay, the shorts exceed the tradable float. So there's probably more shorts, like shorts out there than on float. No, Justin, they wouldn't. I don't believe so. No, not if it's a okay. So they call it an infinity squeeze. Okay, 10,000 fucking %. And that's if it's a share recall. And this poor bastard right here who lost $37,000 shorting KBio is the reason why, like, a lot of retailers probably shouldn't go ahead and they shouldn't, what's it called? They probably shouldn't short stock. Not financial advice, just fucking common sense. Wow. Guys. Whoa, wait. Did it? Oh, no, it didn't resume. Do you guys, like, does anybody have, besides me, does anyone have fucking, does anyone have Revlon? Anybody? Okay. This could cause so many fucking margin calls. Like, so many margin calls. I want to read off the fucking owners of Revlon. Just so you guys know, because, like, this would, okay, so, how do I phrase this? Basically, it would help whoever holds it, essentially, right? So, McAndrews and Forbes Incorporated, those are the people who own fucking Forbes magazine. They own 70.14% of all the shares outstanding. RCH Holdings 5 Inc. They own 10%, 10.01. Ronald Perelman owns 8.74%. Middleman Brothers owns 2.63. Alberta Investment Management owns 1.94. Vanguard owns 1.17. BlackRock owns 1.03. Deborah Perelman, so obviously that guy's wife, owns 0.57. State Street, we all know who State Street is. They own 0.27. Geode owns 0.24. Something called Barrelson owns 0.22. Victoria Dolan owns 0.22. Those people are going to be so fucking rich. Oh my God. Let's see here. Millennium Management, we know who they are. They own 0.2. Citadel, they own 0.14. D.E. Shaw, they own 0.11. Charles Schwab owns 0.1. BNY Mellon owns 0.07. Teachers Insurance and Annuity. This is another reason why I don't think that it'll fucking go to zero. Teachers Insurance and Annuity Association of America. The government or government agencies aren't going to fuck over, like, government employees or teachers. They're not going to fuck over pensions and stuff like that. The likelihood of that is, like, I mean, besides the policies, we could get into that on a different thing. But as far as, like, an investment, like, thing, like, that would be, like, that would tear somebody up in an election. Just saying. State of Wisconsin, Morgan Stanley, Nuveen, Spark, Hudson, Goldman Sachs, Simplex Trading, Columbia, T. Rowe, Wolverine, Jane Street, Bank of America, Tower Research. Like, again, we are talking about only 10% of the company, 5.26 million shares on float. Wait, what is this? An article just put out, but it says 0. No, that's stupid. Okay, that's unrelated. Those are some fucking heavy hitters, though. I'm probably gonna be fucking up all night. Jesus Christ. Oh, look at Redbox. Holy fuck. Oh my god. Are we really gonna do this? I have so many warrants. I'm going like almost max leverage tomorrow. I'm probably gonna go with like leverage to like the 24th on like the most highly shorted stock that I could fucking find. Yeah, it would almost be like a fucking lottery ticket. I bet you as soon as 8 o'clock hits, I bet you news about this drops. I wouldn't doubt it. Like it's that like that would make sense. Like I don't want to celebrate before it's too early. But their fundamentals just seem way too good to go fucking bankrupt. Like their fundamentals are just way too fucking good to go bankrupt, in my opinion. And that's the only other, besides a share recall, that's the only reason why they would halt an after hours. I'm kind of at a loss for words. If they do go ahead and if this does end up happening, infinity and beyond, like we're gonna have to redefine fucking infinity. Because we are going way beyond that. Like, yo. The last share recall was fucking that like is in recent history, like I said, was with Martin Shkreli, and that was 10,000%. So 10,000%. What? I need a calculator. Hold on a second. And they again, it's called a fucking infinity squeeze. So each share would be worth $22,500 if we mirrored the 2018 infinity squeeze. We'd have to do like a perfect mirroring, of course, and that's not gonna. It's not. It wouldn't be like that, but that would be like my target if it was an infinity squeeze. The fundamentals just don't. Oh yeah, I know it did. AERC. I don't know. The FDA is involved, and I don't fuck with the FDA. That's the issue. Is I don't fuck with the FDA. So I'll be honest. I miss out on a lot of plays, but then I find plays like this. But man, Yo, look into this tomorrow. Look into this company right here. APCX. Look into this company right here. Specifically, I like the warrants, not financial advice, blah, blah, blah. And then look into this company right here. Look at it. Look at, like, this guy bought fucking almost $9 million of his own fucking stock. Like, over the last year, he spent over $9 million doing stock or share buys of his own stock. That's the founder, CEO, and COO. That's his title of that company. Like, if that's not confidence, then I don't know what the fuck is confidence. I don't know. Yo, y'all should fucking... You guys should really go ahead and throw me a sub if you already haven't. Throw me a like if you haven't. All after hours, not only was I live all day, but all after hours, we just found fucking bombs. Like, straight up bombers. Okay? Throw the bell on. Like, yeah, it's all about making that fucking bread. I don't pay attention to that, Mike. I don't pay attention to I don't pay attention to that. I know that I need the, like, I have a growing community, but like it's the YouTube algorithm fucking sucks, dick. It just does. All right, real quick, let's see if fucking Bitcoin's gonna crash. Hold on a second. Let's see if it's gonna crash or if it's gonna rip. Usually that happens. Right at 8. They might suck liquidity. No, I think they're fighting at it, actually. I think we might be on the edge of MOASS. I'll be the one. I'll fucking say it. I mean, it could be the end of my YouTube career. You know what I mean? If I put a date on it. But I have most of my options dated for July 8th. That's T+2 after the end of quarter 2. And if I'm wrong, I probably, obviously lose a lot of your guys' faith, but that's where I'm at. T+2 off the end of quarter 2. That's my guess. But again, a complete and utter fucking guess. That's what I think, Justin. Like, that's my fucking guess. If I'm allowed one guess, I'm gonna go ahead and I'm gonna say July. Like, I have July 8th contracts because I think it's gonna be T+2 off of the end of quarter 2. I mean, maybe even going a week out further might be better. Obviously, but you wouldn't be able to get as much leverage. Not financial advice. It's just what I'm doing. But yeah, I don't know. I'll tell you what. I'm gonna call it a wrap, guys. You guys have yourself a great evening. Thanks for sticking around. Tomorrow's gonna be really, really fucking fun. Tomorrow might be bloody though. Tomorrow might be a fucking bloodbath because of the T+2 information on Redbox, and it might be to scare the shit out of people. But we should at least find out what the hell's going on with Revlon. So there's that. But hey, you guys have a good one. I'm gonna go ahead and get off, but I will catch y'all tomorrow.